Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hey, Epo, hey, Raike, and hey, 221T. I'm glad you're enjoying the cats. They are absolutely adorable. But welcome to our Battle Brothers stream. We are back at it. We had fun with some Star Sector, but I know you guys have been itching for some more Battle Brothers here on the Saturday stream, so we are keen to get into a new campaign. And I have decided that we shall try out the Sandy Boys. So the Geomancer start is a wonderful, wonderful start, and I'm very keen to play with it. Hey Singularis, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And one of the amazing things about the Geomancer start is you start with 3 of them, which is pretty cool. Oh, Epo, you're already buying in before we're even in. You're so keen. No worries, I'll have to remember that when we jump in. But I'll do a quick explanation first. So yeah, the Geomancer start is you start with 3 Geomancers, which are the guys that have the really, really cool earthen puppets. So they're going to be really strong when they get to that point. Unfortunately, early game Geomancers are weak as hell. So that's the struggle for this run. But another really, really cool ability of this origin is right there, Pocket Sand. And I know you guys love Pocket Sand, and we're going to have the ability to have all Southern recruits be able to throw sand, no matter what Southern recruit it is. So I don't know what that entails for every single background from the South, but I'm assuming it's things like dervishes, keons, gladiators, stuff like that will now be able to throw pocket sand at people, and it's not just going to be the nomads. So we are very keen to have a sand throwing business and a sand throwing group. So yep, let's get into it. We will probably do Holy War just for the fun of it. And Southern, there are a few Southern banners that work quite well. Eventually we'll find it. We'll do that one. And it is going to be the Sandy, if I can spell correctly. The Sandy Boys. There we go. Random map seed. I got no idea what's going in with it, but that'll be our map seed for today. Legendary difficulty as usual. Now, the one other thing I need to mention is we are on the latest Legends beta and the latest PTR and the latest NgGH magic. It is a rare opportunity for us to be on the latest patches for anything because of sometimes the patches breaking saves and stuff, and it's so much easier to stay consistent with patches for a while when we play long playthroughs. So we are on the latest everything. Which is really nice, because NgGH has been constantly fixing bugs and stuff with the magic mod. What else happened? PTR decided to do some nice bigger updates. I didn't even get a chance to read through it all. But there's just so many additions to the game at the moment since we've been playing with other patches. So we've got things like the resolve bonus with strength in numbers is now capped. Removes knockback immunity from the holding line. And then there's a few little patches here and there. They've done a bit of nerfs here and there for certain weapons on goblins, I think. No, they buffed goblin weapons for when you're using them, which is really, really cool. Brigand warlords have been buffed. Oh god, that's scary. Old swordsman's been fixed a little bit. I think we've been playing with the inspired presence on necromancers and stuff. I love Uber for some reasons, and sometimes I don't love the stuff that he does for the mod, because that's scary. Inspiring presence on a bunch of those scary enemies like orc warlords. They don't need it. They don't need it. But fair enough. We're gonna have to live with it. Also, Battle Brothers Legends has updated, and what did they do with their recent ones? They always have such big tests. They were talking about, not compatible with saves. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Whenever they do their updates, it's not always easy to compatibility the save, which is always a problem. Wow, I can't read all of their stuff. There's just way too many changes. But yeah, there's lots of really cool stuff that will be in the game. And one thing that has changed... Oh, hey Sauron, sorry, I blocked my chat for a second. I was busy reading a few patch notes. Welcome to the stream! Welcome. You guys are super keen for Battle Brothers, and I'm glad you are. I'm keen too. Okay, so one other thing that's changed is this scene here when you're starting a campaign. I do remember for a time the sliders were blocked, and they fixed them all up to certain ones that can be changed now. So there's less sliders to play with because there's less sliders to maybe stuff up a map. So it allows the ones that don't have any problems to be changed around with less crashes and stuff. So that's good to see. So, as usual, we do like having a bit more water. I don't want to play with it today, but I do recommend when you're playing your games, getting a bit extra water is nice. Mainly just so you can teleport around the map in late game. Snowline can be effective depending on if you want to fight more barbarians or not, or more unholds or not. That's just a personal preference, but normally I go up from, I think it's like 26. So I got about 35 settlements and 5 factions, just to populate the map a bit. That's usually my go-to. Decked out and trade builds sounds good. As usual, recruit scaling, distance scaling. We already play this thing way too difficult, so I don't need those. And then everything else as usual. So let's go for it. Uber says, if Inspiring Presence of Warlords, etc. too strong, we'll nerf them in other ways. We want leaders to truly feel like leaders. No, that's alright. I wasn't calling you out, man. I was just saying that, my goodness, that sounds really scary. But I don't know how balanced it'll be, so it just, at a glance, it looked super scary. But if it's balanced, then it's balanced. That's perfectly fine. But yeah, I do understand that changes aren't always permanent, and things can happen. If it's too overpowered, then of course we'll have to show that off on stream, because that's our usual thing to do, is show off what's overpowered and what's buggy. And yeah, just get those fixes going. Thanks, man. I do appreciate the nice support there. Okay, so, starting the Geomancer trio, the world's full of wonder to be found. Will these 3 best friends always be side by side on their new adventure? Right, right. Now, the funny thing about the Geomancer start is that it looks like a Necromancer, which is kind of weird. But we're gonna have to live with it. So, let's see what 3 Geomancers we have to begin with. They look pretty funny, but we'll live with it. So, Concentrate, as you guys have remembered from the Magic origin that we played, the Magic Trio. We have seen Geomancers at work, ever briefly, but we are ready. 221 doesn't have preferences on anything, but maybe an archer if he lives long enough. No worries, man. No worries. We'll see what we can do. I'll just quickly go through this first. So, as you can see, they're all player characters, and if we lose all 3 of them, they die. And we lose the campaign. So, everyone is basic. They start out with Earthquake, not the best stats. So our first one, as you can see, they also throw dirt. 53 attack, 47 range. 53, bad defense. And then 54. So nothing super amazing. But this one has really good fatigue. Yeah, this one right here has some really good potential there. I'm keen on that. Because, basically, you want as much resolve as possible. Oh, wow, his resolve's bad. This guy's resolve's good. And this guy's resolve's half decent. So, we don't have superstars to start with. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. As usual, magic casters should be in the very back. So, don't put them up front. And we will try and get these guys leveled up to where they can have their puppets, which I do believe is Magical Study 2. So we need to get them from level 2, 3, level 4 to start actually being dangerous in combat. So we have to babysit 3 guys for so long. Well, luckily you guys like buying in, so we are keen. We are definitely filling up the roster. Sorry, back internet went down, says Ryking. Not a problem. Buying in for the starter characters, or actually, we're just buying in for extra characters. If you guys want to be the starter characters, I wouldn't mind just giving them up for free. You guys can just go first pick and join in on that. Back on the VV train. Welcome back, Cheems Gaming. We are keen. Snowman, I need a character. Oh, that is very nice of you to say, Sauron. Murph, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. The 3 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support, my man. And welcome back. Mind if I grab a Geo, says Ryke? Not a problem. Well, I guess I could grab a Geo as well. I'm thinking this middle guy is sort of the kingpin. So I might grab him. Oh, he's the glutton as well, which is hilarious. So, let's see if I can personally survive for once in these campaigns. I don't know if it'll work. Too bad there's an Necromancer for snow. I know! I've been wanting to maybe secretly leave hints to maybe like snowman type enemies or stuff like that in the game. That would be pretty cool. Right, Kate, we'll jump you in as this guy. No worries. And we do have one other slot available for the Geomancers. You guys are buying in like crazy, so you guys are keen as hell, and I'm gonna have to try and get through all this. Can you give me training once this cheems? Not a problem. Welcome to the party. Cheems Gaming. There we are. So, we're all fleshed out. Cries in 1.4k snowballs. That's alright, man. We don't need to fill up the party too quickly, but you guys are very keen. So, let's see how we got first. It was... Epo. Epo was the first one to join in. So before we do anything, obviously save in case we get a darn horse again, because that would ruin everything. There we go. Saturday Sand Boys. There we go. Okay, first up. Nope. First up. Okay. You're kidding me. A Hex? Or an Orc Berserker? Well, that changed. I knew it was going to happen. I just knew it. I knew every single gameplay that we play is just going to turn into a Hex run. I just knew it. Hey, Stefan, welcome to the stream. Can't stay long. That's alright. Good to see you, though. Good to see you. So, Epo, what are we going for? I'm assuming you want the Hex. But, yeah, luckily, Necromancer has changed the spawns to make them a little bit rarer. Unfortunately, we got them super crazy today. But the other thing is, whenever we spawn Hexes, they actually have the ability to charm things. So it's just gonna be another one. Can I name her Belle Delphine? Ooh, that's a bit... I might get in trouble for doing that. So I can't probably name it that. But we could probably do a different name. But I'm sure you're going for the Hex. So let's get rid of Mr. Oh, it's an Orc Young? That looks like a Berserker. Never mind, that is even worse. Belle Delphine. Hey, getting yourself a Geomancer, says... Stefan. Oh, we don't actually have a... We've got the Geomancers already taken at the moment. Where this is... The only problem with having a Hex is we'd have to protect a fourth person. I don't like the look of the prospects of this. Also, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But we're just setting up the team. So, welcome... Apocalypse. L-Y-P-Z-E, yes? I think that's right. Can reroll if that's easier for me? I'm just thinking it kind of breaks what we're trying to do. The Hex is a bit too broken. Yeah, we might reroll it just for you, my man. Because I as much as I love Hexes, but it's gonna change the gameplay completely. I'll spawn in 2 other things for you then. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Okay, so, what do we have? We've got an Entrancer and a Mage. Okay, I think the Mage might be a bit broken. That's... I'll have to spawn in a 3rd thing. Okay, I think you're going to be happy with the 3rd thing. That's... Oh, Lord. Eddie's actually equipped weapons. The 3rd thing works. Yeah, we'll stick with that. I think Epo's keen to be an Alp. Welcome to the crew, man. Having a Mage is cool as well. That's a Vala, basically. And has net repair and everything. That's pretty helpful. But nothing compared to how cool an Alp is. It's got good melee rolls. Oh, it does! Ho ho ho! We could definitely teleport around with a polearm. That'd be pretty sick. Name him Tim? No worries. So welcome Tim to the party. Okay, so let's quickly save before we lose this Alp on accident. We don't want to accidentally lose him. There we go. Weapon roll sounds strong. Yeah, it definitely will sound strong. So let's get that weapon roll out for you. Oh, it's a dagger. Oh, we got shortchanged there. That's kind of garbage. But an Alp with a dagger sounds hilarious. Teleport in, teleport out. I know teleport got nerfed, so it's going to be very expensive. So I don't think it's going to be a good idea. Did I choose the Crisis' Cheems? Yes, I got the Holy War, which would be very funny. I have to say I'm jealous of Sauron. Yeah, the Alps are pretty cool. The only thing is, they don't have great fatigue recovery, so they don't get good bonuses as their racial. Can you do shields with daggers? Yes, you can. I don't know if I can put a shield on this Alp, but I'll have to see how it goes. But Dagger Alp is a really bad idea, so I don't think we'll do it. We might have to find a different weapon somehow. Okay, so next up, I can't forget, 221. It is your turn to roll. Inventor or a farmhand. Farmhands are usually built well for polearms, and he's got a lot of health, which is the usual thing. Not the best stats, disloyal and determined. The Inventor is also not that amazing, but he's got Weasel and the ability to fix injuries, and most importantly, has the ability to do the scrolls. So that's why they're really good for that reason. Alp is clearly a rogue, so of course he rolled a dagger. Inventors make cool things. Unfortunately, they don't, Epo. They don't make very cool things at all. They do help with permanent injuries. So, at Anatomical Studies, the Tier 7, which is level 8, if you have permanent injuries in your party, Inventors can have a random event, which is super bad. Like, it's just a bad mechanic. But it's at least something. You can reduce the damage or the severity of permanent injuries by a small amount. It's not very impactful, but it's something. Still no front teams? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like we have a frontliner. But, to be honest, an Inventor with +2 defense and a few other things could be defensive. It's not amazing, but it's something. The farmhand is a little bit weaker, I'd say. Could be a doctor. Suppose I'll be the Inventor. No worries, 221. Welcome to the crew. Did I accidentally still have the... Can I teleport? Yes, I can. Okay, so let's hit Control D. No, Control D, I said. There we go. Good. I hate having to accidentally leave the mod on, and then I do silly things by pressing the wrong buttons. But welcome to the crew. The Sandy Boys are happy to have you. Only thing, though, is because we're spawning in things that aren't Sandy Boys, they're not getting the sand ability, which is unfortunate. So we can't throw sand. We do have Scholar and a few other things. Increase potential loot by 10%. That's pretty cool. We've got ways of healing people, net repair. The Inventor's got almost every support ability, which is really nice. The Inventor can be a nimble tank? Possibly. It could possibly work. Not amazing, but it's something. Story of my life. Sorry, man, that's not what I meant, but... It's going to be very helpful in the long run. So welcome 221 as the Inventor. And yeah, there's definitely some very helpful things along the line there. And it's definitely helpful to get Student. So the idea is you could actually probably be a tank. I'll go tank question mark. Just because we've got discovered talent. So we can get extra stars for the defense. And we got gifted, so we get double extra stats. We've got dodge, actually. That's pretty good. Pretty high initiative. Has Weasel in case bad things happen. Plus 20% experience gain. That's pretty good. So I could go possibly a dodge tank. Because I don't see anything else being useful. Like, the attack skill is pretty garbage. So we'll have to see how we go. Last but not... Oh, actually, wait, before we go... What's your role, man? 221. Do you want a weapon, armor, helmet, or shield? Because we have to get you your free item. Whilst we're doing that, I'll get Tim's level up, which should be... Oh, wow, we don't have student. Have penalty from daytime, increase resolve by 10. Extra resolve. You'd love to live, so armor's best for that. I do think that is a great idea. Oh, it's a layered armor. That's better than a normal armor, so you can actually add that on top of things. So we'll give you a crappy base and a very nice tier 2. Look at that. Looking good. We'll keep it. So congratulations, 221. Looking very, very nice and shiny. Okay, so continuing on, I'll quickly save before we do another set. Head still exposed. That is true. That's the only problem with getting good armor is you don't have a good helmet. We will fix that in time, though. Now, finally, we do have a final join-in from Solom. So let's get him in on the tables and see what's available. Oh, hello! It's a young sword master. I've never seen that before. Or a historian. Well, I'm pretty sure we know what we're choosing today. Historians are kind of garbage. But that young sword master looks pretty sweet. 221 looks like a badass warrior priest. He also looks like a bit of a bandit, too. It's hilarious. Indeed, indeed. It's looking very nice. Now, the only thing is this part of the old Swordmaster beginning campaign? Does that mean he's going to get old? Or no, maybe that's just tied to the campaign itself. Interesting. But we are happy to keep you in here, Solom, as a nice Swordmaster. What would you like as your pickup item? Weapon, body, helmet, or shield? With that kind of good attack stat, we're definitely going to try and make you a damage build. Most likely swords, because there's a lot of swords available. We even could go fencer. No, we don't have the best initiative. No, we can't go fencing. But we have got great defense, so we're going to go maybe like a two-hander build. I bet historians tell very good stories about the campfires, though. We can't discount that, says 221. Yeah, an amazing damage dealer that could carry the party. Or somebody who tells good stories. Yeah, I'll go with the... yeah. Okay, so we got Unstoppable as well, which is nice. Know their weakness. Plenty of options. So what are you thinking, Solom? Do you want a weapon, body armor, helmet, or shield? I'll get rid of this historian. And we'll try and get a level up early on. I'm thinking pattern recognition is pretty good. Regardless of the weapon we get, or what we choose. We could even go spear build. That would be pretty devastating. We just don't have high initiative, so we can't go crazy overwhelm. I think a shield to stay alive. Not a bad choice. And that's not a bad shield. It's not a great shield, but it's not a bad shield to start us off early. So we're very keen to have that. He isn't a spear master, he's a sword master. That is true, Sauron. We do have to remember that. He is not a spear master. It's in the name. We've got to go with the name. So, yeah, sword sounds like the plan. Also, let's give him a little bit better armor to start, as he is one of our only frontliners. Okay, we'll do it like that. Get him a helmet of some sorts. That's 30. That's 35. That's half decent. Singularis wants to join in as well. Well, the party is really fleshing out, isn't it? I'll have to quickly save before we get that sorted. Helmet-wise, let's get something slightly better for our frontliners. We'll have to definitely go shopping before we go into any of this. Oh, boy. Oh, bonehead gear. That's not bad. 10 for 120. It looks horrible. Please, a frontliner, that is true. The back is getting a bit too squishy. That is true. That is true. And yes, we should save, just to be safe. Actually, I can just overwrite the last save. That's fine. Okay, so. Singularis, let's see what we get for you. Washerwoman or a... Is that a warrior? Holy crap, we are getting some good things today, boys. Warrior, that's a good roll. Bonus fatigue for free. Decent stats. Is it talented? Even better, gifted and talented. And it starts with a good two-hander. I mean, we don't think two-handers are the best for starting off in campaigns. But I mean, if you got the stats, why not? That's pretty good. Okay, Singularis, what do you want? Do you want a weapon, shield, armor, or helmet? And I'm assuming we're going with the warrior, because the warriors are just great. I know that Washerwoman actually has half-decent attack skill, but the warrior has definitely got better potential, especially with the whole student gifted stuff. Recommend a helmet. I'd say maybe weapon might be the better way to go. Because then if we get a weapon that we don't want to use on the front line, we could give it to the Alp. That's what I'm leaning towards. Because if you have more options, we can do more damage. Because I know survivability is good, but we have at the moment half-decent armors. The poor Alp has a good weapon. I mean, the dagger's not that great, but sure. What are you thinking, Singularis? Let's get rid of the Washerwoman. And I'll start doing some level ups. What do we got on the Alp? Snowman's biased against daggers. Just a little bit biased. My choice. Okay, yeah, I'll go with weapon. Oh, holy crap, that is a weapon. Wow. I think that was a good roll. Famed Mansplitter. This is a great start. Pog indeed. Is my... Nope, the tool's not still on. Good. Holy crap. And that just fits perfectly for Singularis' character. As an axe person. Do we have axe perks? Yes, we do indeed. Okay, that's sweet. Time to die and lose it instantly. I mean, we'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes, but I'm keen. I'm very keen to start us off with a famed Mansplitter. Definitely save, Singularis. Definitely save is a good plan. Okay, let's go. Tim dislikes the little knife. Tim wants the axe as Epo. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you say you liked daggers like a minute ago? Just a minute ago you were saying I was biased against daggers. How the tables turn. Okay, so what are we doing for Tim? We've got Endure the Light. We get Underdog for free. Come back to the dagger, lads, Epo. I'm thinking Gifted's a good plan. But do I care much about the penalty to daytime? The penalty to daytime's pretty rough. We could just try and fight at night. We don't have ranged characters. So night fights will be very, very beneficial to us for the time being. I wish I got talented. That would be helpful. As in, like, the student. Only worried about Tim's survivability. Yeah, that is true. The survivability could be a problem. We've got good health. And we've got +4 attack, +3 defense, and +5 health. So that's pretty good survivability right there. You can't wear armor, which sucks. But you can hold a two-handed weapon, so that's nice. Survivability. I guess we get 9 lives to be safe. We could just play it safe. You never know. 9 lives can save an Alp, because before it dies, it'll just teleport away. That's probably the right play. Would you try to get the Witch's Hut on this run to get the Obsidian Dagger? Cheems, if I wanted to go for a dagger build, that is a possibility. Also, the other dagger that I really love in this game is the Redback's dagger. Because the Redback dagger is just disgusting. Free poison and some decent damage. So we'll have to see how we go for the future. Tim does have dagger mastery? He does. But you guys, the dagger mastery is not good. Not on an Alp. We don't have recover. And we don't have bonuses to fatigue recovery like orcs do and stuff. Like, it all sounds good, but we can't... It's just... It's not gonna work. Not into late game. Like, it's not gonna be survivable. You can't do so many dagger hits without running out of fatigue. That's the problem. What's a good Alp build? I usually go with Alps, the fancy stuff. Like Nocturnal, the Waking one where you get to sleep people and eat their dreams without waking them up. Okay, I'm blind. Thank you, Sauron. Recover is in the middle. I actually didn't see that. So maybe that changes my desk position a little bit. I didn't like the fact that Recover got moved around. I totally didn't see it there. Thanks for the save, man. Okay, so now that Dagger Alpha's a go, says Sauron. Okay, maybe Dagger Alp's a go. Could we get things... How can we reduce it? Do we have Perfect Fit? Can anybody see Perfect Fit? No, I can't see it. We get headshot bonuses. We get fearsome bonuses. That's pretty good. We could get... Push the advantage works, kind of, with a dagger build. Sauron wants to get a roll for Tim. Ooh, first roll of the day. Let's see what we go. If we get a positive trait, we could get Iron Lungs. Oh, it was so close to +1 positive trait. It's -1 trait. Okay, so who has a bad trait we don't want? Tim currently has a bad trait. Huge is a bad trait in my eyes because of the lost defenses. And we care about Tim's survivability. So I wouldn't mind giving up on Huge to get better defenses. Obsidian daggers for human fights and Redback is for everything else as Cheems. Yeah, pretty much. Tim is the priority. Yep, sure, then let's get rid of this trait. That solves Tim's issues. And now he's back up to 12 defense. That's pretty good. Little Tim, he's now Timmy. He's gotten a bit smaller since we last saw him. But yeah, dagger build could work. So I'll put dagger in question marks. We might find a way. Because we could do casting spells, and then when we need to, we can use the dagger. And we have bonus stats. We have recover. We've got even, like, feint and fast adaptation. There's a lot of things this Alp has. Pretty crazy. Let's go, Tim. I'll back you in your dagger build, says Sauron. You guys just want to see a teleporting dagger, bro. That's all you want to see. And I'll see what I can do about it. The Swordmaster... Oh, I forgot to rename. I do apologize. Solum, my man. Welcome, welcome. Because we have 221, Singularis, and Solum. Let's try and get these level ups for you as well. Pattern recognition is a must. Too bad we don't have very good defensives on tier 1, which is unfortunate. We will try and probably go sword build. Ooh, we could go with the parrying dagger. I do love having a parrying dagger. It really helps a lot. Currently we're using this shield, so we could actually go... Riposte tank. Just Solum is fine? No worries. You can teleport and pick off the weak targets. That is true. Teleport, kill Necros. Yeah. See it as a support, bro. Possibly. I am thinking of a riposte tank here, because we do have this fancy shield. Unless we want to change things around and give this shield to someone else, we start with very good defense. So I am leaning towards riposte tank for sure. Because 221 is a dodge tank. We can get a riposte tank, we can get a two-handed axe. It's looking pretty good to start with. Pretty keen on it. Hey, Poofy Stuff, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying, and welcome. Let's see, what do we need for a riposte tank? Exploit opening is big for a riposte tank. So we'll grab that. Fencing sword is off the target list now. Yeah, no, the fencing's not good. Mainly because we don't have good initiative, and early game fencing swords are garbage. So, yeah, the nerf to fencing swords is rough. So only our rocking the fights, holding the front, and bashing things. Yeah, pretty much. Let's get those, oh, nice rolls. Let's get some of that resolve. A nice health roll. Very, very good indeed. That's solid. Level 3 and 80 melee skill, 46 defense with the shield. I like it. Okay, now, what we need to do is we need to go shopping. Oh, actually, before that, I need to level myself up. Let's get that student perk. And let's get resolve into... I forgot their last skill. It's earthquake, it's summon... Oh, and it's razor lower things, so I'm going to go full support. I don't need any other stats. That's some good rolls for a first level up. I'll take it. Okay, so we quickly go shopping. This is just day one. I know, I know. It's all you guys, basically. And there's a tournament on day one. There's no way we're doing that. Anytime I get 1.5, I will try and buff Tim, living vicariously through you. I love you guys and the support that you guys give each other. Definitely a cute, good start and very keen. I don't care about this sword. That's useless. Maybe on a... Wait. Maybe on a riposte tank. I'm going to keep that. That might be good on a riposte tank. Because when you're riposting, you're not getting... Oh, but it's +5 skill with every fatigue use. I'll hold on to it just in case. Unless we're desperate for money, I'll have to figure that one out. Let's sell a bunch of these that we don't care about. I did see that rolled EPO right there, but I just need to quickly do some shopping first. Because we've been doing way too much of the rolls. Just give it a second. What are we doing? We gotta get some nets. Some bandages. A little bit of helmets would be nice. There's nothing really good here, though. Oh, that's half decent for a price. That's some decent armors. I'll take those for the moment. Okay, so we'll never leave day one. Yeah, you guys will just keep rolling. Okay, so let's quickly save again. Let's just save over that one, because that's fine. And let's get the spin up for Tim. He is our mascot, basically, at the moment. And it is... That's green. Gifted level up in all stats. Congratulations. That's one of my favorites. I am very keen on the free stats. Tim, you're going to look like a powerhouse by the end of this. Oh, that looks good. 15 defense, 59 melee skill. It gets extra fatigue, which we do need. The more fatigue, the better for a dagger build. The more health, the more survivability. Range defense, Alps do not do very well against range damage. It's good. Very good. So congratulations there, Tim. For more buffs from the party. Love to see it. Okay, so what else can we buy from here? There's a weaponsmith. Oh, there's no armor smith. I would have really liked an armor smith. I don't need a weapon that badly. Alchemist. There is the potion. But that would eat through our money, so I probably shouldn't do it. I need to resist the urge to buy the potion. The rolls on cooldown, says Cheems. Yeah, there is a cooldown, and that's not for the good reason, it's for the bad reason. So you guys don't keep spawning things in. I forgot to nerf the cooldown. I forgot to do that. But I didn't need to tell you guys that. Okay. The Alp can hold nets. I like this. Mr. Tim, you have a job to do. Teleport around and throw nets at people. I'm so greedy in this game, I would have bought the potion, lol. I can't control myself. I can barely control myself with the potions, but sometimes I have to. Potions are super important and super amazing, but super expensive for the early game. We'll save it for a combat roll then, says Cheems. Not a problem. The shields here are garbage, but I have to buy them anyways. Oh boy. 221, gotta give you a bad shield, sadly, my man. But we'll survive with it. Okay, so 221 has a good helmet, good body armor, we're fine. Solum could use a slightly better helmet. We'll go with that one. Ha, that looks funny. We'll go with that one. We'll give the Alp the wizard's cap. I love it. I love it. The magical Tim able to teleport around. That looks perfect. Absolutely perfect. We need an epic battle each stream. That's true. That's true. I love it. And he looks like he's smiling too. It's perfect. He looks so happy. Let's get these beautiful 65s working properly. Oh, that's good. 145? 140. I'll go with the 145. Let's get Solum set up with a tier 1 as well. Nice. And then we can get 221 with a 65 base as well. And our whole front line has 65 bases. That's good. That was a reference in the first place, the wizard Tim from Monty Python. Exactly! The Tim Wizard. I wondered where I recognized that name, Epo. Good call, good call. Fate is on our sides. Okay, what am I missing? I need helmets on Solum. That's all I'm missing here. How can I improve this? We can get the cheap tier 1. We can get a good 65 base. And that's all I've got going for me. So, that's the best I can do. Bandages? Oh, we do have the bandages, you're right. Tim can be the teleporting medic as well. That is good. I'll give myself some bandages. Backliners are good to have bandages. Let's get Solum. The 65 tier 1 plus this. 115 is pretty decent. 60 for Sing could be a little bit better as well. Wait. I just figured out something. These backliners come with helmets. Oh, they're garbage helmets. I spoke too soon. Oh, there's an ad starting, and I do apologize. I missed to say that one for you guys. Singularis wants to go for a spin for the party. Sounds fun. There we go, Sing. We'll get a slightly better helmet for you. And I think that's the best we can do for the moment with the money that we have. But I will upgrade the crappy helmet that Raike has. Poor thing. So 40 helmet, 55, 25. Oh. I'll do that. Nice. Everything's coming together. Okay, let's go for that spin, Singularis. Let's see what we get. It is a heal, injuries, and max happiness. Ah, that's an unfortunate roll this early in the game. We will not be able to get a good benefit from that one, sadly. But we can at least make Tim happy. That's alright, an unlucky 24%. Can we bank the heal, says Sauron, and use it later? That's not how that works. We don't just bank stuff. You gotta use it when you get it. Gotta use it. Because then if you guys keep banking it, I gotta keep track of it and stuff. Yeah, that's a big thing that I have to deal with, so we'll not do it that way. Sing's axe good for him. She looks like a beast. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a crazy beast. Tim with the teleporting skill is a good supporting role in the battlefield. Yes, definitely. We'll vitalize... Oh, it doesn't work. I forgot the vitality doesn't work on monsters. So Sing will just get you vitalized. Super happy, ready to go. RNG giveth and it taketh away. I mean, you guys have had good RNG this entire start. One slightly bad roll, which isn't even a bad roll, is not bad indeed. So it's looking pretty good at the moment. Oh, there's a spare bandages. I didn't realize we had an extra one. Cheems, you can hold that one. And you can hold the backpack. For the moment. How good is that orc axe, says Uber? It's pretty good, man. Pretty good. It's not, like, overpowered, but it has decent durability. It's got... Weapon skills only build up +2 fatigue instead of +5. So that's very nice for that reasoning. It doesn't have much boosted damage, but I mean, you don't really need that much boosted damage on a Berserking Axe anyways. So it's pretty nice, mainly for that fatigue. So we're very keen to use that. Let's quickly save before we begin. Tim can't be Ephoric unless he's eating dreams. Exactly. Exactly. Am I forgetting anything? Everything else looks pretty set up. Let's check the quests available to us. There is a tier 1 asking for us to drive off nomads. That's pretty easy. Food, says Singularis. I did buy some recently. So we are okay at the moment for food for 5 more days. I could buy a little bit more. The fish... Oh, actually, we could buy 1 more rice. That wouldn't be too bad. When you're starting off in the early game, food lasts a lot longer. Especially when you don't have unholds in your team. It definitely makes a difference. Okay, there is a delivery quest. We might do that on our way out. But I think we'll do a nomad quest to start off with. Let's test the waters, see how good our early game team is. It's a bit of a walk, but we'll do it. We do need to actually quickly repair everything since we just got a bunch of damaged things in our party. I'll spend like an hour repairing. 2 hours. Close enough. The horror of the dream, yep. These poor nomads don't know what's going to hit them. Unless it's undead. It's probably just nomads. Hope we get an Ifrit. Wait, never mind. It's weak on its own. Actually, we're going to get Ifrits on our side teams because we have the Geomancers. When they hit level 5, I think it is, they get to summon their own Ifrits. And they're better than normal Ifrits. So, that we don't need normal Ifrits. We've got the cool Ifrits. So we're very keen on that. Okay, welcome to the early game sucky nomads. In a normal early game fight, this would be actually pretty difficult. 3 slingers and some scary cutthroats with armor. This would not be an easy fight early on. But luckily, we have quite the party at the moment. Oh, he nerfed Fade. Mr. Necromancer. Fade used to be a teleport... No, he didn't nerf it. No, we were just able to teleport everywhere because of that. I thought we were able to teleport to the map. Never mind. It hasn't been nerfed. It still can teleport 3, 6, 7 spaces, which is pretty good. But it's 40 fatigue, so that's kind of rough. And it builds extra fatigue during the... daytime. Interesting. Since Tim and the Shank the back line. Yeah, so we'll wait 1 turn for Tim to start doing his thing. Ken-chan, welcome to the stream. It is a new run. The theme for this run is we are the Sandy Boys, as it says in the title. Unfortunately, we're not super sandy at the moment because you guys have bought in quite strong people. But for the most part, everybody that we're able to hire in is able to get the throwing dirt perk, so we can throw sand, pocket sand at people's faces. And yeah, so the idea is we're the Sandy Boys. Tim has eyes. Well, it's kind of like vampires where they just don't like the sun on their skin. I don't think it's because he has eyes. I don't think Alps actually have eyes because they're like telepathic and stuff. But yeah. It's like the vampires hate sun on their skin. His hat covers it. I know, he should be fine. We need to give him an umbrella. There should be an umbrella in the game that saves you from the sun. Okay, oh, they've got ranged people, so they're not going to charge us. Bunch of jerks. Okay. We have to charge them. Oh, I don't like having the fencing sword. I forgot about that. Totally needs an umbrella. So basically, they just all throw sand, Ken-chan? Yeah, pretty much. Tactical Tooltips says Uber. Oh, did I turn it off? It's a new run with the new updates. I need to change things. There we go. Thank you very much for the reminder there. Ah, that looks better. Now we can see everything normally. Backstabber, Pathfinder, Heavy Strikes, Push It, Recover, Relentless, and Rotation. Ah, the rotation is always an issue, but we'll deal with it. Good catch, good catch. 221... Probably... yeah, just there. We've got 10 action points, so we can just run. I'm gonna probably put Tim back here. And then teleport next turn. We'll do that. Yeah, incoming. Oh! I didn't have to teleport! They hit Tim! Ha 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 ha! That's how you get a free teleport. I mean, it hurts to get hit. But it's only 13 damage. So... nice. They are... I think they're resistant to ranged damage? I can't remember what it is. Because he's got partially exists in dreams. What's that buff? Causes them... oh, that's because of the teleport. Right. And then... they're not resistant to range damage. But at least we get the free teleport. So that's nice. Save him. They might go for him. That is true. And they might outspeed. Yep, they're trying to go for him. Okay, so the trick is... how many action points? It's 0 action points. I can attack twice. No, Sauron. He's not going to die. Here's the trick. 43%'s kind of bad, though. Can I put them to... ooh! 90% to put to sleep? I'll do it. Then do I eat him? Or do I puncture for 53? What does more damage? 31 to 67. Hey, the puncture does more. Ah, but we missed. And then we teleport to safety. Ta-da! That's how it's done. I really wish we had that puncture. We could have one-shot him. We literally could have one-shot him. Like magic. Exactly. Wakes up his friend. That's annoying. But at least it wastes his turn. We can lunge for 19%. Or we can walk up to him and hit him for 19%. We hit it, but it's not like it's going to do much. I need to get rid of that fencing sword. That is going to really ruin us. We can go for an earthquake to slow them down. That hit nobody? Wow, that sucked. It did the fatigue damage at least, so that's helpful, but I really missed that one, didn't I? Let's go again. Okay, Cheems did a better job. He got the distracted sand on the slinger. And then Raike can team up, and Raike gets 2 dazes in a sand. Wow, that's good. And then look at how fatigued they are. They're out-fatigued completely. Triple Geos. Actually pretty good. Sing, this is dangerous. How's your defense? 7. They have good accuracy. I think we go... oh, this is risky, but I gotta go up top. Look what they did to the fencing sword. It used to be so fun using them as Cheems. I know it was. But the thing is, the fencing sword is... oh, how's 221's defense? 16. Oh, this is so risky. What do I do? Do I just team up down here, I guess? I don't want to run to the center. I think we just scare them away with Sing. And then just try and focus fire. Because we could actually lose this fight if we're not careful. But the thing is with Cheems, I do have to explain that it's PTR that's gone and nerfed the fencing sword. In normal Legends, I think it's still the same as it used to be. It was super strong. Nice, good days. Got a good one there. Sing, let's go there. That's not a bad idea. Gets hit in the face with its baby. Oh, actually, wait. Can we hit some 41%? Cheems, nice damage, nice damage. But yeah, so basically, PTR nerfed the fencing sword. For good reason, because the fencing sword is pretty strong. But look at this. We still have low initiative, but we can actually try and go for a 54. But it just does no damage. Because of our initiative, it just does no damage. Late game, if you have a good build, the fencing sword can be good, but it takes a lot more effort nowadays with PTR to make it good. That's the only thing. So PTR nerfed the fencing sword's early game and buffed, well, not really buffed, but it sort of evened out its late game. I so adore the smiling Tim in his jaunty hat. It looks so good. It really does. Let's get this sleep going. Misses a 91. That's okay, Tim. You'll get him the second time. See, they just can't touch Tim. He's too good. Sand. Fair enough. Ouch. That's fine. We'll take that hit. Okay, Sing, let's show off this weapon and what it can do. Ha 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 ha! The slam dunk! Nice. And we were worried. We were worried about our defense. Don't need to worry about defense if you got offense. Offense is the best defense, right? Okay, so Cheems, let's walk up, throw some sand at him, and walk back. Nice play. Fencing sword defensive perk in PTR is good. You just need the proper veteran. Yeah, you just need crazy stats. So just get crazy stats, that's all you need. He's the one black stripy jacket away from being a lead character in the Tim Burton movie. just a little bit. Let's go for a bash. That's unfortunate. Early game, we are running out of fatigue quite easily, which is unfortunate. Timus helpfully makes their death painless. Yeah, if they don't see the death coming, did it really happen? If an out puts you to sleep, did you really die? Okay, let's go for that puncture. 95%. Tim! Let's show off how good the dagger build is. Goodbye! Up to 67 damage. Early game, that is good. That is very good. The Orc Axe insta-kill is just expected. Too much effort for a build that can be outperformed. Cheems, yeah, I think you're kind of right. But in one way... oh, let's go for that beautiful 54. In one way, I guess you're kind of rewarded a little bit for your effort. Oh, that's bad. Are you kidding me? Raikei's dead immediately? What? Did we just lose an origin character to double 44s? And they were both headshots. Okay, then. Backline squishy. Yeah, backline very squishy. That's why I wanted to deal with it. Sing is still cleaning up faces there. But that is a horrible start. Tim will avenge. That is true. Tim will avenge. Let's throw some sand. That was rough. Well, I mean, we've still got a very strong party. It's just the babysitting is the problem. Tim, let's go here, and we are exhausted, so we can't puncture. We'll have to do it next turn. Need more Alps, says Sauron? Yeah, we probably do need more Tims. Haha, I live again, says Raikei. You planned this. You knew this was going to happen. Good play, good play. We'll get you in after the fight. Can we roll in other races other than humans this run, says Ken? Yes, yes. So we currently got a Alp, and we got an Orc Young, but we chose the Alp over the Orc Young. So, yeah. There are ways of getting different characters in because of how Necro has changed the spawn thing. Does the Geomancer Ifrit combine? No, Cheems. It just stays by itself, sadly. But it would be cool if it did. 57%. That's a one-shot. We'll take it, Tim. We'll take it. That was a beautiful one-shot. That didn't work. Hey, we're actually hitting him, though, so that's nice. It's a bit of a wet noodle fight down here, but we'll get there. Don't let that bastard escape. Yeah, I don't want to let him escape, but it's going to be kind of hard to stop him. I think Tim's the only one that can catch him. Sing is working on it, but don't know if we'll get there in time. Solum with the fencing sword is actually nice. Good job, guys. Let's go. I need some luck. Also, weapon, please. Thanks, says Kenshan. Thanks for the heads up on that. Raikei, also, just in advance, what did you want to grab? Oh no, we don't have for Fade. We can't catch him. We're too exhausted. It's over. We can't avenge him. He escapes with a kill. Rip. Just rip. We do get some good stuff out of that fight, but that's an unfortunate start. Stamina is a big problem. Okay, so let's quickly save. Let's go there. Excuse you, Tim's a Nightmare Prince. Okay, so, Reke, what did you want as your item? Let's see what we get. Reke has reborn as either a talented miller, not the best stats, but some potential, or a Weirdermancer? I don't know what you're gonna choose, man. Those are tough decisions. Like, which one could possibly be the right choice? A guy who can raise zombies from the dead, or, you know, a guy who mills. What's a Weirdermancer? Basically, a zombie-mancer. Basically, you can turn corpses into zombies and make corpses explode on the map. You know, just the flesh turner, yeah. See, when I saw the helmet, I thought that was going to be just a cultist. But this is so much more than a cultist. Weirdermancer for sure. Welcome, Reke, to the team. And what did you want as your item for your Weirdermancer? Possibly a ranged defense shield would be pretty good. I'd highly recommend a shield. Other than that, weapon-wise, you do actually have great melee skill, which is weird. I think we can go a polearm build. Maybe like a polearm cleaver? As a support. Because the main thing is, as a Weirdermancer, you're trying to cast spells all the time. You're trying to raise corpses, you're trying to make them explode, you're trying to have your aura have an increased range. My choice. Darn it, making me make a decision. I think we go shield. Whip build could work, Cheems. You are right. Whip build could work if we had recover, which we do not. Oh, that's rough. I think we just go reach cleaver. But if we go reach cleaver, we don't need a shield. But if we go shield, I could give the shield to someone else. You know what? I'm going to do the big old risk. Two-handed reach axe. I mean, that's not too bad. That's a pretty good weapon. I don't know who that's going to work with. Maybe Sing to switch weapons? But for the time being, Mr. Reke could definitely use a reach weapon. And that's a reach weapon. So that works. Welcome to the party, Reke. It's almost like you never left. Miller is gone. Spend some of those points if there's room, says Navig. Oh, Navig, there's not enough room. We've got one more join in from Ken, and that'll flesh us out at 8. We might be able to... Actually, because I'm spawning you in, maybe we could have you spot. But we'll have a look. If we don't have a spot, you'll just be in reserves for a little bit longer. To be honest, it's probably not long till we get the roster size increase. So it's probably not a bad time to spend. Actually, we're very close to the renown upgrade, so no biggie, no biggie. We'll get you in soon. Save is a good idea, Sauron. We'll do that. And let's join in Mr. Kenshan as either... Okay, I wonder what he's going to choose. I mean, an illusionist is pretty good. You've got omens, you've got trances, you can look at distant towns, you can entice enemies. I mean, it's pretty good. The only alternative is, you know... Oh, it's an Orc Young? Ah, that's a funny-looking Orc Young. It's not actually an Orc Warlord. It's an Orc Young that looks like an Orc Warlord. Why are we getting trolled? The last Orc Berserker looked like a Berserker, and it said it was an Orc Young. I still think it's good. It's charmed, which means it costs no money per day, which is great. It's only a little slack, but regardless, it's got pattern recognition. What a roll! Stole the warlord stuff and ran away. That's basically it. That's basically it. And, I mean, plus 10 fatigue recovery per turn. That's disgusting. You'll never run out of fatigue. And it's got plus 2 stars in everything. Ken, I think I know what you're gonna choose. So let's just get rid of this friendly illusionist. And Ken did say he wanted a weapon, please. Oh, a one-handed cleaver. That's probably not as good as our Mansplitter. So we might keep the Mansplitter on you. Or do we just go with the cleaver? No, I think the Mansplitter's better. So much armor. That's 500 body armor. Holy crap. We have our tank. For the time being. But who could use the cleaver? I'm thinking maybe Solum could use the cleaver for the moment. Until we get a sword for him. And then... I mean, he can get the Massive Mangler. But that's so much fatigue use. Because that's plus 12 per turn, per attack. That's plus 18. That's way... Oh, and it's two-handed. Why is that two-handed? Bad stam for an orc? I mean, he's got minus 40 for his body armor. And minus 37 for his helmet. I don't think he has bad stamina. I think it's just because of what he's wearing. He's got 109 stamina, so that's not bad. It's just he's got big, heavy... Look at that! Wait! Take off the helmet! That's just funny! It's a baby orc! Oh, that's perfect. I think something's out of place. The orc young doesn't look like he's in the right spot. That looks like 3 kids in a trench coat. The helmet solves the problem. There we go. Okay, so we're going for another spin. Singularis did want... Oh, Navig wanted to join in as well. Let's quickly save again. Yep. Can't forget the saves. It's his father's armor? Oh, yeah. He's gone to save all of Battle Brothers, so he's taken his father's armor and just gone into the unknown. And then randomly joined our party for some reason. Uh-oh. Did I crash the game? Necro, did I spawn in something I wasn't meant to spawn in? This is why we save. A guy with a no-named title might be a broken part of the game. But a philosopher looks really cool. I've never seen one before. I don't know what it is, but it looks like just a fancy historian. Also, a hyena's pretty cool as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly save on top of this. A new save. Then, I'm going to exit the game. Reload the save and see if it breaks. Because that's how you can always tell if your game's broken, or if you've done something that breaks a save. It's just try and reload it. If you hear a big crashing noise, then that philosopher is not going to work. Apparently it is going to work. Interesting. Stats aren't super amazing. What's the fancy perks? I mean, it's just a historian. That's all it is. And I'm thinking we're leaning towards the hyena for Navig. So, possibly. Hey, Necromancer, welcome to the stream. Good timing, my man, and good morning to you. We accidentally just spawned in a philosopher, and I checked to see if it broke the game. It didn't seem to break my save, but it's not showing on a icon for his background. So I was wondering, is this, like, never meant to be spawned in, or is this okay, or I don't know. Just wanted to let you know that we found it. Good health roll. Did anything show in the log? Ah, I don't check my logs usually. Let's see. It'll take a second. I'll send you the log, and then maybe you can have a look at it and see what happens. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Suspect only a missing icon. Well, that's good to hear, because I don't want it to be anything more than that. We're probably not going to keep him in the party, because we're going for the hyena as our choice. Missing icon. Philosopher. There we go. There we are. Just sent it in the Discord there, in the group chat thing. Hopefully it's not a problem. But yes, okay, so great health roll on the hyena. I do agree, Navig. So, I don't think Navig said anything. Did you want to join in as the hyena, my man? I'm pretty sure we're leaning towards that. Also, Navig did want... Oh, did he want a weapon or anything? Go for the doggo. Not a problem. So we'll get rid of this philosopher. And did you want, like, a weapon, a shield, an armor? As a hyena, you don't get access to weapons, armors, or anything. So, helmet's the only thing that could make you look cool.
Welcome to the Himalayas! Snorkel? No, don't worry. It's lemon.
Sigmatico, thank you very much for the sub for 2 months. Appreciate it. It is a new start. Welcome to the stream, man. And we are doing the Geomancer start to try and do the Sandy Boys. But as usual, you guys are spawning in some pretty cool stuff. So, it's slightly deviating from what we're doing normally. But yeah, it's a missing icon, says Necromancer. No worries. Is that going to cause a problem? They're not going to crash or anything, or is it just not liking that it's missing an icon? Fair enough. But we'll go for the doggo, and a helmet, says Navig. We'll go for the helmet then. That's a nice idea. Oh, it's a tier 1. That's a really good tier 1. Oh, it doesn't look as good. No, we want to find a helmet that looks good. That one works. I like that. The turban on top of the hyena. That looks nice. Just spam missing icon error in the log. Okay, no worries. Thanks, Necro. Appreciate it. I can't roll the party wheel for some reason. It's probably on cooldown, Cheems. We've been rolling a lot recently. It's got like a 5-minute cooldown or something. Also, who's going to go Nimble Dodge? That would be 221. So 221 could benefit from the Monumental Curse Lifter. But he does have the Bonehead gear at the moment. So if I switch that out and give him... I need a better helmet. Probably can sacrifice my own helmet for the greater good. Give myself a wizard helmet. And do that. So it's 141 for 3. That's insane. 141 armor for 3 fatigue. That is very good. And it looks cool. Look at the black getup. Look at the assassin getup that 221 has. It's probably not going to last forever, because I don't like this plus 24. That's going to be very bad for a dodge build. Or we just don't go dodge build and just go full nimble. Let's just go full nimble instead. But it looks good. I'll live forever, invincible. It looks great, man. Cheems hat's fancy. Yeah, definitely very fancy. Also, I do need to remember... Navig joined in as this one. Welcome, welcome, Navig. And we had Ken-chan joining in as this guy. There we go. So welcome, welcome. Did I do my party spin for Singularis yet? I think I did? Did I forget to do the spin? I didn't do the spin. Ah. So I have to do the spin now. Good. I thought I was forgetting something. Nope, nope, I need to do that. And spin. We were waiting. All good, all good. It was just a bunch of other things. Gifted level up. Oh, that's nice. I saved, then worried about the broken game. Ah, yes, that's what I did instead. So gifted level up is a very good spin. We'll take that. We'll take that. So, who gets the spin, Singularis? I'm assuming we're going with the full Tim as our mascot. Or what are we thinking? We do have Navig leveling up, so I do need to give him some... Ooh, nice stats. Let's get some of that morale going. Plus 6 health. Plus 5 attack. That's so good. Survival Instincts is probably a good play. Also, we've got 14 action points. Fast Adaptation would be disgusting. Fatigue Recovery plus 5. Is Sing at a good level? Where's Sing at the moment? Yeah, Sing could use the stats as well. Sing does need some more defense. So on the front lines, we could definitely give you the stats. Migo breaks stuff now, says Ken-chan. Yeah, exactly. Defensively, I'm leaning towards Survival Instincts. But offensively... yeah, I'm leaning towards Fast Adaptation. Might just work. Okay, we'll give Sing the stats. There we go. Look at those nice stat gains. Very nice. 69, 69, 48, 65. Looking good. Ken-chan wants to go for a spin as well. Oh, an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. What the dog doing? Exactly. What is the dog doing? The dog's attacking with... what is it? 3 attacks a turn. With Fast Adaptation, bleeds that stack. Fast Pathfinder and Survival Instinct. So it's pretty good. Does the Bone Helm work on the Hyena? No, it shouldn't. It'll look backwards. Which is unfortunate. And it doesn't give any stats. So I'm thinking the Turban one looks better. For the moment. We might find something better down the track, but the Turban looks great. Let's go for that spin for Ken. And see what we get. It is a free heal. Unfortunately, that free heal is not going to fix Raikei's problem that he had earlier on, unfortunately. Because he's kind of, you know, fully dead. But we don't have anyone else we really need to heal at the moment. I mean, we could heal Tim, but it wouldn't make him happy. We could heal someone on the front lines and make them happy. It wouldn't work on charmed guys. I don't know. I thought you can heal the dead, says Ken. I'm not all-powerful. I can't fix the dead, unfortunately. Raikei will be soon to fix that eventually. So eventually Raikei will be able to fix the dead problem. But only in combat. Remake man. Crazy stuff that he can do. But that'll take some time. It's fine he was reborn into a Necro, basically. It's a good trade. The only bad trait about it is we only have 2 Geos left. Can we save the heal, Ken? No, we're not saving the heal. We're not going to try and keep like a memory bank of the heals and the rolls and stuff. We got to use them when we get them. So we'll just probably heal up somebody. I guess Tim's got a bit of damage on him. It's probably the easier way to go. Perfect story building. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. It's all for the story. You got to enjoy the journey, basically. So let's get Mr. Tim nice and healed up. I am the orc healer. Yeah, exactly. What's that zombie perk on the first row of the Necromancer? I can show you guys all the zombie perks. So, starting us off, we have Mold Carrion. This is to get a very crappy zombie that joins the fight. It uses a human carrion, which is basically a corpse that you collect from the end of combat, and it costs you 20 health, 15 health in combat, but it gives you 20 health as a perk, so you stack health as a Necromancer, Weirdomancer. So that's the idea. This gets increased as you level up. So Mold Carrion is level 1, Fashion Body is level 2, and Remake Man is at level 3. So they're all basically the same idea, but they're just better. So, oh wow, this one does give you extra bonuses, but it makes you a better zombie. Okay, so this perk gives you plus 20 health. You're spending 15 for a baby zombie. This one gives me plus 30 medicine to the stash, and increases my medicine supply by 30, and costs 20 to create a body. And this one costs 30 health to create a body. So it's basically like Warlock perks. Yeah, that's the idea. You also get cool things like Corpse Explosion. So if there's a corpse on the battlefield, they explode at the end of their next turn. So it's not like an instant explosion, it takes time, so it's like a ticking time bomb. The less HP that the corpse has, it only works on the minions fashioned from corpses. So you're actually making your own thrall explode. It's not corpses on the battlefield. So when you resurrect a corpse, you send it into battle so it explodes on its next turn. So it's just sending bombs into battle. It works better with less HP they have, so that's interesting. But you gotta, like, time it right, and if it dies before it explodes, it doesn't work. It doesn't actually explode when it dies. So that's to die from its own explosion, so it's kind of weird. But I do agree, it does sound fun if you can pull it off. The other cool perk is Reclamation, which is it increases how frequently you get human carrion and bones as loot from the end of combat. So that is a must-have. But remember, if you're having carrion and bones in your inventory, which you need to summon your undead, it will eat away at your medicine supply. So you know humans eat food, the corpses eat medicine. That's the easiest way to think of it. So you're going to have to worry about your medicine supply and food supply now that we have Raike here. Fortunately for us, we don't have any carrion at the moment. I think once we start grabbing things like Mold Carrion, it's going to start spawning carrion at the end of a... So it won't rot. Exactly. It's like preserving mummies. You gotta use the embalming fluids, you gotta wrap them in stuff, you gotta take care of them. So it's like that idea. And finally, I think this is the last one available. Extended Aura allows you to use your spells from one extra tile distance that you can raise the dead. So you can, like, do a reach spawn. So if you're in the back ranks, you can spawn a zombie in front of your front ranks to tank. So the idea is there's two different spawners in the game. There is the Weirdomancer and the Skellymancer. So Skellymancers produce skeletons that are usually better at fighting, and Weirdomancers produce zombies which are better at surviving. So basically Raike's there to turn out tanks, temporary tanks, to try and slow down the fight. Whereas if he was a Skellymancer, he'd bring in things that would try and do a little bit more damage for the combat. Because Skellies are a bit more accurate, zombies are a bit more tanky. So that's the idea with the build. So we'll try and stack up as much health as possible, get as much medicine as possible, try and make him... He doesn't have ways of healing people with medical supplies, which is unfortunate. I wish he got those perks. But yeah, like slapping hot sauce on a burrito so you can eat it a week later. That's one way of thinking about it. We also get the cultist perks, which is pretty cool as well. We'll have to see how we go, but I'm going for maybe a whip/reach cleaver build. But for the moment, the two-handed axe at a reach is pretty nice to have. So the party's looking pretty good. Let's hope we don't run out of Geomancers this run. We already lost one, but let's see how we go. First quest was a partial success, and the party grows. 400 bucks. Nice. The delivery is still available, and I think that's our only real option. A day to the east. We'll take it. Food-wise, how we going? We have more people, which means we eat more, and Navig is very hungry, sitting in reserve, so gotta feed his belly. Nets? No. Probably. Yeah, we could get a net on Raike. That would work. We'll buy some nets. It never hurts to get more nets on our backliners. I'll probably regret not buying those nets. What's his face like under the cultist hood? Oh, sure, we can pop up that hood. It looks really ugly. There you go, like a necromancer. Super pale. He's not like got flesh rotting on him at the moment, but I have seen ones that look a bit more dead. But yeah, he's got a cool beard though. Nice. And he's balding, which is funny. My eyes! There we go. Let's fix the eyes problem. There you go, Raike. Looking back at home. Cheems wanted to roll the party. That's alright. That's alright. We'll get you in the next one. I'm sure the respawn is not too long. Let's get some nets on our back ranks. Oh dear. Raike, let's get a nice spin. Let's hope we get something good. Let's buff up that party. Oh, it's a heal again! Oh, we had all the good luck in the early part of the stream, and now we're just getting the darn heals. Unfortunate. We'll get Raike just happy then, I guess. There we go, he's super happy. Look at him smile. He's not really smiling. But look at him, he's super happy. And let's cover his face again, he needs that covering. Not to protect him, but it's to protect us from him. Tim is glad he has no eyes to gaze upon that grisly visage. Exactly. Tim is the lucky one. Let's get Raike a nice better armor to survive. And 97. I mean, I'll take that one. And better helmets would be nice. Yikes, we really don't have good helmets. Better armor, 120 is pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And then everyone else has 65s. That's a fancy one we can't deal with. Sweet! Our armor situation's fine. It's just our helmet situation that could be a little bit better. Just a little bit. Nah, I like that one, looks better. Raike haunts Tim's dreams, yes. Can we get doggo armor? No, unfortunately, Sauron. The only thing you can give dogs is helmets. So, and same thing with the Alp. The Alp can't wear any armor, only helmets. And as you can see, it's only a cosmetic effect, so this is what it does. Cosplay is the effect you get. Doesn't gain any armor from helmets and armor. Doesn't suffer fatigue for vision penalties from helmet and armor. Can still gain special effects from runes. So at least you can wear runes, which is very, very nice. But you don't get benefits from helmets and armor, because that would be very, very overpowered if you could do it. I'm all Tim thinks about more likely. Exactly. Let's go and we can start salvaging a few things. That's actually valuable. Let's not salvage that. And get rid of these. We'll sort out our tool problem with a little bit of salvage. Nice. Let's also get this delivery on its way now that we have a decent amount of food. And we'll run to our next southern location. Zombie Alps sounds interesting. It won't work that way, but it would be cool if it did. If we get a dog armor at Kennel, it doesn't work, says Sauron. No, I don't think you can put dog armor on hyenas. There's some hyenas available for us to fight. We do need experience. And renown. Are we fully healed? Almost. Yeah, I think we can take hyenas. Wait, should we take them at night? Because then our Alp would have a better chance of killing them. Yeah, if I can... Oh, speed is a bit too fast. It's dusk, we can wait for nightfall. Come here, doggies. There we go. Night fight. Take advantage of every possibility. And now, we don't have that negative from daytime. Very helpful indeed. We also have some nets. Very helpful. Cheems, I knew you were waiting for it. We can't just have an easy fight, can we? Okay, what's gonna join the fight? Oh, this might make the fight really hard. Oh, it's a free kill! Man, we are getting really unlucky today with the rolls, now that we've gone through all the good stuff. Okay, we get a free kill. That makes it a little bit easier. Oh, come on. I know! I don't make the rules, it's just the RNG of the RNG. I wanted to see something interesting. Nothing too hard, though. I did, but, you know. We don't need a free kill on just 3 hyenas. Let's go for a slam dunk. Oh, actually, we can swing in a circle? Ah, it missed both times. Unfortunate. We're not hitting anything. We can go for a... Oh, we... Has a range of 2 tiles. I see a problem. Ken, you only have 1 vision. -4 from your helmet. -2 from nighttime. Yeah, I think you got a problem there. Just a little bit. You can only see your fingers in front of your face, barely. But because you're insanely defensive, you can just sit in front of this hyena. You're fine. 1 move and his stam's gone. Yeah, pretty much. 1 move and his stam's gone. But all of his stam comes back because of how crazy his recovery is. He has 25 stamina recovery per turn, which is ridiculous. Also, Mr. Tim... Can I do this? No. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's go for a stab. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, when you're fighting beasts, daggers do not perform well. So we'll have to live with that. Necro, I think I found a bug. Yeah, I did. Unless this is meant to be the way it is. The Fade is not building up extra fatigue at night. Or is it only meant to build up extra fatigue during the day? It still only costs 30 after I teleported attacked, and now can teleport away for 30. I don't want to teleport away because I'm pretty much fine. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. If I stay here, if the hyena hits us, we're fine. Only during the day. Okay, good. I was worried it was a bug, but thank you, Necromancer, for the confirmation. It's only during the day that it builds up extra fatigue, so it's at night we can just fight with 30 fatigue constantly. Fair enough, fair enough. Cheem says that's overpowered. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit overpowered. But it's nice. But yeah, true. Kenshan, definitely the swing and go splash. That sucked. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. Sing getting double teamed is going to be a problem. Raike! We're missing 69s! Oh, Sing's not doing good. Cheems, we need to throw a net. We don't want to lose this early. Come on, I shouldn't risk ourselves that badly. It's just 3 hyenas, guys. Come on. Nice, good bleeds. Can I teleport and be useful? Technically, I can. We can put him to sleep. We miss an 86! I don't like the miss of an 86. But who cares about 86s when Sings hits the 74? And it doesn't one-shot him. That's kind of an issue. Ken? 41? It's a wet noodle fight. You'll get there. Raike outspeeds the hyena. Can you do it, Raike? Can you save him? Raike! What are you doing? That's a 75%! Why are we missing such high percents? Have we cursed this run by being too strong? Also, we can do hand-to-hand magic. That's pretty cool. Maybe we try and scare him? Oh, I just put Sheems in danger. Oh, this is not good. Can I bash him over the head? That doesn't check his morale. Yes! Yes! Solum! The savior! He checked the morale with so many surrounding. Oh. Sheems, where's my free kill? Oh, yeah, that's right. There we go. I totally forgot about the free kill. I was just upset that we got the free kill. And I didn't use it. There we go. We got the free kill. Nicely done. 221. Let's take this guy out. Oh. That was a bit more risky than it had to be. Definitely. And we did not get much XP out of that. That was garbage XP. Stealing Ken's kill. It was going to be a wet noodle fight, but Ken would probably come out on top on that one. But yeah, why not use the free kill? Yes, I do apologize, my man. We do get a hyena fur at least, which is nice. But yeah, we gotta try not to be too risky anymore. I need to be a bit more careful. We are strong, but not invincible. $100 is something, and let's try and get... Yeah, some healing up would be very good, Sing. I do agree. Let's get... Ooh. Terrorizers could be snakes. Couldn't see you steal the kill. Exactly. He couldn't see it happen. He's like, oh, I totally killed him. Nomads are 580. Okay, both of these are not bad quests, but we are in no position to go for them just yet. And our roster size increased. Welcome, welcome. Who are we waiting for to add to the party? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It was Navig, that's right. Navig is ready to join in. That did not take long indeed. We do get level ups all around, which is nice to see, even though we got barely any XP. But we'll take it. We'll take the free level ups. Nice. Good job, Sing, getting some more stats. Obviously, Student is a big pick. 221, Student is also a very big pick here. Oh, I forgot to get the stats. I was like, wait a minute, did he level up again? No, no, no. Nimble Tank, let's get some of that going, and... Yeah, I think we just ignore the initiative, because he's got his armor set up at the moment, and I'm kind of happy with his armor setup. So we can go Nimble Tank into... I guess Flails is not bad. Maybe even offhand training. Yeah, possibly Flails. Because Flails are good on the front lines when you're trying to get past shields, if we ever have to deal with shields. Which eventually we will, so, you know, there's that part to it. Okay, so let's heal up and fix all of those, you know, slight injuries that we just procured. No, we didn't get any injuries. It's all the health we need to fix. Understandable. 13 hours, let's make that a bit quicker. It always fascinates me when people get decimated for their health but don't take an injury. It's like a weird, like, happy surprise, but it's like, you're still really low on health, so you got that part to it. I'm just so used to getting injuries, so I'm like, oh, we just got another injury. 'Tis but a scratch, exactly. It's just a scratch. You're living on 1 health, all your limbs are falling off, but you don't have to take an injury from it. Can we go battle standard? 5 arena fights or beasts. I think we go battle standard. Mainly because it gets us more renowned, increase the party size, and we get a nice weapon. Next up is 5 arenas, 25 trading, that takes a while. 8 contracts sounds better. We've got 2 contracts sitting right there for us. 12 or more. Oh, 12 or more enemies is not too bad as well. I don't think we'll fight 12 for a while. We are in the south, unless it's indebted. Or it's like a bunch of Ifrits. I think we go the 8 contracts. That might be slightly better. Okay, fixing up those hit points. And we are out of tools. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. A little bit of lag there. That's okay. Let's see if their tools are at a better... Holy crap. Oh no, they changed dye's value? Is that in one of the most recent updates? So dyes are now not as worth. That sucks. I used to make this as a good money-making method. And now I can't make as much money from them. Why would they do this to me? How's our food situation? A little low. Our money situation is also a little low. We need to buy more nets, more bandages. Paints are trade goods. Oh, is that why they're sitting here? Oh, they're actually trade goods. That's nice. Thanks, Uber, for the explanation there. Because paints used to be far out useless. Oh, the Warlord armor probably takes a lot of tool stolen? Yeah, it probably does. So we'll have to try and fix that when we can. But yeah, definitely a lot of tools. And dyes make paints. Oh, that's so cool. So paints are now the cool upgrade of dyes. I actually like that. That's a nice upgrade. I'm going to have to get used to the prices, though. And not just insta-buy dyes when they're 200, because I go, oh my goodness, that's so cheap. No, that's actually really expensive at the moment, so I'm going to have to change my mindset. But other than that, very, very keen on that change and update. Other than that, I think we go for the... I care about the nomads more than I care about the enemies that are roaming the desert. So I want the nomad fight first. Check the armory. Oh, there's ciphers. But we don't have much money. Oh, but I can sell this. Swap a man mangler for a cipher, and get rid of the fencing sword for a cipher shield. That's good trades. I'll take that. Because we will not use either of those forever. And now we have a spare cipher shield for 221. And a spare cipher for someone else. Probably Tim. There we go. Probably give Tim the silver one. There we go. That looks good. I'll take that. Tim is now defensive on the front lines and will be able to tank. Very happy to see it. Other than that, I need to put nets on Sheems and myself. There we go. Bandages could be available for Mr. Raike. Very good. Grinning menacing behind his new shield. Exactly. Thanks for your sheet of bronze. Exactly. The nice golden one gets given away. And he looks cool behind the silver one. Raike could switch to the battle standard. But I do like this weapon. Battle standard could be used by someone else maybe later on. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We're pretty much healed up. We have almost everything we need. Let's go hunting some nomads. Who would win? The green giant with an unbreakable armor, the warrior dude with a good roll, and a famed axe? Technically the green guy wins because he outlasts the warrior. 500 armor is something to not shake a stick at. Because, yeah, that's definitely not an easy thing to work around. A few slingers, we are taking this at night, 100%. I don't want to camp too close, though. I'll camp a little ways away. And what shall we do? We need medicine. That is a big thing for us, and we need food. So let's go 50-50. Obviously, getting those guys on food is a good idea. And we'll do it like that, 30-50. 11 hours, 1.2. Necromancer wants to go for a party spin before the fight. Oh, very nice. Let's see if we can get a nice little buff before we get in. And let's not get another stupid healing one. We don't need the heal. It's not a heal, it's a -1 trait. So close to getting that famed item. But a -1 trait. That could be good on the right person. We don't want to lose Strong. We don't want to lose Weasel. We don't want to lose Surefooting. We could lose Slack on Kenshan. We could lose Flabby on Navig. Raike could lose Faint-Hearted. We could lose Glutton on myself. I am a bit of a glutton, aren't I? Oh, no. We'd lose Marshall. Dang it, we don't want to lose that. Can't get rid of that glutton anytime soon. Hey, Korax, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Okay, I guess the idea is Faint-Hearted, losing Flabby, or losing Slack. Those are probably the 3 good options, Necro. What are you thinking? Hey, Jan Cruz, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Ready for a Nomad fight. Trying to get it at night. Rooving Flabby on Navig, he says. Ah, that's a good idea. Extra experience on our doggy. And it's gone. Just like that. Navig has gotten fit again. Nice to see. And all ready for the next fight to get a little bit of extra experience. Okay, so let's quickly camp it out. Nope, wrong button. Camp it out with this one. And get a bit of free food whilst we're in the desert, and getting a bit of free meds. To prep for later. Now, if only I could do that IRL. Exactly. If only it was that easy. Just the click of a... Oh, I forgot we're meant to attack at night. No. It's dawn. Okay, we'll camp out a little bit longer. What's this game? Missed last week's stream, so pretty far behind. Oh, that's right. We played Star Sector last week on Friday. Saturday, I mean. So we are starting a new campaign today for Battle Brothers. And we are doing the Sandy Boys, which is the Geomancer start. So we're keen on that. Oh, the ad's starting any second now, just to warn you guys. And it is nighttime, so let's get into this now that it is nighttime. Good. Don't accidentally miss the nighttime again. Okay, so 8 enemies with a couple slingers. These are not dangerous weapons. I am worried about the swords a little bit. The spear is technically scary, but he's got a shield, so he's going to waste half his time shielding. Does Dawn Dusk have a difference effect on TM? Dawn and Dusk has no effect at all in terms of, like, the nighttime buff. So you get the daytime buff, which is the lack of nighttime, on Dawn and Dusk. Is there an open spot to buy in Korax? Yes, there is. We just increased the party size to 10. Oh, on Tim, Epo says. Yeah, it still will be daytime for Tim. If it's Dawn or Dusk. So, yeah, there's that part to it. So it's either day or night, that's the only 2 options. Raike with the free gifted sub to Navig. Congratulations, Navig, for your free gifted sub. Thank you very much, Raike, for the support. And hope you enjoy your new sub, Navig. Congrats, man. Okay, so where are we moving to? We're just trying to be defensive, but they have range. So the problem is, they're going to stay defensive for a while. We're going to have to push up. Yeah, we're going to push up for sure. That's quite a defensible position, isn't it? Okay, so Scary Boys, you jump in first. So Kenshan, you are one of our first lines of attack. We'll see what we can do. Solum... I guess that's not a bad spot. Raike, again, a gifted a tier sub for Cheems. Thank you again, my man. Appreciate it. And congratulations to Cheems Gaming for your free gifted sub. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Solum... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could go here. Solum does have good defense at the moment, doesn't he? He's sitting on 46. I think we put Solum right here. What a guy, exactly. What a guy. Yeah, that's just a little bit of sand. We'll be fine. Sing, your defenses are a little bit better than last time, but I don't want to be too ballsy again and get you into trouble. Reke is trying to get the hype train. I'm pretty sure he is. Hype trains are fun to get you guys extra emotes. Ken, let's try and go to this side flank so we can go hit this way. That'll be nice. Okay, so where is this guy going to go? He's going to stay safe. Rike, my man, this is a chance. These supplies could work to our advantage. Because a polearm can reach over them. That could work. Navig, also, let's go for the crazy flank. To try and go after these slingers. You and Tim could work very well together. Let's put James hiding behind Rike. And let's get myself hiding behind Rike as well. Singularis, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate the support. And the working towards the hype train. Appreciate it. Where are we going with Tim? We can probably go here. And if we go for the sleep, 80%. Oh, of course we missed the 80%. We'll get the 87 at least. Does the hyena get and specialized perks to Solum? Oh yes, definitely, my man. All of the cool enemies in the game that join your side when it comes to hexes and stuff get cool perks. So, Living Nightmare is stuff that Alps get. Enemies killed by Nightmare have a chance to spawn a Living Nightmare that joins you for the temporary fight. They get other cool things that help their eating of dreams and stuff. Hyena gets some cool stuff as well. Rike, again, with a gifted sub to Jan Cruz. Thank you very much. The hype train is almost here, and I really appreciate the support, you guys. I really do. Okay, so the hyena gets cool things like you can eat corpses to restore 50 health. That's just generic against most enemies, most monsters in the game. But hyenas get really cool things like overwhelm your prey. You get extra damage and ignore armor and melee skill for every stack of overwhelm on the enemy. That's disgustingly strong. Absolutely strong. Other uniques that you get for the hyena are things like meat tearing bite, less fatigue, extra damage, and effectiveness against armor. Singularis, again with the 1 gifted sub. Appreciate the support. Congratulations to Tulka's Arome for your gifted sub. Very much appreciated. Definitely going for that hype train. Which should happen... I think it's the countdown's in like 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I think it says it at top of chat. Why isn't it starting? I think it's going to happen after the countdown goes. I think that's what happened last time when we did the hype train. Because it's trying to collect all of the subs and stuff. And then it pops. Once the hype train's underway, multiple people subscribe. Everyone who contributes receives 1 unique emote with the highest level completed. I think it starts at the end of the time. I'm not sure. I have been trying to pay attention to it every time we've had a hype train. But that's possibly how it works. But yeah, okay, so where were we? We were looking at the other cool perks. So yeah, the meat tearing bite's really nice. Lone Wolf, obviously, because it's a wolf. And Frenziness is amazing. So you can convert a normal hyena into a frenzied hyena pretty much with this perk alone. Increases your stats nicely and damage by 25%. So it's crazy. I think one more person besides me or Sing has to donate. Oh, I think you're right, Rike. It might have to be a 3rd person to start the hype train. So I don't think a single person can start a hype train. Epo, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And it is right! Rike was right. The hype train is on its way because of Epo. And you guys as well, Rike and Singularis. Thank you very much for the support. And emotes are coming your way, guys. For all of you guys who've supported and joined the hype train, you get free emotes that are permanently attached to your account. So congratulations, we are at tier 1 so far. And yeah, that's going to be wonderful. But yeah, so we can convert the hyena to frenzy, which will be very nice later on. And boosting damage. For sure. Definitely keen on that. But for the moment, Tim unfortunately has failed one of his sleeps, and we have to go for another sleep later. I'm going to hide behind Rike for the moment. Let's hope we can survive a little bit of onslaught from these Oof, right, Kate, my man. 43% at night. I'd support, but I'm broke. Not a problem. Don't feel obligated to support. You guys just enjoy the show. There's no pressure. No pressure indeed. I am very happy about any support you guys can give, and you just watching my streams is enough support in a nutshell. Just being here is support enough. I appreciate it. Okay, 221 getting hit is not too bad. That's fine. Nomad Slinger is missing, which is good to see. We don't want them getting any lucky hits. Poofy stuff! My goodness! Holy crap, that's 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the support, man. That is definitely going to get the hype train going. That is going to unlock it so much higher. Such higher levels. I don't even know what level it's going to be. It's level 1 complete. What's it going to now? Like level 3 or level 4 or something? Anyways, it's level 4 hype train. My goodness. Congratulations to Crackaringu, Tesseract, Foolish Monk, Gersha, Elias the Celt, or the Celt, however you say that. Codex 255, Orash, Mido, Micods, Styles TV, and Reese 8 for your free gifted subs. Appreciate it, my man, and appreciate the support for the hype train to try and get even bigger, cooler emotes. Thank you, man. Definitely appreciate the support. Where can we go with Sing? Can we get this 58? That would be very helpful. Oh, rolled a 69. Navig, let's try and get rid of some of these archers, please. Yeah, let's just jump into the thick of it. And we missed, but we have fast adaptation. Okay, so next turn, we can deal with that issue. Raike probably should have broken the shield. That might have been a better option. Let's go for an earthquake, actually. And we get a nice stagger. Ooh, that gets this guy guaranteed killed. I'll go for an earthquake as well. I know it's hitting poor Tim and Navig. The triple Oh, I staggered Navig. That's bad. Made a slight mistake there. Okay, let's go for some sleeps. Uh-oh. We're exhausted. I think I still have to go for the sleep. That guy's scarier. And then I can't do anything else. We're a bit exhausted. That's okay. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. Every sleep counts. And I'm very confused as to why Slash is only 3 action points. Maybe in one of the most recent updates, they buffed... Oh, they did buff Goblin weapons. I remember reading that. So Goblin weapons are a lot quicker to use nowadays. So they might be a bit more meta and a lot more efficient. I like that. Melee actions cost -1. Weapon skills -2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's broken. That might need to be changed, because look at this. Puncture is 3 action points. If I get Dagger Mastery, that's a 2 action point puncture. Though, obviously, you need the fatigue to use it. That could be broken as hell. And yes, I agree, Cheems, that would make goblins a lot more scarier. And I said daggers are bad. I know I said daggers are bad. They're not good for late game. But think of it, if you have a 2 action point puncture with Fearsome and possibly Overwhelm, you don't really need Overwhelm, but you just need Fearsome. Midas accounted for that, says Uber. Oh, Midas accounted for it. Dang it, and here I thought I found a broken thing. Stab, puncture, deathbow, minus action point for initial action per turn. You don't remember the specifics. Oh, okay, okay, not a problem. Level 4 hype train with 30 people in chat's fantastic, Epo. It is great. Santa Claus, welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, if that could get down to 2 action points, that'd be insane. Singularis going for the upgraded hype train and the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Singularis, appreciate it. Thank you. Are you trying to compete for, like, 2nd place or something on the list? You guys love competing for that. Thank you for the support. Appreciate the free gifted subs for Medium Rare 1234, Repo Jam, JJ Pants 12, Bolt Wifer, and the Nicholas. Appreciate the support, and congratulations to you guys for your free gifted subs. The hype train is tier 5, and my goodness, you guys are going to get some pretty cool emotes, hopefully. We are keen to see how it goes. Okay, so, Solum, 62 is not bad. I'll take a double 62. Ken Chen, can you finish this off? 40%. That's unfortunate. I'm done for now. That's alright. I really appreciate the support. You've done more than enough. I'm sorry, what? That is a garbage weapon. And he hit Tim in the head for 65 damage? What? Raike, thank you for the save. But we... Holy crap. There's one Nomad Slinger still alive. Uh-oh. Don't shoot Tim. Good. He shot Raike. That's fine. I'm in danger. Yeah, danger, danger. Right there. Wee-woo, wee-woo. Holy crap. Sing missing, unfortunately. That's fine. But how did that garbage weapon do so much damage? I know he's got heavy strikes and stuff, but sheesh. Solum with a beautiful headshot. That's fine. Sing can tank it. Raike's the cannon fodder now. Raike's just the tank for ranged attacks. I don't mind it. He's doing okay. Sing is tanking nicely. Oh, Navi got stunned? Really? Oh, that's an unlucky one. Defend me. Raike's fine. He's fine. Can I get this sleep? Yeah, it wasn't going to be working. Unfortunate. Oh, the Slinger can escape because of the stun. Let's run Ken-chan up there. That's fine. I'm getting shot at. That's fine. I don't mind that. Imagine being a Necro and tanking. Exactly. Not really heard of, but we'll go with it. Let's bash this guy in the head. That didn't work. Uh-oh. Navig's starting to lose a bit of health. And this guy with the mace is weirdly enough doing some damage. We don't like to see that. I'll take the 91 and then miss the 93. Really? Our hubris will be our downfall. Yeah, we got a bit cocky, but I was hoping we could get through this. Tim... Nice kill, my man. Nice kill. Let's put the scary... Oh... Let's put the cutthroat to sleep. Yeah, the cutthroat's good. Missing a lot of 60% is a bit rough. Wow, headshot, really? Yes! Sing finally gets a hit! Oh, that took too long. Three rounds and one hit. How good is the Sling Staff with the Heavy Rock in this mod? Oh, it's great, Cheems. Oh, it's wonderful. It does take a little bit of effort to get into that build, but the Sling Staff is wonderful. Highly recommend. Navig is not doing a good start performance. Oh dear. We'll get through this, but that was a bit rough. I wish we got some more hits on this cutthroat. Navig, don't die. Sing, don't die, please. Navig, stop missing. Okay, they're hitting the giant Ken-chan. That's good. Ken is becoming a giant body. And Solum getting some good kills. Sing still missing 60s. Darn. Tim, what do we got? Let's eat his dreams? Or can we walk up and... No, we don't have enough fatigue. Do we try and eat his dreams instead? A little bit of lag because we just got our Hype Train emote for Tier 4. Congratulations to everyone who got the emote, and congratulations and thank you very much for the support that you guys did. That was 17 subs and 200 bits. Choo choo indeed. Congratulations. We've gotten a bunch of things like Hype Stress, Hype Cry, Hype Shock, Hype Wave. Congratulations. Choo choo Hype Shock, I think, is the one I got as well. So congratulations for the free emotes, and thank you again for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so Tim, I think we just go Nightmares, right? But we wait until he wastes his turn, and then give him Nightmares. Slam Dunk on the Slinger, please. Nice, Ken, nice! And then Navig, we wait patiently. Raike with a beautiful cut leg. That is a nice hit. This is a good weapon. Definitely impactful. And Cheems almost takes the kill. Tim, what do we got? Destroy his dreams and hit him for 30 damage? Holy crap. That is a nice buffed Nightmare. 37 to 42. That's almost as good as our Puncture. So, Tim is just anti-humans, basically. He is the human counter of everything. We need to get him nimble. That is very important. Can we even get him nimble? I don't see it anywhere. That is really unfortunate. 10 range skill if we don't move. We can heal ourselves with Nightmare, so that is good for that reason. Muscularity is possible. Tim can help us farm armors. Oh, yeah. He is the way, the truth, and the fearsome. Tim has Alps. We can counter his own friends. Evo. He is the anti-Alp. That is good. I do want to get Resilient. But I don't see Nimble. That is really unfortunate. We'll have to work around it, but I think we can deal with it. He's the Alp Betrayer, exactly. Nah, couldn't put him to sleep again, but Navig should be able to get this kill. Almost. He has perks off stream. Epo? Oh, yeah. So basically, there's a little bit of a glitch at the moment. So there's the squished perks mod that squishes the perks closer, as you've seen when we've been looking at perks. But it doesn't seem like the squished perk mod works in combat. So when we're in the combat screen, the perks aren't squished anymore. But when we're out of combat, it seems like the perks are squished again. So that's why it's hard to see the perks available when we're in combat. I'll show you when we're back out of combat. Not a problem there. We'll take that. Nice kill, Cheems. Nicely done. And that's game, set, and match. Tim, with the beautiful Dream Eater, gave him a Nightmare and killed him. Haven't heard of many people dying to Nightmares, but in Battle Brothers it seems to be quite a pandemic. So we'll have to work on that. Get some salt for money, not bad. Some slings if we ever get ranged people in the party. Not a bad haul. Just the only scary thing in that fight was that one guy who hit Tim in the face. Tim with the level up? Ooh, that is a big level up. Let's go. And as you can see, the perks are squished again, which is nice. It's just not in combat that we can see the perks properly. There used to be the scrollable perk mod, but people were probably complaining a lot about how scrolling is really painful to do. So they switched it out from the scrolling to the squished. And I kind of like the change. Cheems also gets a level up. Congratulations. Okay, so as our dagger bro, what are we doing? Mind Break is also helpful. It's only 5 fatigue, so when we're exhausted, that's a good call. Mind Break is kind of like a miniature Nightmare. We've seen it work well on the Hex. It temporarily reduces their resolve, but it also breaks through behind their armor, which is very nice. Other than that, Fortified Mind could boost our damage because everything in the magic mod is based off of morale. What else could help our dagger build? I know gifted would be helpful. But we just need to rush to recover. Recover is big. So maybe we go Mind Break to allow us to get... Oh, it's 8 now? Oh, it's meant to be 8 fatigue? Darn, 5 fatigue would be better. But I can understand 8 fatigue to be an okay cost as well. Thanks, Necromancer, there. Epo, I see that roll there, but I do want to grab this skill first. And I think the right call is either Fast Adaptation... But Mind Break is probably the right call. Range of 2 tiles, 5 to 10 damage. Lowers the resolve to help break big enemies. So this is going to be very helpful against big enemies that we can't hit very well. And it's also good if we're exhausted and need to kill somebody quickly with a small amount of damage. Probably somebody who got hit with 9 lives. This is going to be a good one to break 9 lives. And it's just very fatigue easy to use. But yeah, so we need to get to that resolve quickly. So let's try and get... Holy crap, that's only +1 fatigue. That's really bad. I'm going for health. Oh, dearie me. Okay, so let's go for that roll, Epo. We're trying to buff Tim as much as possible. He does need more fatigue, so if there's any way we can do that, that is going to be nice. Maybe we get a lucky... Maybe a lucky Iron Lungs. That's all we can hope for. Iron Lungs would be gigantic as a positive trait. Give me a second, I gotta refresh the page. Any second now. And we can spin that wonderful wheel of not a heal. Please don't give us a heal. It's gifted level up! That's pretty good. That is one of my favorites. A bunch of free stats. You can't argue with that. And that also will increase fatigue. So that's the way to do it. From 81 to 85, I believe. 85, let's go. And every time we increase fatigue, it just increases the usefulness for recover. So what a beautiful roll, Epo. Beautiful roll. We'll take those. And Sheems, my man, congrats on your level up. We are going full support as well, so let's get those support rolls. And let's get that student to go and get a bunch more XP. Nice. Other than that, we just have a bit of healing to do before our next fight. We got a little bit of armor, but I don't know if that's a big boon for anybody at the moment. It is not. So we'll live without it. We'll salvage those. Repair those. And we'll go make some money. We got this, lads. This is the run we defeat every legendary location. Oh dear. That's really pushing it, but you never know. You never know. We'll see what we can do. It depends on how many things you spawn in. I would say in this run no one dies, but Rick already died. I'd say in this run we could resurrect the dead, and we might be right if we can get to that high level. It could happen. Also, somebody was wanting to join in earlier and asking if we had a spot open. So much has happened with so many gifted subs that I don't remember who said it. But if you did want to buy in, we do have one spot open for the party. If you have the points and would like to join in. We do have Hunt Down from the Desert. I'll take this quest before it accidentally disappears on us. Let's quickly heal up before we run out. What do we need to do? Injuries? We have no injuries. Heal up in 6 hours. Salvage. Ooh, we need a bit of salvage to do. And for some reason, Kenshan's good at salvage. I mean, he salvaged that giant armor, so... probably. Let's get a little bit of hunting done as well. A little bit of medicine. That's 20 hours of salvage. Maybe we just put everyone on salvage. That is one contract on our ambitions. Take a look at our retinue. Our money is still a little low, but we'll deal with it. Oh, just random 2 hyenas. Just noped out. Did not want to deal with us. And our contract came to us. Ha 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 ha! I'll take it. I didn't have to go out and find them. Maybe another spin, says Necro. Oh, just before the fight. Did you want to do it in the fight, or did you want to do it as like a party spin? I'm gonna have to wait till the end of the fight to do that one, my man. Kind of how 40k orcs work? Yeah, exactly. Just good at salvaging things. Equipment and crush them together, make tools. Orc smash. Okay, so there's a lot of tier 1s. We'll see how it goes. We need to do corpse control. And Tim is probably okay for that. Necro wants to do the party spin. Appreciate the support there, man. We'll have to do it at the end of the fight. Navig's going to be big in this fight. But I think we wait for them to come to us. Yeah, let's just be patient. There's no need to run into water. I could post up. Actually, that's a good idea. If I go here... Here, actually. Yeah, here. Use these trees to our advantage. Sit Tim back here. Navig, we will sit there for the moment. And then we'll put Solum here. So then we can try and make them waste their time running through water, which is what we want. The more water they run through, the better. And the more they have to try and flank us, the better. Yeah, this is a good formation. If we sat back normally, it wouldn't be bad either. But this might be slightly better. Oh no, 221's upset. That's okay, we'll start getting some kills, then you don't have to be upset, my man. Mind Break for 100% is very nice. But... might go for some stabby stabs instead. Let's go... here? And, you know, just get Tim on a killing spree, shall we? 2 lucky 50s, and that's a dead knock. That's 100 damage down the drain. We rolled pretty good there, 31 to 67. That's a good roll. Ads starting any second now, just to warn you guys, but most of you guys just got gifted subs, so congratulations on that. Nothing personal, kid, exactly. Teleports behind you, Omaewimo Shinderu. Pretty much. Sing with... no, not Sing. Raike with the beautiful 92. Sing's gonna walk up and get a big hit, too. Can he teleport away with enough stamina? Technically he did have enough stamina for a teleport, but because it's daytime, he didn't. If it was nighttime, we would have been able to teleport away, but daytime screws up our stamina thing. So Epo, that's a good idea, but I didn't want to get him overworked with his stamina. So I was happy leaving him there because he could teleport, he has his shield, they'd have to walk through water to get to him. I think he's fairly safe, so I don't need to worry too much. Cheems, my man, what are we doing? What are we doing? Is there a trait that removes the daytime buff? There is a perk that allows us to reduce the daytime problems, halves the penalty, and increases our resolve by +10. So the penalty at the moment is minus 10%, minus 25%. So we can get that down to a -12 and a -5 for everything. But I don't know if there's a trait that reduces it. Because I'm thinking, I know what you're thinking, where it's like the nighttime buff. Kind of like Eagle Eyes, it's the other one, the nighttime person. But I don't think there's a daytime person in the game. There's no daytime trait. But I know there's a nighttime trait. So I like your thinking there, Endless, but I don't know if that's going to work. Cheems, good kill, good kill. Probably should go for this Earthquake. Nice, got a daze. Sandy Daze there. Night Owl, that's the one, Cheems, thank you. Trying to remember what it was. Sing with a slam dunk, please. Beautiful headshot. How is 221 not happy after we got 3 kills? 221, my man. You gotta be happy. Incoming Tim. Let's try and deal with that. Navig can join in. Nice, good hit. Sing hitting on 50s, unfortunately to her, but We will be able to tank it most likely, so I'm not too worried. I'm worried about this one wanting to eat. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Well, we got a slight issue to deal with, but we'll live with it. He's a historian, not a killer. That pretty much. Navig, that was beautiful. Beautiful damage. 75, 76. I'll take the 76, thank you very much. Sing, we have a slight issue, but we'll deal with it later as you one-shot this beauty. Snow can go in for a hit. Tim could go for a hit as well, but I don't want him to get hit by that guy. So let's teleport behind here. And then just sit there. 221 gets the nice flea. Nicely done. And he's still not happy from the kills. He was literally next to a kill. He is a historian, so yeah, I can understand that, but would still like him to be a little happier. Oh, Navig with the nice, beautiful fearsome hits. We don't even have fearsome yet. We don't even get it until level 6. So it would be nice we get that, but we're still very scary at this early stage, and I'm happy with that. Raike, unfortunate miss. That's okay. But this fight is over, basically. Noxidas don't stand a chance. Not against us at the moment. Oh, I almost stole a kill. 221, please. It's on 7 health. Tim with another beautiful kill, and... oh, he's exhausted. I was going to try and do a mind break to steal this kill, but I can't reach there. Over, you say, Singularis. Literally 1 turn before he dies to his bleed, you want to spawn something in. Literally 1 turn. Okay, if that's what you want. Undead. Okay, that could be pretty scary. Good timing, I know. If it was 1 turn later, we wouldn't have been able to spawn anything in, because the game would have auto-finished the fight. Vampire, no. No. Queen, says Epo? Uh-oh. It's a priest. Okay, that's still annoying. But it's better than a queen. I didn't want to deal with a queen. So, okay. It is a good hat. We could get the hat. That is true, Epo. We could steal the hat. Queens are pretty defenseless, but... not queens. Priests are pretty defenseless. But they still output a decent damage with their poison, so I'm not going to be happy with the poison. You love the smile. Yeah, it kind of is smiling with a beard. He's got a beard going from, like, his temples. He's got, like, the full face beard. Navig, I think you're up. That did not do very much. Navig's not the best against armor, so that might take a little bit of effort. Ahoy, NC! Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We got Battle Brothers today, and we are enjoying the Sandy Boys beginning their work. Tim, my man, I really wish you could recover sometime soon. Oh, there's the fear. Okay, 221 and Snow, myself, are out of the fight for a little bit longer. But Ken-chan gets up to the priest. That's good. Cheems, you just sit back. We probably won't get there in time. Navig's doing the armor damage, which is nice. So I don't think we're going to get any casualties here. Especially since Sing wants to get rid of this person herself. But gets a headshot. Dang it. If there was no armor on the head, that would have been a kill. Tim can't get there in time because he's exhausted. There's a lot of poison. But Ken-chan gets it. Nice. That's actually a little bit of extra XP, so that's nice. There goes the hat. Yeah, we didn't get the hat. That's unfortunate. But we got the XP, which counts. So, level ups for Snow, 221, Raike, Ken-chan, and Sing, which is worth it. Thinking of modding my own Battle Brothers, is it hard? NC asks. I've heard that the BB code is pretty rough to deal with. I haven't done it myself, but I've heard it's pretty janky. Do ask Uber about it, and maybe Midas and stuff. There is some support for BB modding in the Legends group. But yeah, we could use more monsters. Yeah, we could use more monsters indeed. Definitely for you guys to spawn in, I'm sure that's why you want them. Sing, let's get some nice health. Good rolls. And... I could go Colossus. But I also could get that gifted. I'm really leaning towards the gifted. Balance is pretty good for defense. Actually, balance is better. Medium armor. We could go Battle Forged or medium armor. 31 to 39. I know you guys so well. Yeah, I know you guys well. It's not like we've been streaming for a while. I'm used to it. But yeah, more enemies would be fun for sure. I think the other thing with modding yourself is going to be a bit tricky to try and make the compatibilities with other mods. I still remember the Ajurok from last week. I remember it too. That was not enjoyable for the sense of trying to kill it. It was enjoyable for the fact that he was in the fight. But my god, yeah. Oh yes, Necromancer, your party spin. Just I'll do it right after this. Thank you for reminding me. Balance or Battle Forged? Can we even be balanced? It's only body and this is initiative. We've got good initiative with this weapon so far. And half-decent armor. Fatigue's pretty good. Pattern recognition into Rising Star, into Discover Talents. Axe Mastery, get the Axe perks. We want to go into as many as we can. Perfect Fit won't help. Brawny could. But we're never going to try and go for the round swing because that's too expensive. So... maybe we just go for balance. And ignore the Battle Forged. Yeah, I think that's going to be just slightly better. We might be able to balance out the armor a little bit more. Do we need to go heavier? Yeah, we needed to go heavier. So we'll do that for the moment. Okay, so let's go for Necromancer's spin now. And then Korax wants to join in. That's who it was before. We are happy to have you, my man. We do still have a space open. But we'll get you in just a second. There is gifted level up in all stats. Necromancer, what a good spin. Who do you want to add those stats to? That is a nice roll. Who do you think needs it? We going full Tim, or we adding it to maybe some of the bigger guys? You know it's Tim, says Sauron. It's possible for Tim, but it's up to Necromancer what he wants to go for. I'll also start getting these level ups. It's for the Geomancer, Necromancer says. Ooh. Interesting call. Which Geomancer? We've got me or Cheems. I think Cheems might need the stats, because he's got a bit of a low resolve at the moment. Sorry, I had to keep logging back in. Nothing was working for you, says Korax. Not a problem, my man. Not a problem. Glad you're back. Have I tried on full and medium tanks before, Cheems? Yes, I have done medium tanks before, and I do enjoy them. I don't think they're overpowered, but I think they really allow slightly weaker brothers to be useful. Cheem says Necro, not a problem. Glad to see that he's getting a bit more resolve. And he's up to 58. Nice to see. Congratulations, Cheems, for your free stats. And we're going to get to that beautiful Tier 2 magical study anytime soon. I also got a level up. But before we do my level ups and everyone else's level ups, let's get Korax into the fight. Quickly save, so we don't spawn in a horse again. Any second now, the lag will fix itself. There we go. And let's see what we get. Mr. Korax, you have two options. A Swordmaster. Or an Assassin. I mean, those are two very good options. And the assassin, since it's a southerner, gets the free sand because of our party, as the Sandy Boys. Those are two great options. That's a determined assassin with good stats. Weirdly, stars in ranged, but that's not going to make a big difference. Because we've got other things that'll work. And it's a cook. That's helpful. The Swordmaster has the better stats. A little bit weaker in the health, but does have... Oh, ouch. There's nothing to help with health. There's no resilient. There's no Colossus either. This is a tough decision. Quick and team player. I don't know what Korax is going to choose. I don't know what I would choose. Southern Dagger Party sounds fun. Assassin can be a throwing hybrid, says Cheems. That is very true. Could definitely be a hybrid build. But there's no throwing masteries. So that screws that idea up, sadly. Throwing daggers. I wish there were throwing daggers in the game. I really wish. Really quick, what is the armor I came with? Oh. Because you did want to come with an armor piece. Let's quickly check that. Let's organize my inventory. Let's add the body armor. The armor you get is a very heavy tier 2 piece. Looks very nice and golden. So that probably wouldn't work with an assassin, because assassin's trying to be nimble and dodge. Because you always go for a dodge build with an assassin. Always. So maybe we'd be leaning to... Okay, I just realized this. The Swordmaster's a wizard! He can summon a storm and have insects swarm. And he's got roots! Holy crap! What kind of luck is that? The Wizard Swordmaster. He is the chosen one. I think Korax, I think we're leaning a bit more towards the Swordmaster now. That's sick. I didn't even notice that earlier. But can I survive with 47 HP? Yes. Yes, we can get up to 77 to 87 HP when we're max level. We have Gifted and Talented, so we have ways of fixing your health. We definitely do. I'm sad that we don't have Colossus or Resilient, but because we are Gifted and Talented, there are definite ways to fix that HP problem if we babysit you early game. He's Gandalf? Yeah, he's Gandalf for sure. So we are keen, definitely keen, and I am very hyped for a Wizard Swordmaster. Can I or anyone utilize the armor? Yes, you yourself can utilize it for a while. You're going to probably get nimble later on, but we can definitely utilize the armor for someone else if you're not going to use it till late game. Ken could possibly... No, Ken doesn't really need it. But we could give it to possibly Solum, because he is going probably medium tank. That could work. Singh could possibly use it as a medium tank. We'll see how we go. But that is a good armor, at least for early game. Definitely for early game. So, yeah. Are you okay with us locking in the Swordmaster? Yep. Yep, good. We are happy to lock him in. And I definitely believe we can survive early game. So, welcome Korax to the party. It's Korak Z that way. And we've got our Sword Wizard. Welcome to the party, and we will initially get Student, and then we will initially get Gifted right away to get those stats. I like having things like Exploit Opening going crazy for swords, but we need those stats to boost them up. Space before the Z, please. No worries. Not a problem. Okay, let's get those stats going. Nice. And get that health. Mainly because we have 51 Resolve already. We don't need to ever get Resolve. We can just stack health as much as we can. That's disgusting. That's so good. The Sandy Boys theme is ruined, but it was worth it, Cheems. I know. It was so worth it. I am not complaining about getting a Sword Master that's a wizard. We'll even give him the Magician's Robe, because why not? Why not? He deserves it. Get him the cool cap. Let's get him a shield. Hey, we have the spare shield, but we could buy another one. Let's buy another one. Oh, we get paid for the quest. I forgot about that. Yeah, because we just beat the quest from standing next to town. Can I buy more shields? No. I'll buy the 65 helmet. Please tell me they have another Cypher shield. No! That sucks. It was a very tough choice, but when you said wizard too, it settled it. It just did. It settled it for me too. I was like, I really want this. So I'm glad that you guys wanted it as well. We leveled up again from that quest. Holy crap. See? You're worried about health, and we're already at 58 health. Absolutely beautiful. Let's give you a temporary crap shield, but you'll live with it. We'll be fine. Let's do the setup like this. Congratulations, Ken-chan, for his level up. We need some defense. We'll get there in the end. And we need some health? We don't care about fatigue. We care about health. And for your first perk, we're going to get to 92 guaranteed melee skill. So I don't think we need fast adaptation. That could give us some range defense. Smashing shields. Ooh! Smashing shields is a good idea. Because if we break a shield, we get our action points refunded. And we already do 42 damage to shields. Yep, I like that. I like that idea. Epo's having a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you in the next one, and you can always catch up with the VOD when it does come out soon. But thanks for hanging out, my man. Appreciate it, and we'll see how far you can go with your character. Let's hope we don't die. And we'll keep Tim alive as much as we can. And see how far that dagger build can go. Now, this is the real threat to the Shrat, says Cheems. Exactly. And threats to anyone with shields. We finally have an anti-shield bro. I normally don't get to build those. I'll keep buffing Tim while you're gone, says Sauron. He's doing the Lord's work. Nimble Tank, how are we going with this? I didn't want to go dodge because we've got good armor. Oh, but then we still... We can't go nimble with this armor. We can go with the helmet, but not the armor. Fudge. I hate that. We could go medium armor? Wait a minute. 20, 30... Oh, it's 32, though. But if we put that on something that's like 0... we've got like the wizard one. Eventually we'll get a 0 armor. Let's do the math. 24 plus 3. That's well within the reaches of balance and lithe. That could work. Hey, K-Tag, welcome to the stream, man. Do I play the latest version of PTR? Your company already has good stuff, but Legends asked to start a new game. What is NgGH? Who is that little unbalanced orc? Okay, I'll explain it all in just a second. But I need to quickly just grab balance first and level this guy up. Mr. Tank, let's get you... I think the resolve's more important. And then we'll get things like survival instincts. Okay, so basically, we are playing with the latest Legends and PTR build, because some new builds just came out this morning, which is very nice indeed. So we're very happy to play with all the cool new stuff. I normally don't always get a chance to play with the latest builds because of save compatibilities and stuff, and we sometimes play a bit longer. But this is a new game. We did just start today at the beginning of the stream. We're playing the Geomancers Start Origin. Sadly, we've lost one of our Geomancers, so we're down to 2 Geomancers instead of 3. Fancy magic builds is what NgGH is all about. So NgGH's magic mod introduces Geomancers, a few other cool spellcasters, and the biggest one that he's famous for is the Hex mod. So if you ever heard of the Hex mod where you're able to convert people and join them to your party, that is NgGH and his amazing work that he's done with it. We're playing that on Sundays, so tomorrow we're able to join and continue with that stream, which has gone crazily awesome and fun, and we are really enjoying it. And the reason why we have a crazy orc young that's buffed up with cool armor, and the reason why we have a alp and a hyena in our party, is because NgGH has added the charmed enemies from the Hex version of the mod, so there's the Hex origin, he's added that to my debug mode, which I use to spawn in for you guys when you personally join into the party. So as a very rare chance, like a 10% chance to spawn cool enemies into the party, you guys have gotten very lucky rolls today, and that's why we have an Alp, a Hyena, and an Orc Young that has Warlord armor. I don't know why he spawned with Warlord armor, but he just did. So that's the reasoning as to why we have all this cool stuff today. And also, we spawned in some random famed items, so Sing got a cool famed Berserking Axe, which I was not expecting. We got cool stuff like this cleaver and this cool shield. And what else did we spawn in? We spawned in this very nice Reach Axe. And we also got ourselves a Swordmaster, a Young Swordmaster, and an Inventor. So, very cool stuff indeed. And I almost forgot to mention, we've got our Zombie-mancer, the Weirder-mancer, Raike, who is able to summon zombies in fighting. We'll get to that eventually, though. We'll first get Student, and grab ourselves some stats for Raike. And why not get some melee skill? That is a good roll. I'll keep it. Thanks for the explanation. Not a problem, my man. Glad to explain. Once you're here long enough in the streams, you get used to all the crazy stuff that happens, but sometimes it's a bit confusing to see all this stuff happen in Battle Brothers, which normally doesn't. So I totally understand. So as a Weirdermancer, we want to stack attack because we want to try and help as a polearm person. We want to stack health so we can summon things, and stack fatigue so we don't run out of things to summon, and that's the way we do it. Can you take the bag off now, says Raike? No. No, we like the bag on your face, my man. That's the way to do it. You'll just be scary to the enemies, not to us. That's the idea. Maybe eventually we'll find a cool, bigger helmet. But yeah. The modding community can get a bit crazy. That is true, Cheems, but the modding community are just wonderful. They do such a good job. Necromancer says, wait till you find a champion Hex or Geist. Necromancer, please. That's going to be a bit scary. I'm not looking forward to that. Especially when you say it. When you say to worry about something, I really worry. Oh boy. Okay, so myself, what do I want to do? I want to go Magical Study. That is also helpful for 10%. So I go into Student Magical Study Tier 2, then possibly Tier 3? Actually, no. Discover Talent's better than Tier 3. And then I go Tier 4, Tier 5, then I go all the way back to Tier 3 for later. Maybe. Maybe if you look like Artemis, but you don't, says Staron. Yeah, if you look like the sexy, the Hex, then it would be better without the helmet. But yeah. I make the fights funnier, says Necromancer. I know. You do your best, and we appreciate it for it. We just also get very scared when we see some of the enemies too, so it's a give and take process, I do agree. Caravan 2 days to the north. Actually, we could do that. That could be a good time to camp. Get a bit of money along the way. Bit of training, maybe? That could be helpful. What else could we do? Make some money by selling the salt right away. That is helpful indeed. What could we sell off? Probably the sword. Don't need the saliva. That's pretty good. We're at decent money. Food, we don't have to worry about if we're going camping. Tools and supplies. I could probably salvage a couple of these things. And I don't want to spend money if it's a bit too expensive. And we're not desperate. Okay, so. Let's salvage those. That can be repaired. Those can be repaired for money. That can be salvaged. I'll probably keep the Boondock Bow just in case. Might be a slight time when we might need it. Let's do... Nope. We can give 221 even more armor. And... that's a tier 2 available. Who could use the tier 2? That's probably... actually, wait. We can give Raike a little bit more armor, seeming as he's getting shot a little bit. That's going to be helpful for him. And we can salvage that. That's probably the best I can do for the moment. Let's go camping and try and get maybe some training whilst we're on the way. Whilst we're caravanning. But first and foremost, a bit of salvage is in order. 4 hours of that. Easy. Nice. All done. Caravans are just a great way to fix your inventory. We don't need any healings. Nope, we're good. Medical supplies could be good. That or training. What do you guys think? Medical supplies could help us in the long run, but, excuse me, training could really boost a few people's levels early on. And how far away are we going? We're actually going very far away. Both, says K-Teg. We can't really do both, sadly, because we'd have to sacrifice somebody from training to do medicine. But I think maybe, yeah, training sounds good. Request training for the orc. Okay, I think the training is the consensus at the moment. We might take an injury along the way, but it's worth the risk. Totally worth the risk. Let's get a bunch of XP on this trip. And the other benefit to this trip is we're doing a southern caravan, which gives us conscripts. I love and hate conscripts at the same time, and definitely would like to defend them more than the northerners. Actually, one thing that I'm thinking about, one thing I'd love to see in the game that I haven't even thought about before, is I'd love to see a noble caravan quest, where you have to defend a noble caravan with the really cool defenders, but you get attacked by, like, big armies and stuff. That would be a very cool quest to see. It'd be a very hard quest to defend. But the fact that you're constantly having to defend, like, crappy caravan hands and then conscripts. It'd be so cool to see, like, a big caravan quest. It's just some food for thought. Something I thought about. But it also could be very painful at the same time. There's an ad starting any second just to warn you guys, so see how that goes. They've changed training, so without building I gain almost nothing. I don't know what I'll get, says K-Teg. I don't know what I'll get either, but we'll have to see what the newest update's done. And a few days training, 160 XP is not bad. It does seem like it's nerfed a little bit, but I don't really care too much, because that's a great XP drop for us this early in the game. And True Necromancer, he has all these food for thought ideas, says Singularis. I know, he's always here to hear my ideas, to make either the game scarier or more interesting. But I do love it that some of my thoughts and ideas are added to the game, and I do appreciate that a lot. Kenshan says, what I want is a Trader mod where it's not Battle Brothers anymore, it's Trader Bros. I mean, there is the Trader Origin, which is kind of that idea, where you just try and escape fights, you can bribe enemies to not fight you. I've never done it before. I actually should try that one time. It's a bit weird. It plays differently, so I can see what you mean. But because there's not as many things to trade in the game, I can sort of see why it's not like a complete trade sim as maybe intended. But yeah. Anyways, more like you're as a trader and you hire the mercs to follow you. Yeah, that's sort of the idea, I think. But that training session did get us some XP, which got some early levels for a few people. So congratulations to 221 for some more defense. Very nice to have. Instead of nimble, we're going medium tank. I do need to remember that. There we go. We might not go perfect fit, because we're getting really heavy armor. So let's not go perfect fit. We will try and get no shield master. We'll get survival instinct. That's big. That is a big defender. Solum, riposte tank, looking very snazzy. Let's go for that health. Nice, 61 health. And fluid weapons probably good, because then that could reduce the cost of our riposte. I can't think of anything else that's really helpful other than like medium armor for balance, but our defense is crazy at the moment, so I can go a little bit more offense. But then we're wearing a cleaver. I need to switch to a sword. I have an idea. Korax, you can wield the cleaver, and Solom gets his sword. So our riposte at 25 gets reduced to 21. That is big. Because then you start getting sword mastery and it's less than 20. Oh, but we don't have rebound. But it's okay, we get on guard, so we get riposte for free anyways. But the idea is getting it a lot cheaper, down to 9 slash. That's good. So you can attack twice and riposte. Or shield wall. Shield wall's at 20. Oh, this doesn't reduce the cost of shield skills, it's only weapon skills. Technically, Perfect Fit could help with the shield skill, and I don't think there's anything else. Other than things that are not as efficient. But that's okay. We'll live with it. Kenshan, nice 3s, we'll go with it. Let's get that health stack. And as an axe person, let's go with Heft. Heft is disgusting on a Mansplitter. It's just 30% max damage. That's just how strong that perk is. And our max damage is currently 331 damage to armor and 207 damage to body hit points if there's no armor. So that's just plus 60 damage to the base damage of the weapon. And then plus 180 damage to armor, I think? Yeah. As a max roll. That's only to the max roll, so it doesn't affect the min roll, but 30% max. Look at that! From 209 to 269, from 300 or so to 430 max damage. Welcome to one-shotting people when you roll high. So yeah, Heft is disgusting. Now, what pairs well with Heft is... where is it? Dismemberment? Yep. This is the other axe perk that just goes hand in hand as a beautiful combo. The threshold to injure people is reduced by a percentage equal to 35% of your maximum damage. So by stacking maximum damage, you will injure every single time. So there is no way we will not give an injury, or even multiple injuries on an enemy. So yeah, welcome to that. Welcome to axes, basically. Tim is carrying the party. You guys are going to say Ken is carrying the party or Tim's carrying the party. I mean, you guys are both crazy for your own reasons. Absolutely amazing. Right, Kate, how we looking? We got a 1 roll, which is unfortunate, but we'll live with it. We'll live with it. We can start going with the Mold Carrion, but I've learned that getting the early levels of zombie spawning is kind of a waste. So you should only really go for the top tier one. So we'll have to wait till we're level 8 before we can start doing cool zombie stuff. But the wait is worth it. So before we do that, let's start getting our stats like crazy. I know this does give us plus 20 maximum health. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe that's the reason why they buffed that. So it's actually worth taking it. Plus 20 health or plus stats. Maybe stats so we can start doing damage. I think the stats is better. Nope, nope, not that one. This one. Summon zombies takes health anyways. It does, it does. So stacking health is actually very helpful. Both, says Sauron. 20 HP buff is meh. I mean, it's not bad, but it really helps when you're summoning zombies for 30 health. When it costs 30 health to summon a zombie, plus 20 health is very helpful. So yeah, we might get that plus 20 eventually. But I want Raikei to just do damage in fights for the moment. Because he's going to have to get to level 7, level 8 anyways before he gets the really cool zombies. So we're not going to summon anything until then. So by the time we get there, we'll get the stats first. Someone just split people in ground below them. Someone looks like a hairy hobo in Southern Hat. Reminds me of a scene where Kenshan walking, someone calls him from the back and he swings around with his axe. And people near him duck quickly awaiting bullets. Yeah, exactly. accidentally almost hitting his own friends. Okay, so Navig, congrats on the level up as well. +5/+3. Nice. And then we stack that health. Because when you stack health on some monsters, it also boosts their body armor. So stacking health is very, very helpful indeed. Which means... Oh, we need Overwhelm. We desperately need Overwhelm. Fresh and Furious. I want to get Initiative. I want to stack Initiative, but I can't at the moment. Is there anything over here that helps with Initiative? Not really. But 90's not bad. Just wish we could get a little bit better. But I'm trying to stack health for survivability. I still think Overwhelm's better than Resilient for the moment. Definitely going to make a bigger difference in fights. Resilient for the HP, I know Resilient would be a good HP buff. But I think the Overwhelm will make a bigger difference in a fight to kill enemies faster. But we will have to get Resilient eventually, I think. I think that's important. Ken-chan wants to try some luck on the spin for the party. Very nice indeed. Let's see what we can get. And it's a full heal. Of course it's a full heal. That is unfortunate. No one took injuries that fight. No. Unfortunate. We could try, but we can't actually get Ken-chan happy. I'm sorry, man. The human corpse in your bag is very gruesome when you do the Necromancer run. I don't think I have any corpses at the moment, but yeah, it definitely could be cool with the Necromancer run. Mikel0477, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying. We'll boost up Raike and make him happy. There we go. He's euphoric. That'll be nice to see. Cheems, also congrats on the level up. Let's go for the pure support as usual. And magic build is the way to go. I'll do the same build that I'm doing for myself. A happy Raike is a happy party. That is true. Am I forgetting anything? We just bought a helmet, which could benefit Mr. Korax. There we go. Looking a little more snazzy. We'll take the tier 2 as well. Defensively, let's get a bit more on my own helmet. And Cheems also needs a better helmet, so let's give him this one. Looking good, looking good. Don't forget to save. Yes, I should save, just to be safe. When he's happy, he keeps the bag on more often. Yeah, he does. And he won't complain about the bag. It's so funny, when he came to the fight, and then there's some round-shouldered stomp dog in the Alp that pretends to be a real wizard. Looks like a freak circus and the bodyguards around. Yeah, it's just a ragtag team of anything. Which is what our parties always seem to delve into. Just a random bunch of people. Would be happy for a more sturdy bag, says Raike. Yeah, we could get you a slightly better bag. Let's buy a bit of food whilst we're here. Nice prices on food. Nice prices on tools. I'll take it. Let's give our stock up. Let's get a slightly better bag for Raike. Of people, yeah, sure. I mean, they're kind of people. There we go, Raike. We've got a slightly better bag for you. What else do we got? Just a bit of healing. There's no quests here because it's going to be a... Is there a legendary bag? That's got to be a thing. Unfortunately, I don't think it is. But if we could get, like, legendary attachments that are more for cosmetics, that are actually viable, that would be sweet. A legendary bag would be amazing. Or like the legendary tier 2 cultist one, the one that's like a pointed head, like the cone hat. That would be pretty cool as well. They gotta make legendary everything. That's all it is. Just legendary everything. What's available? There are some quests. Ooh, obtain something at an undead place. That's not too bad. Might get that for free. And also a delivery out of this place. Not a bad idea. They got raided, so there's not going to be anything in here, no. The marketplace is probably going to be garbage as well. Selling gems for not a bad price, but I don't have the money to afford. I kind of do have the money. You know what? I'm going to risk it. That's a risky play, but I'll take it. Let's go after some undead. Need a legendary stick? Yeah. That would be it. Legendary staff or stick. Legendary, like, knife's dagger, like the shank. That would be a funny one as well. Oh, let's take the Crypt Cleaver while we're here. I mean, it was worth it. Now, we can leave this fight and finish the quest for free. Or we can fight a bunch of auxiliaries. I'm leaning towards the auxiliaries, because auxiliaries are a walk in the park. For the most part. If they've got legionnaires, it might be a little bit more effort. But our party's pretty good this early on. So, I'm looking forward to this. Before you guys start spawning things. I'm looking forward to it before the spawns come in. Okay, what's on their back ranks? Yeah, I thought so. Never mind. Never mind. That is a priest. That changes things a little bit. What spawns? Kill a champion hex for a famed stick. Oh, really? That's cool. That will be very cool to see. I tried to walk past. Hey, I got walked past eventually. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That's an honor guard? I'm sorry, what day is it? This is a 1-star quest. Maybe the game's getting used to how strong our party is, but there's an honor guard and a priest on a 1-star $400 quest. Okay, we've got our work cut out for us a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's go for a teleport. A 6%? A 6% puncture. I'd rather mind break than puncture this guy. Okay, fair enough. Priest has a cool bodyguard. The priests always have cool bodyguards. We do have a Ken, that is true. So I'm sure we can get through this. It's just gotta be a little bit careful. Unfortunate miss on the 69. Let's bring Raike a little closer. Nice, good hit, Solum. Let's bring Snow as well down here. Sing, it scares me that it looks like you don't have a helmet. But you'll be fine. Let's bring you up to the top flank. Just another rival battle brothers who missed their moment and overslept to death. Also balanced just like this orc. Exactly. Everything's balanced when you look at it from a certain angle. Just don't look at it too hard. Let's go for a 75. Raike, beautiful kill, and confident for your friends. Definitely a good addition there. Earthquake's useless against undead because they don't have fatigue. So our Geomancers are not going to be helpful in this fight. If they had their summons, then they would be helpful. Nice Overwhelm. Overwhelm is great against undead. So that was a great pickup from Navig. Oh, Solum! Fluid weapon and the insta-kill with 2 hits. Welcome to Swords, ladies and gentlemen. That is wonderful. Tim, you're a bit exhausted. Maybe we wait till next turn. It's a bit dangerous to teleport right now. We'll wait till next turn. Are you having your turn, Mr. Auxiliary? Yes? Any second now. Uh-oh. I can't move the screen. It's stuck on him. Maybe a crash? Maybe there's a bug. What did we do? We ended Tim's turn. Well, I'll send that log into Mr. Necromancer, and maybe I canceled the blink. Yeah, maybe I did that. Well, we'll have to redo that fight, sadly. Canceled the blink of an Alp. Seems to freeze. Anyways, I'll send that in. Upload failed. What? What do you mean upload failed? What? Is it because... Oh, maybe because it's constantly doing errors. That's why it's failing, because the game's still spewing out errors constantly. Okay, I've got to crash it. Oh, that's unfortunate. AI froze. Yeah. Okay, I'll try and upload that one to you, Necro. The game music's still going on even though I crashed the game. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Okay, I uploaded it there. It's going to be up there in a second. Well, we're still graced by the Battle Brothers music. And my task manager says Battle Brothers is still working. Time to crash that. And, totally normal. I agree, Cheems. That's normally how it goes. Yeah, it's just the living the life of playing with mods. You never know what's going to happen, and you should always save constantly, just to be safe. And not just to save constantly, you need the autosave addition. That thing has saved us so many times. And I am so thankful for you guys recommending me that extra autosaves mod. Because it's just been a lifesaver. And I hope you guys get to use it as well, because I'm sure it'll save many of your gameplays when it comes to using so many mods at once. Let's see if it actually crashed our save. That'll be important to check. So let's go to the autosave. Listening. It probably wouldn't have crashed the save. It was probably just a bug in the fight. Nope, it didn't crash the save. We're set. Welcome back to the Undead, and we might as well fight this. We've got to win this fight. We've got to prove we're better than a priest and an honor guard with our crazy party. Let's put reds on as usual. And they should charge us because the undead don't care. So as usual, a little bit of patience works. Nice, that's a great spot for us, actually. This is a better spawn. I'll take it. Having them split up stops their shield wall from being a problem. And singling them out... Oh no, it did it again. I didn't do anything this time! No! Skeletons are bugged for some reason. It's the auxiliary again. It's the same auxiliary. It's the same one with the cleaver. With the shield. Necromancer, I did send that into the chat for you to have a look. Hopefully it's not a big problem. I think we just have to give up on the fight. It's an issue with my mod and PTR. Ah. I know that playing with the new updates is a slight issue, and that's one of the slight reasons why I don't play with the newest updates of the mods. Because I know whenever they get released, there's always little problems that might be a problem. But it's okay. We're happy. We will live with this. And I think the way I can get out of this bug is to retreat from the fight. If we retreat, then technically the enemies don't get their turns. The skeletons are using the forbidden technique. Yeah, they're using hidden jujitsus and stuff. And the game's saying nope. They're doing a mental warfare that we just can't compete with. Because they're mindless. And yeah, the skeletons are just too good for us. Okay, we'll try it this time with the retreat option. So then they technically don't get a turn to choose what they want to do. And then we technically still win the quest and the fight. So it'll be worth it to retreat. I really wanted to fight them, though. I really did. Well, we'll still cry together because of an issue as Battle Brothers. Yeah, I know. It'll still be a sad time together. Because of a bug. But I'm sure it'll be solved eventually. So we just don't have to try and fight too many skeletons today, that's all. And we'll be fine. Because it didn't happen in any of the other fights. It's probably just skeletons. Probably because of their the fatigue thing that they don't have to worry about. Alright, let's jump into it and then quickly escape as soon as we get in. And that should bypass their turns to allow us to get this win. I hope I'm right. I don't know if I'm right. Oh, of course he still moves forward. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, it got to his turn. It didn't crash. It's seemingly working. We went through one round of combat. Navig's the first to escape because he's got like 14 action points. Nicely done. They've stopped moving. And doesn't look like it's going to crash. Sweet. Found a little loophole. Just don't fight skeletons and you don't have to lose to them with the crash. That makes sense. Welcome, Candy, to the stream. It is definitely a funny way to beat skeletons. But luckily enough, if you ever do take these quests, it's just free money. Because it tells you to get the item from the location, and you just get it anyways. So, I mean, we just lose the opportunity to fight a cool fight. We'll fight something else instead. We'll make up for it. Maybe fight some brigands, or maybe some orcs. Pit some greenskins against each other. Whatever attacks us on the road, we'll find something. But we escaped safe and sound, no more crashes, and the quest is complete. Or it's not. Aw, come on. It probably did it with the autosave. I had to beat the fight to... okay, well... that sucks. Okay, well, I thought I was going to get the free quest because of the item being picked up. But apparently not. Apparently that just didn't work out. Ah, sad days. Okay, well, we'll take a caravan. Let's train our worries away. We can cry while we train. Oh, you guys are happy with the food that we're eating. Nice. We are eating a lot of food, aren't we? Okay, any random attackers are ready to attack us. We are completely vulnerable. With a few caravan hands, just nice. But I don't think many enemies on the map will attack us. Probably barbarians. They're usually quite aggressive. Oh, no, bandits? Ah, it's a bunch of thugs. They're not brave enough to attack us just yet. But we are getting into barbarian territory, which could be a little risky. But smooth sailing so far. Can't complain. Getting a lot of training. This is going to be a long column caravan. So hopefully we'll get a few levels out of this. Even if the numbers are nerfed, it's still very beneficial due to training. Ooh, can we get a free dog? Yay, we get a free dog. Nicely done. I won't give it to Tim because he's exhausted and doesn't have enough fatigue to release a dog. But Raike can hold the dog for the moment, because he has a good amount of fatigue and is not using it at the moment. That'll help us chase down enemies if Tim is too exhausted. More mascots for the party. That's a buggy tile. We get bonus experience for the quest. Nice. And we get bonus experience for the training. Let's go. Give the dog, says Cheems. That would be hilarious. Actually, that's a funny idea. I'll do it. Mr. Navig can have a dog and release a dog. So there's a dog sitting on a dog. I like it. I like the idea because there's so much fatigue and so many action points. That's actually a good strategy. Run 9 action points forward and then release a dog to catch enemies. The strats, the strats. But we just got a giant ton of XP from that, and I am keen to spend those on our levels. Let's go, Sing. +3, +2, looking wonderful. I will probably get you some health. Go fetch. It's dogs all the way down. Exactly. From here, Formidable Approach is a great play. We'll grab that. Kenshan can also get his Formidable Approach. Or do I go for Dismemberment? No, it's got to be Formidable Approach. That is technically better than Dismemberment at the moment. Formidable Approach scares enemies who are next to you when you're wielding a two-handed weapon. Reduces their melee skill by 10%. And melee defense by 10%. So they're easier to hit. It doesn't work against enemies with Formidable Approach. And it's half effective against people who have two-handers that don't have Formidable Approach. But regardless, Formidable Approach is great, especially against things like footmen. Because footmen are just annoying as hell to deal with. They've got a shield. Anybody with a shield, Formidable Approach is great against. And obviously, we're trying to beat people with shields, with smashing shields. So, it's a great combo, and we're happy to have it. +3s all around, +5s on the health. Looking great. Korax as our sword wizard. Oh, those are bad rolls. But we'll live with it. We'll be fine. We got good rolls earlier, so we can't complain. As our sword wizard, do we want to go with a two-handed sword? I'm thinking two-handed sword's the right play. We could go sword with shield and go with as a riposte tank. An ad starting any second, just to warn you guys, for those who aren't subbed. What do we got? Fluid Weapon's definitely a good pick, as well as Exploit Opening. Root's actually very big. We've got so many perks we want. Let's go with Root. Let's start being a wizard. Very happy to have that. Fatigue and action points cost reduced whilst raining, and with Staff Mastery. Oh, we don't get Staff Mastery! That sucks. But we do get a chance to increase the rain. I have seen quite the problem with rain for a long time in Battle Brothers. There have been a bunch of mods that have added the rain spell that adds storming, and it's never really worked, which is very sad to see. I haven't seen it work once. So eventually, or maybe even now, I don't know if it works now, but it'd be cool to see it. But I'm always very hesitant to try and add that to my roster of perks and skills. We might do like a test for it when we get to that level, and do like a save beforehand to see if it doesn't work. But for the moment, Tim, my man, nice stats. And we can't get Dagger Mastery just yet, so before we get Dagger Mastery, what are we grabbing? Feint's not a bad choice, because Feint reduces the fatigue cost when you miss. And we're all about that fatigue. Anything with fatigue helps us. Onslaught, no. Exploit Opening, no. Light Weapon, Daggers. Oh! Daggers, 10% less fatigue and +1 action points. I'll take it. We have 11 action points now. And 10% less fatigue. That is beautiful. I forgot early level daggers aren't too bad. Between the Ribs is kind of okay, but light weapon is good. We'll take it. Obviously, this only works with daggers, so if you're wielding a different weapon, you don't get the action point. But, I mean, with the old-style clarity, adding light weapon, adding the reduction of attacks points with dagger mastery, so that's a pretty good combo. And I'm quite happy to have that on our Alp. Okay, so, Reike, what do we got? We're going... Oh, there's the +3! Let's go! Good stats! What are we getting after this? We can get Extended Aura to prep for later on. We don't need it now, but in the future we will need it. Or we could go for the health. I think we'll get the health eventually, so we might as well get the health now. And now we can summon zombies. There are 3 spawns available in our inventory. Okay. Now, the only problem with grabbing this early is these 3 zombie items, these 3 carrion, which look really cool, will now require 2 medicine per day to maintain. So grabbing that early is a bit of a death sentence to a weaker party that doesn't have any medicine, and doesn't have enough money to keep their medicine up. So we're spending 6 medicine a day, but we can also get rid of these. You can't salvage them, so you can't get rid of them unless you're in combat, so don't... Here's a big warning. Big warning. If you have Weirderganger Mancers and Skeleton Mancers in your party, and you're finishing combat a lot, don't auto-loot the human carrion. Don't auto-loot them. Because if you stack your inventory with like 10 of these, your medicine will go through the floor. Absolutely through the floor. So turning off auto-loot is the right strategy to do when you're playing with that. Because just don't auto-loot with these things. Ever. You're going to get way too many of them that you're not going to use. You're going to get more than you need. And carry them around in my bag. Sure, it's fine, says Reike. Just put them in your helmet there. There's plenty of space. But yeah, that's the big warning I have if anybody wants to play with these types of characters. Just be very wary of your medical supplies. Okay, welcome to Snow having the first Earthen Puppet. Also, Cheems has it at the same time, so we both tie for first place. And Earthen Puppets are now available. Welcome to the power spike of Geomancers. I am keen and willing. Our party has just gone through the roof with power. And I want to test it out. It's another Caravan. I mean, if that's the only thing available to us, I might as well take it. I'll buy some nets, because you never know when you might need them. Anything else I can sell? Can I actually... Oh, I can sell the corpses! Okay, that's good. I'm actually going to sell these 3 corpses, because we're not going to use them. So this is just going to chew through our medicine. Before, in the past, you weren't able to sell the carrion, and you weren't able to destroy them. The only way you could get rid of them is at the end of combat, as far as I remember. So these used to be like a death sentence for your party. So, yeah. I'm glad that you can sell them. I don't know who's going to buy human corpses, but I'm just not going to question it. True Necromancer? Exactly. From weakling Geomancers to absolute powerhouse destroyers. The power spike is crazy. Here, take these, ask no questions, casually selling corpses to the marketplace, where they have, you know, smoked ham, furs, pieces of clothing, corpses. You know, it's fine. It's fine. There's no need to question it. It's perfectly normal, right? You guys sell corpses at the markets on a daily basis. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, so let's take another Caravan, because why not? Why not get you guys training like crazy? And why not get attacked, please, so we can show off how cool the Geos are? We know how cool the Geos are. We just want to show them off in combat. A butcher or a corrupted mayor could buy the corpses. I mean, for whatever ends, yeah. Can't salvage it because I see there was a tooltip, says Ken-chan. Yeah, that's the thing, Ken-chan. I did see the salvage, and I tried alt-right-clicking it, but it doesn't work. There are certain things in the game that look like you can salvage, but you can't. So if I try and salvage this item that has a attachment on it, I actually can't salvage it. It's very sad, but you can't salvage attachments like tier 1s, tier 2s. You can't salvage corpses. You can't salvage, like, smoke pots. It says it can be at the bottom right there. Alt right-click can salvage smoke pots, but you actually can't do it, so it's kind of weird. But it's just the tooltip being incorrect on it, because it just says it. But that's okay. Good question there, Ken-chan. Good question. Hey, White Wolf, welcome to the stream, man. Glad to see you're off work. How are we all doing? We are doing great. We're starting with a Geomancer start today. And unfortunately, we have lost one of our Geomancers. But we still have 2 of them alive, which is the most important part. We have an Orc Young that looks like a Orc Warlord. And we have an Alp and a beautiful Hyena that's very fast. We also have 2 Swordmasters, a Warrior, an Inventor, and a Zombie Summoner, which is the Weirdomancer. So the party's looking pretty sweet. And we just hit the power spike to get our Earthen Puppets. And we're itching to be able to show that off. And do what we can to get some power. So I'm keen. Keen as a bean. Also, Ken, let's give you a net, just in case. Also doing a bunch of caravans to get some training, which is very important. The more XP, the better. Beautiful 300 XP for just finishing the quest. And another 300 XP for just training whilst we were on the quest. So double XP. Korax cuts his nose, but that's fine. He'll be fine. He'll walk it off. Let's give him some more stats. Look at those beautiful stats. I know 3 hit points is helpful, but I might just go for the +4 resolve this once. Let's get the discovered talent, which I should have grabbed before I got the skills, but that's fine. Let's go for that health. Look at that. Guaranteed 2 stars and everything. Oh, it feels good. Walk off my nose. Exactly, exactly. Just walk it off. Nothing to worry about. Medium tank, let's get that discovered talent again. Oh. Beautiful stats. Let's keep it going. Gifts for people Singularis wants to go for some nice rolls. Let's see what we get. Let's hope it's not a heal, please. We've had enough heals today. It is a random positive trait. Oh, that is a nice one. Nicely done, Sing. I will have to save before we do that, because we might accidentally get something that crashes the game. Let's go number 2. Who do you want to give the positive trait to? Who are you thinking? You could always use it. Tim could use it. Anyone could possibly use a positive trait. I probably wouldn't give it to the Geomancers, though. Geomancers don't need that many stats and traits. They're pretty decent for their situation at the moment. But what are you thinking? I'll be selfish and take it. Not a problem. Being selfish is fine. You spent the points. You deserve it. Let's see what Sing can get. Oh, lumbering. 10% damage with this weapon? That's a good one. That is a nice bonus trait. I love lumbering a lot more than I love huge. Because huge is only 5% damage and it reduces your defenses. But lumbering gives you bonus damage for the minus initiative, which is not a problem. White Wolf, no Star Sector this week? No. We jumped back to Battle Brothers. There was quite the request to jump back into it. So we're doing a bit of Battle Brothers. We'll get back into Star Sector a little bit later. But I'm trying to make sure it's balanced so you guys have the ability to enjoy both games. So I'll try and rotate it around a bit more fairly for you guys. But we are still having a lot of fun with Star Sector. There's nothing wrong with it, but thanks for the question, man. Solon, what are we doing for our level up? Looking pretty good. I might skip out on that resolve, because we get guaranteed +4 regardless, so let's do it like this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Makes sense. I'll be hanging out all night. No worries, man. No worries. We still have a while to go. We've got, like, probably 2-3 hours, I'd say, to the rest of the stream. I'm feeling pretty healthy. I'm feeling pretty keen, and looking forward to these guys getting some good levels, so... Let's see how those... Nice, down to 7 fatigue. Solum can no longer out-fatigue himself from attacking twice per turn. I love to see that. I love to see that. Down to 7. Tim, how we going? 4 and a 2. Nice. But before I jump hastily into it, let's get that discovered talent. 4 and 3 is better than 4 and 2. Oh, I love it when I don't forget things. Oh, the stats. Skyrocketing. 46 defense with his shield. That dagger build is going to be great. I need to grab Recover next turn, I think. I also could possibly go for some of its cool abilities. Because... Oh, look at that! Nocturnal! Look at those stat bonuses you get when you fight at night. 5% attack damage, 15% resolve, but mainly you get 10% defenses. That's a nice, nice perk. We're probably going to grab that. We're probably going to grab Pattern Recognition. Recover is going to be good. Definitely Rising Star to get more points. We might go for like the Dreamweaver and Overslept ones. They're pretty good. Levitate's pretty good as well. I really want to go Living Nightmare. Oh, there's so many perks I want for this Alp. We'll have to wait and get to things like Fearsome eventually. Oh, there's so much I want. But we have to try and go for the dagger build first. Because even if we don't buff his cool abilities of Sleep, Nightmare, Mindbreak, even if we don't buff those, they're still strong in their own rights. But we need to buff the dagger first. Okay, so Reike, how we looking? Another +3. How lucky can you get, my man? This is really the reincarnation that you wanted. Oh, and I should have gone Discovered Talent, but that's fine. We already got the +3. And we got the +3 again. Holy crap. 82 melee skill. Gonna get 94 to 100 on a person that had 0 stars. 0 stars gets you to 100 melee skill. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Please, luck, save me, says Ken. Oh, what are we going to try and save you with, my man? Let's see if we get you a better luck this time. No! No! I feel so bad for you, my man. That is such a bad roll again. You know what? Don't tell anyone I did this. Let's go for a respin. Okay, that's a little bit better. We'll go for a random event. There you go. There you go. That's a little bit better than a healing somebody. Maybe we'll get a good random event. Let's go 5, 1, and 5 on Navig. And boost up something. But I'll go for the random event. Let's quickly save. Let's go for the 3. And then... Oh, it's the entertaining one? Why don't we just steal all his stuff? Yeah, we'll steal their stuff. 83 bucks and a bunch of crap. Learn to mime, you creepy prick. Kenshan says he might lose his last spin until someone really needs a heal. Yeah, I think Kenshan is just our dedicated healer. I don't know how you get the luck there, man, but you just got all the luck for the heals. Navig, what are we going with? We've got our Overwhelm. I'm considering Resilient. But I'm also considering this. 25% less fatigue. Attack damage plus 10 damage. So our attack does 20 to 35, which is not very strong. We can get that 10 more damage. And bleeds do even more. That's nice. 10 damage bleeds that stack. That's almost a must-have. Very keen, very keen. Deep cuts would be very strong as well. That's even more bleeds. And is this cutting damage? It's 50% cutting. Okay. That still technically counts. Yeah, I like that. Deep cuts is a good call. But I don't know if we desperately need it right away. I'd probably go for things like... maybe fearsome? Definitely resilient. Maybe underdog as well. Is this the Hex run, says White Wolf? Surprisingly not. This is the Geomancer run that we're doing. Yes, steel, that won't help you, defendant. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, it's borrowing. But, yeah, so no, we're doing a Geomancer run today. Tomorrow, Sunday, is the Hex runs. But because of people buying in and spending the 5,000 points, we got some really lucky spawns. So that's how we got these guys. So yeah, interesting stuff. Snow, grats on the level up. Let's get some more... Wait a minute. I think I go Discovered Talent. And then level up. Nice. That Resolve's looking pretty decent. Also, grats on Cheems for leveling up as well. Oh wow, Cheems has even more stats than me. Nicely done. That means he's going to catch up. That's the whole point. He's going to catch up in stats. 73 is catching up to 84. His fatigue and health is so much better than mine. And his base stats are a little bit better as well, so whenever we get the magical study, that's going to be helpful. Anyways, we are keen for a fight. Also, we are keen for a quick fix of an injury, because poor Korak split his nose. So everybody band together and patch up that nose. Nicely done. Okay, what's the quest available for us here? Another caravan. I mean, I can't say no at this point. I just can't say no. We don't have to worry about food for our brothers. It's just free stuff. Also, we got a jester hat. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, it doesn't look good. Dang it. What if I attach it to this? Yes! It works! It works! Oh, I love it. And the best part is, it makes him have taunt for free, and it gives him enemies more likely to attack him as a tank. That looks great. Well, we're happy. We're happy with that. What else can I do whilst I'm here? I'll buy a couple pieces of food because we'll get out of food by the time we get to our destination. And I don't want it to be nighttime when we get there. There is a Gnarlied Staff. The Gnarlied Staff is buffed because it's a goblin weapon. -2 fatigue, -1 action point. That's cool. I like that. Now, if only I can get the Joker mask, says Ken. I know, we need to get the Joker mask, and then it's going to feel like Sunday. Okay, so back to caravanning, because that seems to be our theme today. We want to get to that mid-game... We already have the power spike. We just need to fight things. But I can't say no to free XP. And not having to give us food. You guys are just eating the free food that's on the caravan. Is my character still alive in the Hex run, says White Wolf. I was the Vala. Yes, you are the Vala, and you're still alive in the Hex run. You're doing quite well. So, don't need to worry about it, but good question. Oh, hello! Retired Soldier! That's a great event! We get a free arming sword and a free armor piece with a beautiful tier 1 for 50. Also, Solum. Oh, it's not an upgrade because you already have an arming sword. I was thinking it was an upgrade. Noble Sword would have upgraded. Dang it. Regardless, Korax will eventually probably use this arming sword, which means 221 can use the Ancient Cutter. Looking very golden, my man. Looking very good indeed. Who could use a tier 1 attachment? Probably Mr. Cheems. There you go. bit more armor to keep you alive from range shots. Because you never know. You just never know. Okay, onwards. Keep that training up. Our contracts are climbing quite quickly. So that'll be 6 now. We only need 2 more. Our money is staying quite constant because we're getting paid to do these quests, which is nice. So as long as we're keeping on top of our payments, which is 200 bucks a day, mainly because Solum, Korax, and Sing are godly expensive. But we'll live with it. We'll find a way to pay them. 680 bucks, some extra XP, and another bunch of XP with Cheems hurting his ear whilst training, but that's not too bad. Any level ups? Yes. Sing, congratulations. We will get the discovered talent first, before I forget. And we get +3s. Oh, that looks great. I might be a bit greedy and go for that +4. It was greedy, but it's worth it. Looking strong. Look at that. No shield. And we have 35 defense. Clearly all these injuries are due to them not to duck fast enough when I walk by. Yeah, Ken's in the training ground and everyone's just getting wrecked because he's in the training ground. Ken, what are we going for? We don't have this talent, because you're not talented at what you do. But you are good at what you do, so we can't complain. Let's go Axe Mastery, right? Reduce fatigue cost, which is not a big thing. But the reason why I want to go Axe Mastery is because round swing has +5 to hit. And shield damage is +50%. 50%. We're doing 48 damage to shields. Now we're doing 72. Where's Sing's hat? It's on the side. It's facing the wrong direction. So when you equip hats from enemies, sometimes it thinks the enemies are facing left. So the hats face left. So Sing's wearing her hat like a baseball cap backwards. So that's where your hat went. It looks like you're not wearing a hat, but it's funny. Does that mean I hurt those Shrek, the trees, more, says Ken-chan? Yes. It doesn't mean you do damage to them more, but it means that you can break their innate shield more easily, which technically damages them. But you can hurt them through their heart better. But yeah, so it's just a ridiculous build. Two-handed axes are ridiculous. And I'm keen to do more with it. Let's get those stats going. Nice. Okay. We need a fight. Please find us a fight. Grafenstadt, what do you got? I'll do a Follow the Tracks quest for the money. Not because it's a hard fight. Because you guys cost a lot per day, so I need to take almost every quest available to us for the moment. Yeah, it's a bunch of thugs. They have no chance. Oh, and there's a location next to us. We can do that. Might as well do that on our way back. Take advantage of the close-by attacks. And take advantage of the slaughter that's about to happen. It is daytime, Tim, so you might struggle a little bit with teleporting. I might try not to teleport you around. Uh-oh, they have range. Does that mean they don't want to charge us? Please charge us. You outnumber us, come on. Oh, we have to go after them. Fine. Hey, big boy, what do you want to do? You want to go chase them down? What's that, boy? You want to go kill them? Okay. Go for it. Oh, he fell asleep. Unfortunate. We have to re-wake him up. But because we sent the friendly big boy, they're now starting to swarm us, which is good. That's exactly what we want. Damn, bigger than Ken. I know. He's a muscly, beefy boy. Let's bring Cheems' friend out. And Cheems' friend is a little bit less bulky, but he's got a stronger face and shoulders. So we'll live with that. Also, Cheems, my man, your one can attack because my one went out there for the bait. How shall we do it? Grab and smack is disgusting. Stomp is disgusting. We could ram into a... Oh... We can do a double ram. And we get 6 stacks of rage from double ramming, reducing our damage taken by 88. So we're down to 88, so it's 12% damage reduction. And 6 skill in everything. Yeah, welcome to Earthen Puppets. Welcome to how strong these things are, and to think we could have had 3. If we didn't get Raike killed, we could have had 3 of them at this point. But then we wouldn't have had the cool Necromancer, so, you know, there's the give and take there. Now he's gone to sleep because we have to wake him up again next turn, but we'll get there. Korax, my man, you have an important job. And it's rooting big enemies. Unfortunately, there's no big enemies, so just go up and attack something. You get to kill things. Is an Earthen Puppet a bro or a pet, says Singularis. It's kind of like a pet. So, it's like summoning dogs with the summoning dog skill in a combat, or it's like summoning falcons, or it's like summoning wolves, where it stays for the battle, but it doesn't stay at the end of the battle. And it is disposable cheems, exactly. So if we lose them, it's not a big problem. They're just a giant tank. Though you cannot summon more than 1 per battle per person. So, did I summon it with a roll? No, it was an ability. Sorry, it's okay, you missed how it happened. It's called Recharge, not Recharge, it's the other ability. Before you summon it, it's not called Recharge, it's called Summon Puppet. So you summon the puppet, you can only do once per battle, and then you recharge the puppet every turn to try and wake them up to use them, because you're trying to, like, control Earth, and, you know, your power over the Earth slowly diminishes. It's kind of like a way of keeping on track of your fatigue and stuff. But yeah, that's the way to do it. And there are technically pets to the fight, so they'll, at the end of combat, they don't get experience, they just die, and you summon them in the next combat. That's the idea. No worries, not a problem to explain. I haven't played with Earthen Puppets too much on stream. We did play it that one time when we did Magic, so not everybody's seen how they work. Korax asks, what's the icon on the guy up here? Oh, that's the icon telling me there's somebody hiding behind the Earth. So with the levels, the game tells you if somebody's hiding behind a level. Which is annoying because you can't see them properly, but at least there's something that tells you when they are behind. And then it tells you if your ally's there as well by showing your own flag. There's an ad starting any second now just for anybody who isn't subbed, so just warnings for you guys. Sing will probably bring you up to the front line as well. You're pretty beefy at the moment. 221, unfortunate miss. Kenshin, I think we're keen. We can't do a charge and a split man. Unfortunate. I'd love to go for the split shield, but we only get 4 action points back. So why don't we just kill him instead? That's probably the right way to go. Tim... Oh wow, you don't have enough action points to walk there? I mean, I guess it's sniping time. We have the, wonderful fade. We've got enough fatigue for it, so let's, Wow, that's horrible accuracy. Let's do our strat. Put him to sleep. And one-shot him. That's not broken. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I see no problem with this ability. I see no problem with putting people to sleep and stabbing them and killing them instantly. That's fine. It's beautiful. Dagger build for the win. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the dagger build as well. It's the only way to do it. Streamer's luck. I mean, we had a chance to miss that. That is true. It was like a 70%. No problem because of stam teams. Yeah, I know. Stam, we are completely out of stam for that. But to snipe crucial targets and to use it when needed, having burst damage can be very helpful in fights. Also, look how good is Tim with his defenses. A guy with a spear with 20% accuracy is only rolling on 30s. This is only going to get better, guys. It's only going to get better. Time to revive my puppet, who now has blue eyes. So basically, the color of the eyes tells you how many charges are left on them. Also, this thing tells you how many charges are left on them. So green eyes is 1 charge, blue eyes is 2 charges. Purple, I think, is 3. And I can't remember 4 and 5. I think 4 and 5 might still be purple as well. But yeah, so you can power them up with +2 charges every time you use the recharge ability. So yeah, time for some more fun. Let's go for a sweeping strike, or a stomp would hurt our own friends, but a stomp hurts every enemy too. And a sweeping strike, or a fling. No, let's go sweeping strike. Nice. 5 is red, says Necromancer. Ah, thanks. I forgot if there was a color change. 4 is orange. Ah, fair enough. I never really get them to that point, so I always forget, because it's very hard to keep the stamina up. And it's very hard to keep these guys active all the time, so it is hard to get to 5 charges. It's not easy. Oh, Navig. Disgusting damage. I'm loving that buff. Reike could also cleave beautifully with a headshot. Solum. Nice. This party is too strong at the moment. I think we are quite strong. Oh, Cheems gets the free buff. Nicely done. Let's revive your puppet. And what are we going to do, my man? Can we do a grab and smack? Sure. Tantrum time. And fling the other one, because why not? Sadly, it didn't kill, because we need to get a bit stronger. But regardless, tantrums are good. Sing with the slam dunk. Unfortunately, doesn't kill because it hit all the armor. But that's okay. Let's get a beautiful puncture. Oh, we're exhausted. We can't do another one. And we missed an 81. Tim running out of steam after one attack. Understandable. My puppet's got his own puppet, says Cheems. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we go for the charge. Will we hit our allies? We don't hit our allies. And we missed the charge, sadly. But that is good science. I did that for science, because if Reike got stunned on that, I'd have to be more careful when using that ability. But I don't have to be so careful anymore. Nicely done, Navig. Reike misses a 79. Oh, that sucks. Good kill, Solum. Solum's actually cleaning up. Oh, there's still a poacher. Totally forgot about him. But yeah, this is the fight to show our power. And then we've got to really show off next fight. Oh, I can't recharge. See? Getting past to that 3 point is really hard because recharging puppets is 45 fatigue. It's a lot. And you only get 15 per turn. So keeping these puppets alive is hard, which is why you would desperately need Recover. But Mr. Necromancer didn't put Recover on Geomancers. So we could balance it, which is very mean, because we wanted Recover. So the only other way to do it is you gotta go with Mind Over Body. And Mind Over Body reduces the fatigue costs of Recharge Puppet, which is a big, big need. So you stack Resolve with Fortified Mind, maybe even Peaceable. I'm leaning towards Peaceable for plus 20 Resolve. We're not using our melee and range skill. Can Cheems get Peaceable as well? Yes. So that is a disgusting combination of Peaceable, Fortified Mind, and Mind Over Body. Which eventually, when you get to your Fortified Mind and Mind Over Body to a very high level, your Recharge Puppet doesn't become much of a problem. It's only in the early game where 45 really becomes like, oh my goodness, I can barely keep this puppet alive. But when you start getting to those points, it's not a problem. Which I do like that balance. I really do. Because if you were able to do these things constantly early game, they'd be way more powerful than they are at the moment. And you know, punching people in the face is pretty powerful. With giant rocks. Let's go here and let's jump in with a... No, stun is a bad idea. Wait, why can't I go there? That's a bug. Why can't I reach that spot? Oh, I know why. Because the game's thinking I'm going to run through this square to get to him. when the game could easily choose that square, but it's not wanting to choose that square to go through. Because you can't charge through zones of control. So the game thinks it wants to go this way, when in fact I want it to go that way. Do I even have Mind Over Body, says Cheems? Yeah, you should. All Geomancers do get it. Yep, see, you've got it. So all Geomancers will never get Recover, and all Geomancers will get Mind Over Body. So you don't have to worry about not going for that build. Because the magic people are quite predictable with most of their perks. Obviously there is some variation, as you can see, but there are some perks that do stay constant. So yeah, you always will get your Mind Over Body recovery. You won't always get Student, as far as I've seen. I don't remember if you always get it. I could be wrong for that. But I have always seen mages get Mind Over Body. Which is very nice, because that's how I build them. It's a very good build. Okay, let's go for the throw instead. That's pretty good. Let's recharge our other puppet with Mr. Cheems. And should we go for a stomp? Or a sweep? No, stomp's better. And then we go for a sweep. Oh, we missed. That's okay. There's just a giant scary puppet. And a guy with a dagger that's eating their dreams. Nothing to worry about. Can I go this way with a charge? No, I'm too exhausted. Ken-chan can at least get up there. Nice. Navig. Holy crap. That's 14 action points. He was able to run through everything and still have enough action points to attack. And one-shot the full health poacher. I'm starting to like hyenas a little bit better. Just a little bit. Also, the recharge puppet does not have infinite range, so you gotta be careful not to put your puppet too far into the middle of battle. There is that little trick to it as well. And, you know, just punching people to death. It's pretty good stuff. It's like a body slam. Ifrit used body slam. Was super effective. That was actually pretty good XP for a fight that I wasn't expecting to be much. And here it is. Human carrion as loot. I am not grabbing that, so I'm going to grab everything and then give away the human carrion. Just so it doesn't eat up our supplies this early on. And auto loot would have screwed us there, so glad to have sorted that. That's a quest easily done. 221, congrats on the level up. Looking pretty snazzy indeed. Nicely done. Now, defensively, what could we get? Potential loot by 10%. Scholar might be good. There's not many defensive perks that I can get for you at these levels. You've really lucked out, or unluckied out, with defensives. Huh. I mean, 9 lives is a definite given. But that's tempting. 10% potential loot. I think we go greedy. Let's go for 10% loot. At the end of battle. It might give us something nice. Maybe some extra armors that got broken. Never know. Now, before we go back and get paid, I'm a little bit interested in what this could possibly be. I might regret my... I'm gonna have to save, just in case it crashes with another skeleton fight. I'm gonna save, but my curiosity might be a bit too much. And it's also daytime. I should probably wait till nighttime so Ken-chan could have a better fight. It is zombies, but is there a necro? Can we go assassinate a necro with Mr. Tim? We can bring out our big friends, though. Cheems, we can't go above the fronts because we're not higher up. Okay, I'll bring him over here. Korax, what are we doing? Just waiting. Everybody's waiting to see if there's an necro. No. Seemingly not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aw, there's no necro? Sad times. Okay, well, we get to charge down a bunch of zombies. That's the way to do it. Nice. Let's get Raike up here as well. We'll probably put him here. Solum, let's put you on the flank. Let's get some of these puppets walking through, maybe for a stun. Bit of stagger, bit of stun, a little bit of damage, not bad. Sit them up there for some tankiness. It's harder to get this one into the fight, but that's okay. Let's get Sing over here. Let's get 221 here. What was that noise? Oh, the Earth Puppet's going to sleep. 35%. Can we even put these guys to sleep? They're immune to sleeping. That's understandable. They're immune to nightmares. They're not immune to Mind Break, because Mind Break affects everything. So I'm just going to go for normal dagger attacks, Tim. That's probably what we're going to do for the moment. Maybe not summon puppets until the enemies are closer to the first turn so they can be useful, says Raike. Yeah, that would be a strat, indeed, to try and conserve fatigue and stuff. This isn't a dangerous fight, so I'm not really giving a crap about keeping on top of efficiency. But I do agree that you have something there, and keeping them a bit closer to our allies would be a good play. To try and maybe jump into, like, this spot. To try and keep them at, like, maybe like a 4-tile distance. Because if they're the ones tanking the front lines, and then making enemies flanks, and then we deal with the flanks, that's probably the better strat. So I do agree, that's a good idea. But for this kind of fight, I don't really care too much. These guys are not a threat. We would easily sweep the floor with them. Even without the puppets, we'd win this fight. So I'm just playing around for fun. The triple overwhelm. It feels good. Nice hit from Raike. Good kill for Solum. Let's recharge that puppet and see if I can put that puppet into... It's not a good spot to put it. Unfortunately, we're getting a bit full. We're outnumbering the enemy a bit too easily. So one of the puppets isn't being used as efficiently, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Oh! Mr. Navig got a bit scared there. We can solve that issue. Singulars with a good hit. 221, I should have gone for the decapitate. I accidentally made a mistake there, but that's fine. We don't care if the zombies come back. Mr. Kenshan. Can we show the world what happens when we hit a full health Weird Ganger with a little bit of armor? We can't kill it? We rolled a little low. But regardless of us rolling low, one thing that does bother me is a little bit of armor protects enemies from so much extra damage. That should have killed. Like, that really should have killed. But we rolled really low. That's unfortunate. Nice kill from Tim. We can teleport. Or we can move just one space forward and just stab him. That works. See the tankiness of zombies? Exactly, Cheems, exactly. Zombies are tanky, and Mr. Raike will show us how tanky zombies will be when we get our zombie army. That's all zombies are good for, just tanking. And, yeah, definitely keen to see that happen in action. Singulars with a good hit. We can't revive our puppet. Unfortunate 77 miss, that's okay. Oh, I don't want him to break our shield. That would have been really bad if I let that happen. Ouch. Well, you get thrown, buddy. There we go. We get the hit there, and then we throw him again. We're playing ping pong with these guys. Let's revive... Wait. Can I revive the wrong puppet? Hey, yo, that's possible? That's cool. That's actually cool. I never thought to do it. So puppets don't have to be linked to a certain character. I just revived Snow's puppet with Cheens. That's so cool. So if one of the puppets dies, and one of your guys runs out of fatigue, the other person can revive the puppet that needs to be revived at that point. Thank you, True Necromancer, for the confirmation. Oh, and we could double charge one puppet, Raike. That's an idea. I didn't think of that either. I still think having two puppets at once, being low charged, is better, because it's double the damage. But a single puppet to maybe go and snipe an enemy Necromancer or something, double charging a puppet before it goes on a rampage to the end of their flanks, could be a strat. That definitely could be a strat. I'm loving the implications here. Mr. Kenshan, please show this guy the door. And his head just went into the same tile that he went into. That's the way to do it. His friend resurrects, not the guy that died. And Navig is getting some good hits in. Tim should easily take that kill, teleport, and miss an 87. Dang it. Good double hits. Raike for the kill. And we'll recharge the puppet that needs to be recharged. And 71 misses. Ouch. But Korax is on the job. And ready. Need some excitement to Singularis. Oh, crap. Really? You did it again. There's only one enemy, and you're spawning in something else. I mean, this was a basic zombie fight. No longer will it be a basic zombie fight. It will be a zombie fight with an extra undead. I mean, I swear, if a mummy comes in, I am going to be a little bit worried. There are 3 enemies, but the lag happened? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, there is sometimes a little bit of lag to stream. That's all good. That's all good. I did clear up those 2 enemies pretty quickly. A Lich, says Necromancer? I haven't seen a Lich. I don't think I want to see a Lich. Okay, it's an Honor Guard with a shield. Does he have On Guard? He does? Oh, crap. That's actually quite scary. But luckily, our puppets should be able to deal with this. Oh, I can do a double charge. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Necromancer, you've been chanting Lich since last time we had it. I haven't seen what Liches do. Or what they are. They're legendary somethings, I'm sure of it. But I've got no idea. So I want to see what these Lich things are. Eventually. Eventually. Might be a little scary for our earlier game, but I know we have a great power spike, so I'm not too afraid. Nothing good, I'm sure, says Raike. Yeah. If we know Necromancer, and we know the stuff he does to his enemies, it's gotta be nothing good. Another headshot from Sing, nicely done. Korax with another beautiful kill. The Lich is called the Lorekeeper in the game. Oh! Oh, you mean the Lorekeeper? The guy with the book? That's from the whatchamacallit, the Ancient Library? That can spawn? Well, that makes sense, but oh crap. That's scary. Why does it say 3 enemies and only 1 was left, says Singularis? Oh, because they keep respawning. They keep, the zombies keep coming back and it changes the number. Smokebreak81, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying. But it's the legendary boss of the library, says Necromancer. Oh, I know why you want it now, because that thing is scary as heck. Okay, so we have our work cut out for us if we ever accidentally spawn that in with the undead command. Okay, not looking forward to it. Or, you know, kind of looking forward to it. Okay, so the plan is... we set ourselves up for a good throw. Let's go here, wait, end our turn. There we go. We can put people in position before we risk our lives. And as long as I get this Earthen Puppet recharged... no one can do it. Okay. We'll do it next turn. Why does an Alp have a sword? Oh, because Alps have weapons now. When you have Alps on your team, you can give them weapons, which is insanely cool. And you can give them shields. Let the Sand Puppet play with his puppet? Exactly. Oh, Kenshan! I was not expecting that to hit. I think this Honor Guard met the wrong orc. He's gonna hit us very commonly because Kenshan doesn't have the best defense. But I don't think Kenshan's gonna care. I have an inkling. Just a small inkling. Okay, I want to do my strategy before Kenshan gets the kill. And the strategy is... oh, we're exhausted. Okay, recharge this one. Walk forward. Fling him into our death pit, and he dies. Well, if he wasn't hit by Kenshan, that death pit of everybody surrounding him would have been very efficient. But I think I was too efficient with all the damage that we had available. But it worked out, it worked out. And we got metal joint covers? I'd like to think that was from the 10% bonus that we just got from the perk. But decent loot. Decent indeed. And some XP, which could possibly have gotten us levels? Yes, we did. Solum, congratulations. Looking very snazzy. Probably go for that attack. Kinda want some health, but... we do need a little bit more resolve. Not from the 10%, says Cheems? Aw, darn. That spin wasn't so bad, says Singularis. Exactly, we got some loot. We got some XP. Nice. Okay, so what do we do? Melee skill is 85. I've been doing a Legion playthrough. Any tips, says White Wolf. Oh. Yeah, I don't do much Legion, unfortunately. But the tips would be... maybe bring some stuns? Have some good polearm bros. Make sure you keep the ones that really don't survive well just in the back ranks. And as far as I know, if you need to add people to your party, you can go to the Black Monolith and some graveyards around the map. So you can try and increase your ranks if you run out of people. Try and be very... just avoid fights with blunt weapons when you're playing Legion. Don't fight anybody that uses a blunt weapon, because you're just asking for pain. Fight people who use slashing weapons, fight people who use piercing weapons. That's the strategy. Because if you ever get an unlucky blunt weapon to your face, you're going to get wrecked. You ended up making friends with the southern cities? Oh, very nice. That is the strategy I've heard of as well. Targets polearms and crossbow people. Exactly, exactly. Enjoy fighting crossbow. Oh, crossbows still hurt a little bit, but not as bad as, like, slings. Slings would hurt a lot. Throwing axes hurt. Yeah, just a lot of the usual things that you'd fight skeletons with, just stay clear of them. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, my man. Glad to hear that you're enjoying Legion playthrough. I just find it to be quite a linear gameplay. It's not, like, much to happen. So, I don't always do it. And I'm not always a Legion player. I made them do 2 throwing builds and 2 archers. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you could do some throwing weapons in there. Throwing weapons are quite efficient. And seeing as you never run out of fatigue with your guys, just go for the higher fatigue builds. Like, use one-handed weapons a lot. Two-handed weapons are great for damage, but one-handed weapons with shield walls. Throwing weapons are very exhausting. Make sure you get your bags and belts. Yeah, just go crazy with all the fatigue builds that you normally wouldn't build on a character. because skeletons don't give a crap about fatigue. Okay, so defensively as a riposte tank, tempo is not really a good perk for us. You also get throwing weapons while You get throwing weapons while camping? Well then, that is wonderful. Then keep that up, 100%, my man. That is a good combination. Riposte tank, let's go medium armor, I think is the right call here. Nothing else is going to give us what we want. Oh, actually, never mind. Underdog is probably better. No, not better than balance, but as a good choice to get going. We have good enough defense. Underdog's going to make a good chance against enemies that swarm us. Then we go into things like... then we go into balance, I think. That'll be our next step. Yeah, that's the right play. Okay. Let's go get paid. Running out of food. Tools are okay. Save. Save's a good idea. We'll save when we get paid. Nice. Any new quests, please? A star 1. The ruined gold mine. That's probably spiders. I'm calling it now. But, you know, spiders are still a fight, so we'll take it. Let's get a bit of medicine going whilst we wait. Do we have an injury to fix? I forgot to fix James's ear. Apologies, my man. Let's fix that problem. Oh, hello. Mr. Solom is sure-footed. You can help get the ball out of the tree for this poor kid. Nicely done. Running low on food. Yeah, we definitely are. Can we revisit the south, says Cheems? Yeah, we will need to revisit the south eventually. But I do want to do this contract first to finish off our ambition. Yeah, we need more sand people, basically. But we do need more food. So I will happily grab some berries. And that sorts out our food problem for 3 more days. Maybe I buy the bread as well. 536. Oh, I'm still holding on to these gems. I'm hoping for a profit. Eventually we'll get the profit. One thing we got from... When did we get this? Did we get that in that fight that we reset? Oh, an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. I think we got that in the fight that got reset. That got the bug in it. I think we got the Crypt Cleaver for free. Yeah, from that quest. I don't think anyone can use it at the moment. No, no one can use it. But that's a nice... The failed quest, yeah. I didn't think we got the weapon, but it's in our inventory, so we apparently got it. Not going to complain about that one. What are we going to do now? We're going to try and give Solom a little bit more armor. And a slightly better helmet. 4 for 75 is a very nice helmet. So we'll happily add that. And then Raika can have a better helmet as well. That's pretty good for everything. And we're pretty much healed up. Let's go for this little quest here, shall we? Let's check out the spiders in the mine. Never mind, it's not spiders. Okay, we just kicked out the rabble for 300 bucks. Free money. If it was spiders, it wouldn't be free money, but this time it was, so... The rare occasion where we get paid 300 bucks for doing nothing. I'll take it. I'll take it. Damn, Solom would be very good with balance and perfect fits, says Cheems. Yeah, he probably would be. Because then his riposte would be even more easy to activate. Yeah, medium tank might be the right way to go, because I'm not putting any effort into initiative to get him into a dodge tank. So yeah, riposte medium tank is the way to go. He doesn't... Well, here's the thing. He doesn't need perfect fit. That's the thing. Because he's getting the free riposte from On Guard. He could use perfect fit to try and get that extra fatigue per round. Didn't realize that was a thing. I totally forgot about that. Oh, they changed it. That's why. They changed perfect fit. I was not aware of this. Perfect fit used to be a 15% reduction in your fatigue costs. Now it grants up to 5 fatigue per round if your armor and helmet values match. So they kind of changed perfect fit to the way a different skill used to be. So maybe that's a good call? Maybe. No, I remember there was a skill that was like that. It's weird that they changed it back. Maybe it was too broken. But having an extra fatigue would allow him to shield wall every turn to make sure he takes advantage of the riposte. If he doesn't shield wall every turn, he can attack every turn twice, which is not bad. But the shield wall would be slightly better in defensive situations. So maybe we go perfect fit. We'll have to see. We'll have to get perfect armor, as you need 200 durability body armor and 200 durability head armor. And then when your durability starts getting wrecked in combat, it starts ruining it. So, it's hard to take care of, but if you get it perfectly balanced, it works. And that's the idea of balanced and perfect fit. It's meant to be this fence post that you sit on top of to try and balance yourself in the perfect situation. And then one little hit from like a baby rabble ruins everything. So that's how it all works. Okay, so let's get this quick contract finished. Our renown increases. What is next? Southern State Employment. Beasts. Get ourselves a retinue slot. 12 or more enemies. I think 12 or more enemies is the easiest one to go for, so we'll go for that. Also, how good are we employing somebody to our... Nothing available at the moment. Don't we have somebody who's good at cooking? I thought we did. Or did they die? Maybe they died. But I thought we actually had a camp cook person. Oh no, I think when we spawned in some people, we had the option of going for a camp cook, but we chose somebody else. That's probably what my mind is thinking of at the moment. So we can't get camp cook for a little bit longer. That's fine, that's fine. We will survive. Okay, let's try and head slightly southward. Because we are the Sand Boys, so we gotta live up to the name. We've just been doing a lot of caravans to get that power spike. Let's go to Ivanstadt, see if we get some quests along the way. Maybe enough to pay for some more food. These roads are not safe. But I'm not keen on fighting thugs. It's too easy of a fight. Gotta fight something a little bit harder than that. And get paid for it, too. And would you look at that, there are 3-star quests. Follow the Tracks 3-star is actually not very difficult, I will admit. But a Brigand Location 3-star is a bit more difficult than that. Also Caravan Day Southeast. These are 3 good quests. Before we go, let's buy some more food. Yeah, that's enough for the moment. Holy crap, did you see that? Burnt Warehouses and Attack Caravans gets the tools to 548. Whew. That's almost the most expensive I've ever seen it. I think I've seen tools at 700 once. Which boggled my mind at how it could get that bad. But some towns are just in very bad stripes, so yeah. Anyways, Brigand Location, let's go. This should be the hardest quest out of there at the moment. Oh, selling gems for 776. Raike, you always have good eyes. I didn't see that. Their burnt warehouses and their ambush trade routes is the perfect opportunity to sell. Thank you very much. That is a good spot. And they're selling at 23 for wooden shields, so our silver bowl selling at 722 as well. Because that is linked to how well your shields sell, is the treasures. Nicely done. Also, I'm going to sell that infantry axe because that's not useful for us. Goat and dag's not useful. That thing's not useful. I might keep the crypt cleaver because it's not a bad it's not a great cleaver, but it's not bad. So we'll hold on to it in case we get somebody in the future that could use it. Temporarily, at least. Okay, so the money is now no longer an issue, so I appreciate that, Reike. And we shall move on to try and get even more money. Stock ourselves up with some good food. And wait, before I get into this, do I want to do a night fight? We are close to night. I will happily wait till nightfall. A few tiles away. There we go. And let's put everybody on making some more medicine. And we'll get a few pieces of medicine before night falls. 6, 8, 9, 11. There we go. 11 sounds good. Let's take a beautiful night fight. Because we're going pretty much full melee with this party at the point in time. And I'm not complaining in the slightest. Full melee parties are fun to play with. And they do quite devastatingly for their damage. As long as you can pick your fights at night every single time, a full melee party definitely comes out on top. More often than not. I just realized, that's 26 enemies. We are heavily outnumbered. But I must say, we are not outgunned. Definitely not outgunned. I might save... Should I save the puppets for a little bit later? Yeah, I might do that strat. Where we wait till next turn to release the puppets. Because they are actually advancing towards us because of the dogs. Because the dogs are in melee with us, these guys will now try and rush us, which is exactly what we want. We want to be able to cleave through their ranks. Now, one thing I'm confused about... Hey, you're pretty scary, Tim. Is I don't see any Brigand Raiders. Kinda would have expected Raiders in this fight. 27 fatigue from Fade. It's slowly getting better, boys. It's not 30 anymore. Let's go for an assassination attempt, shall we? Are you kidding me? That's the whole army? There's that many oh, there is a raider. I'm blind. They just don't look very intimidating. That's a lot of nice kills that Tim can get. Oh, he misses a 78! Due to the spear in the south. Yes, Cheems, you are right. That is a raider, and that one's a raider. But it's only 2 raiders in a 26 fight, so interesting. Tim, do I need to teleport out? Or do I just charge... I charge them now. And you can just clean up their archers. Yeah, I don't need to teleport out. Oh, this is just a walk in the park. Here I was expecting a hard fight. Being swarmed. And we will just wipe the floor with these guys. Mr. Korax... A little bit dangerous putting you up there, but you'll be fine. Sing getting a nice slam dunk. We'll take it. That dog never stand a chance. And now they pretty much have nobody to defend their back lines. And we'll be able to clean up with Mr. Tim. Looking good. Quickly, someone go for a spin. I mean, if you go for a spin, most likely it's going to clean up all these brigands more than I'm going to clean them up. Unless it's like a legendary monster and then we're going to really struggle. But Necromancer has an idea, and we'll have to see how it goes. Depending on what spawns, that's all it is. If it's a weak enemy, or something that's just going to clean through these guys like a greenskin, I'm not worried. But if it's like a legendary monster, then I'm actually going to be quite worried. Lot of dogs. That's easy kills. Tim defending on 5s. Very nice to see. Sure, why not, says Navig. Oh, I knew it was going to happen eventually. So, let's see what luck Navig gets for this fight. And let's see what destructive things will happen. It's a greenskin. Okay, so that could be either really effective or really not effective if it's like a goblin. Even a goblin would probably wreck these brigands. I'm interested to see. Well then, that changes the fight a little bit. We have a little bit of work cut out for us. I still think we can beat it. I think we've got, like, nets, and we've got the overwhelm from Navig. The puppets are going to be great. But I don't think these brigands are going to enjoy this. Not in the slightest. So, nice spawn in there, Navig. 400 armor. I mean, he could have rolled lower. He could have rolled at, like, 230 body armor, but he rolled a 400. Of course he did. Okay, Cheems, let's get your nice spawn in. What can we do with this? We could accidentally hit Kenshan. Or we can just walk 2 spaces and sweep. Damn, that was a good hit. Dad, is that you, says Kenshan? Kenshan's the baby. And the Orc Warrior is like the middle-sized one. And then the grandpa would be like the warlord. He came for the traitor? Yeah, that's right. They're after you, Kenshan. They know what you did. Dad's come to take him home. Come on, son. You've seen enough of the world. Oh, the puppet one-shotting the thug. That was a full health thug. Damn, that's a good roll. Can you take his armor back? Oh, that's possible. Whatever it is, he came out of revenge. Oh, the sling got a lucky 9%? Not so lucky when I teleport right next to your other poacher. Tim, have some fun, man. Navig's having fun. That's a confident hyena right there. Missed a 95. At least we missed it now and not later. Where do we go with this? We have Mr. Raike coming up. Should be able to clean up that thug. That is a failed mistake, Mr. Thug. Running right next to Kenshan. I'm glad I gave Raike more armor. Good kill, my man. Good kill. Monks. Tim, nicely done, my man. Nice. Good kill. Gotta go hunting more. I would have loved to teleport in, but we're just exhausted as it is. So a teleport would have gotten us a bit too exhausted for what we were trying to do there. Okay, Korax, what are we doing? Not bad, not bad. We have to worry about that exploit opening, though. Oh, they don't like him. They're throwing rocks at a warrior. You know, they say who throws the first stone doesn't do so well. And, I wouldn't poke the beast, guys. I wouldn't. Just a bit of advice. Also, Kenshan one-shotting people is just a wonderful feeling. Oh, the dog's hitting 90%. Yeah, that's the thing. Earthen puppets have, like, no defense. But they've got great offense, so that's the trick. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. But I had to get that kill. That is a confident Orc Warrior now. Fair enough. Might need a little assistance on the bottom flank. Raike, can you please either break his shield? Do we go for the 65 or do we break his shield for free? Maybe we break the shield. It's probably the safe bet. Let's revive this bottom puppet. To go for a 69? Ouch. Then we go for a throw. As we try and push our tank closer to the Orc Warrior. Orc Warrior should be able to catch these 3 poachers, and I think that's his goal. They're only going to make him angry. Exactly. Spin again, says Necromancer. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. You guys, once you've tasted blood, you guys can't stop spinning. What is the character waitlist for this run? Can I add my name to the pool? The character waitlist is perfectly free as far as I know. Oh no! Necro! A beast. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Technically there's still a spot open. We don't have anybody available to add at the moment, White Wolf. But we will possibly go shopping when we head south and buy somebody. But regardless of that, we have a, crap, what are we gonna add? I'll add it back here a little bit. At least it's not a champion or a legendary. But that is very scary. Very scary indeed. Thank you, Necromancer, for making a super easy fight even harder. We can't have easy fights in this gameplay. We can never. You guys will never let me have easy fights. Oh, boy. Worth the spin. Yeah, that one was worth the spin. Definitely. Let's throw the dog out of the way. Let's go for a punch. Nice kill. Hold my pet. Is that you? It's just the alter ego, basically. At least it's not a Kraken. That's true. At least it's not a Kraken. Or an Ajirok. It could have been that. We need at least one epic fight for stream, says Cheems. Exactly. And we always somehow get an epic fight for stream. Just, you know, somehow. I don't know how it happens, but somehow. Where are we going with this? We're trying to survive, and the big unhold shouldn't flee this fight, as far as I know. We kind of don't want him to flee. He wants to be a part of it. But we'll have to see what happens. The warrior also should feel pretty confident in this fight. Let's go here for this dog kill. Oh my goodness, we missed an 88. Tim, nicely done on the dog. Yep, I knew it. I just knew it. The Orc Warrior saw blood in the water. That is a triple kill waiting to happen. He doesn't have, Berserk. So we can't get his extra kill, extra action points on a kill. But he has Killing Frenzy, so that's going to be a confident Killing Frenzy Orc Warrior. Let's have him talk with his bigger brother. Yeah, I don't know how that'll go, but we could try. White Wolf says he hasn't found an Ajirok in any of my runs. Oh! Oh, because there's a certain way to get to them. You have to do a certain strategy. You have to go to the Icy Cave to fight the Barbarian Madman one-on-one. And then you gotta go to the hunting grounds where the Ajirok will spawn after you kill the Madman. So, spoiler alerts for that, that's how you do it. And we've done it before the normal way, and we've done it before the not-so-normal way. With spawning it in with dev commands. But the Barbarian Madman is pretty hard. What is it? Oh! The Barbarian Madman is like a Chosen that you have to 1v1. It's kind of really hard to fight, so good luck with it. Once you beat him, the Ajirok spawns in the hunting ground, and the Ajirok is kind of like a baby Kraken in terms of its dangerousness. But it fights very differently. It fights like a Stolworm, where it teleports around the map and leaves ice everywhere when it teleports. And the easiest way to beat the Ajirok is with Overwhelm. If you stack Overwhelm on your brothers, you can use archers and stuff to try and whittle him down slowly. But if you can't overwhelm him and deal with... I think he does healing as well a little bit like a... He's like a giant Unhold. A giant Unhold that teleports around. It is very terrifying, mainly because in PTR, I think it's PTR or NgGH's mod, that they gave him Nimble, which in my honest opinion is broken. They shouldn't give the Ajirok Nimble. It's too broken. They should probably give it like Lithe or something. Nimble's a bit too strong. But even without Nimble, it's still a very strong enemy that you need a pretty decent party to deal with. I wouldn't say it's the hardest boss in the game. It's definitely not. But it's definitely up there in terms of strength. Especially if you're dealing with things like unholds. Cheems also says if you kill it, you use its ritual armor determined very strong armor. Yes. The Ajirok armor that drops is pretty decent that you can turn it into. So I do recommend killing it if you can, and if you have a decent party. We need to revive the puppet a bit more. Nice. There's the purple eyes. Let's go. Purple eye gang. I can't do it as Snow because I don't have enough fatigue. Orcs and Unholds not on the same team, or... Oh, Raike, maybe. I don't think they're on the same team. Because whenever I spawn monsters and greenskins, they're usually not on the same team. It's usually monsters and brigands that are on the same team. But this time the monster's not on the brigands team. So maybe they're not on the same team. That would the Barbs would probably be on his team. Yeah, Barbs would be on the Unhold's team, because he's a Barb type Unhold. Cheems, you might be right. Maybe the game thinks it's a Barbarian. What can I do? Can I do a grab and smack, or do I chuck him? I chuck him and he dies. Nice. And then I run forward. Earthen Puppet, what are we doing? Nice kill. Incoming. Yep. That's some good kills for the warrior. 15% chance to hit the monk. I knew it. But Sing hits him on the 57, which is even better. Yeah, monks are hard to hit. Not a fan. So proud of my puppet. Yeah, he's such a good boy. He's doing so well. And he might have to tank a few hits from these big guys now, so we'll have to see how that goes. High hopes, though. High hopes. Ah, the brigands are starting to leave. No wonder. I possibly would like to leave as well. I might buff, because that puppet's a little bit out of the way. Oh, I can't do it. I have to move closer. Let's just sit here for the moment. Mr. Alp. Nicely done, Tim. And we can teleport behind this guy to try and kill him as he leaves. That makes us exhausted, but it allows us to get a free kill on the way out. And if we kill these guys now, then there's no more confidence for the warriors and the Unhold when it gets to their turn. Did we really miss a 76? That was unfortunate. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, I was expecting him to die. Unhold went for the archer. Fair enough. Sing... I'm not sure which person to go for. The warrior might be the right play. Who can take care... That Unhold does kind of look like a champion Unhold because of how crazy its health is. But maybe Kenshan's the right person to go against the Unhold. They are basically the same in terms of armor, not the same of health. Navig is also very important for this Unhold, so we get those bleeds going. Solum, you've got good defenses. We're going to tank you against this warrior. Oh god, there's just so much armor. Navig's not going in until the armor's gone. We recharge this one. Purple eyes, looking good. That's the Unhold armor that you want in the Hexen run. Cheems, exactly. That's the one we're looking for. Let's do this with Korax. Korax, you can support for the moment. Orc Warrior at 89%. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That knocked back? But Orc Warriors are immune to knockback. Necro. Is this meant to happen? Now I've put Navig in danger. That's not good. I was not expecting that to knock a warrior back. Yeah, Navig's in a lot of danger now. Okay. That's really bad. The Trickster's back at it again, exactly. I don't know how he did it. I know how to save Navig. There is a way. It's not going to be easy, but I'm going to have to try it. 63%. Look at that damage! Oh. That was a pretty decent roll, too. Nicely done, Ken. Okay, so the way to save Navig is... I need the puppet to throw the warrior back, but I need Raike to get out of the way before that happens. Solum, you are tanky, so I don't mind you sitting where you are. Navig, just please don't die, my man. Raike, get the heck out of there. Could have dropped the dog, says Cheems. I know, I could have dropped the dog, but if he kills the dog, gets Killing Frenzy, which he doesn't have anymore, and gets a lucky hit on us, it's just over. I can put him in a net. Oh, but then that stops him from... I'm just an idiot. That stops him from being thrown. Yeah, I might have made a slight mistake. But he's weak, so maybe I didn't make a mistake. An ad starting in about 30 seconds. Oh, I hope I didn't make a mistake. Can I put him to sleep, please? 40%. I can't walk one space forward. It's up to you, Tim. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Can I do anything else with 221? Apparently not. Oh! See what I mean? The dog wouldn't have done anything. Oh! Fudge! He had a 37%! Far out. We had a chance to save him. A 37%. Cheems, that's... You're looking a bit dangerous, my man. But yes, F's in the chat. Navig's gone. We just had to get bad rolls. The bad roll on the... How could we even push a warrior back? And the bad roll on... What the heck was that? Also, how did the Unhold get this way? We can't see in the dark, as usual. Let's go this way. Sing, I kind of don't want to hit that Unhold, just to be safe. Okay, so. Not bad, not bad. Mr. Puppet's doing well. We need to bring the other puppet in now, because the puppet's going to be very helpful. What is this fight, says Bravebeat. Welcome to the stream, man. The fight is a bit of craziness, I will admit. We've got ourselves a armored Unhold and a warrior in the midst of a brigand fight, because we got a few spawn-ins, which have been rather painful. And sadly, we lost our hyena in all of that. So, sad times indeed. I would like this 95, or do I go for the sweep? Can I get a double sweep? At 59. No, I'm going for the 95. Yep, that's better. That's a lot better. 221, what are we doing? I have no idea. I don't want to be next to this unhold when this happens. White Wolf, thank you very much for the free gifted sub, and congratulations, Brave Beat, for your free gifted sub, thanks. Definitely appreciate it. So chat can spawn in enemies, yes, and you can also spawn yourself into the game if you want to join when you get enough snowballs and stuff. Or you can just join if I randomly recruit something. So, it's channel points, but I call them snowballs. But yeah, if I randomly recruit somebody from the shops and spend money on them, you guys can join in without spending anything. But yeah, he's everyone's favorite snowman. Thank you. Okay, so let's... How do we deal with Mr. Unhold? Can we put him to sleep? 5%. Okay, I'm teleporting. I can't teleport. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. I'm gonna break his mind. That's all I can do. Oh, Tim, please survive this hit. Actually, maybe I put Sing in danger? And get a beautiful smack. That's what I like to see. Oh, Tim dodges 240s? Hey, I'll go with that. Ken can walk in with a 67 and hit, and there goes all his armor. Which is where Navig would have made a really good help. Oh, it sucks. And here's the other funny thing is, he's attacking the dog. He's not even attacking the dog, he's attacking the puppet. So why didn't he attack the puppet instead of Navig from the first time? So many questions, and I have no answers to the questions at all. Just unbridled rage. Anyways, Thorax, keep up those roots. They're doing great. I want to go for some more 95% punches to the face. Nice. Hulk the Orc. Yeah, the Orc's doing great. Definitely being a bit of a Hulk. Hulk smash. But yeah, the enemy Orc is pretty much being Hulk as well. He's trying to go 1v1. Hey Snow, we're enjoying the eggs in tomorrow's stream, or are we playing something else? Oh, we're going to enjoy the eggs, Barlow. We're going to try and show off the cool egg. So we'll do Hex tomorrow. And then maybe next week we might do a bit of Star Sector for Sunday or something. We'll see how we go. Try and change things up every now and again, just to keep it interesting. Nice slam dunk. The double slam dunk. Uh-oh. Incoming. Oh! Oh, wow, everybody got hit. And Tim got hit. Luckily, Tim teleported to somebody who's not going to hurt him. But that could have been bad if Tim teleported there and he wasn't fleeing. Whoo! Oh, dear. Clearly the Orc Warrior heard Nav laughing at him. Oh, yeah, the laughing hyenas. I can't remember the name of the move from the puppet. Oh. Oh, you mean like the slam dunk one where he... Oh, good kill, Raike. Nicely done. The warrior got fleeing. Exactly. That's what we wanted to see. I'll show you the puppets in just a second. When we get to their turn. Let's do... He's already stuck in it anyways. Basically, there's Rocky Punch, which is the really big one hit that you do. It costs 6 action points. There's the Grab and Smack, which is 6 action points as well, but it smacks around somebody for 3 times. Very helpful to try and, I guess, break their morale. Also doing a little bit of damage. Stomp is the one that has the big AoE. This is the attack that I really like, because it's pretty effective. 100% chance to hit, impossible to dodge. Sweeping Strikes is kind of like what you normally see on unholds and stuff. Throwing Rocks, Boulder Toss is useful, but it obviously needs ranged attack and daytime to do it in. Actually, never mind. Nighttime doesn't affect puppets because they don't have eyes. Puppets are great at night fighting. I'll take it. And enemies are usually reduced defenses at night, though it doesn't affect beasts. So that's actually a strategy. I like it. And then there's Ram, which is the one that stuns people, and then Fling Back. So they've got a lot of really cool abilities. But my favorite, by far, is the Rocky Punch, because it's so accurate and does so much damage. Stomp is my favorite for AoE. But Rocky Punch is my favorite for hitting normally. Though I did just miss that. Is this the Night Strat run? Yeah, we're the Sandy Night Boys. Though that's probably not the right way to say it. But, you know, we'll live with it. Oh, are we exhausted because we don't have enough dented armor? Darn unholds. Okay, can we try and put the unhold to sleep? It is a 5% chance. Then I will break his mind. 2 times mind broken. We'll take it. Uh-oh. Okay, it's just the puppet that got hit. That's not bad. Uh-oh, the dog's gonna get himself killed. Raike misses a 75. He's healing way too much. We're not getting enough damage on him. What can we do? Some more bleeds? That would be helpful. 221. Nice. Sing, he's gonna get confident from killing the dog, so you just wait. We miss the hit and get stunned. That sucks. I'm gonna keep going for mind breaks on him, because there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, the dog died. I knew it. F's in the chat for the dog. What the dog doing? He's not surviving. And Sheems doesn't want us to finish the fight. Sheems! We're already down a man. Oh. What could you possibly bring into this fight? It's a free kill! I mean... that's the only thing to kill. We gotta go for it. At least we don't have to worry about him accidentally killing anything more than the dog, because sad times for that poor puppy. Navig and his pet dog died. But, you know, Sheems, I appreciate it. It is a help. I know the intention wasn't helping, but you did help. So, sadly we get no XP from killing this guy with dev commands. But we do get the loot. So... sad times for Navig. It was nice having him whilst we did. We get some unhold white fur. 2 corpses. I'm not going to take the corpses. Where's the corpses? Where's the corpses? There they are. They sound like zombies. Corpses don't talk. What do you mean? Since when do corpses talk? Those are some noisy corpses right there. But regardless, it was their last breath. Yeah, probably. I'm not teleporting around. Good, good. Regardless, we have more space in the party for people to join. Everyone's taken at the moment, though. But if you guys want to buy in, or if we go shopping down south, definitely the ability to fill in the gaps, so to speak. They don't talk, but they're delicious. That is the way to look at it. Let's get a bit of salvage going. That was mostly from that fight. Sheesh, who knew Brigands put up such a fight? Me and my big mouth saying that was going to be an easy fight. I'll make them talk soon enough, right, Kate? Exactly. That's the spirit. Or the corpse, you know. That's the way to see it. No, that has an attachment. It can't be salvaged. And for the moment... no, those are salvageable. That's salvageable. There we go. For the most part, that's the inventory managed. Let's go get paid. Whew. That was a little rough. Take 2. Hope I live longer this time, says Navig. Oh my goodness, you are ready. You are absolutely ready. Do we have a Necromancer, says White Wolf? Yes, we do. It's not exactly a Necromancer, it's a Weirdermancer. So it's slightly different. Necromancers are able to raise the corpses in battle that fallen. Weirdermancers bring corpses to the battle and then res them at the beginning or whenever they want from their inventory. With things like Remake Man, Fashion Body, and Mold Carrion. He's a Weirdmancer. Yeah, he's very weird. Weird about it. That's the idea. Okay, I'll quickly save so we can add Mr. Navig back into the fight. And he has a bag over his head for good reason. He's got a face only a mother could love, pretty much, at the moment. Okay, roster size increase. Let's go. Instead of a hyena, oof, we have a servant or a seamstress. Ouch. The servant doesn't have the cooking abilities. Wow, we even got shortchanged on that. Servants usually have cooking abilities. Servant with a bit of range damage? That could be the first ranged member of the party. Oh, that's actually good. No, Cheems. It's not that bad of a roll. 86 accuracy. With Wind Reader, we could have a deadly crossbow person. Or... yeah, the seamstress is garbage, though. Yeah, out of the two options, I'd recommend the ranged servant. But then that sort of ruins our night fighting. It ruins our night fighting, but we can survive because there are ways of working around night fighting a little bit. And crossbows are great even at night. Especially if we do like a lone wolf build. We could do a lone wolf ranged build. That would work. Yep, I'm glad you're keen, Navig. What night item roll would you like? Actually, did I turn off the dev commands? Yes, I did. Good. Let's name him quickly. 2.0. Welcome back. A weapon hoping for a bow. I'd hope for a crossbow or throwing weapons. But yes, let's see if we get a nice weapon roll. If not, it'll probably benefit the party. He called it! Navig, you called it. You said bow, and we got a bow. And welcome to -5 fatigue. -5 fatigue on the bow. Let's freaking go! For the early game, that's nice. It's not going to be good for late game, but early game, that's a weapon. Good call out, man. And the main reason why it's -5 fatigue is because you get -3 from the Famed, and -2 because it's a goblin weapon. So we can shoot for 10 fatigue, or aim shot for 20. That's pretty good. We'll take it. Let's stock ourselves up with some ammunition, of course. Because we're going to be shooting a lot. Navig's second line of his name. Oh, yeah, just to remind myself, we're going as a crossbow build. Eventually. Because crossbow mastery is very helpful. Accuracy with Wind Reader. What else could we do? Fast adaptation's not bad, especially for night fights. Tim has some spare arrows on him as well. Oh, he does. Yeah, that's true. Good call there, Raike. But we only can hold 3 at the moment, so we'll just be happy with what we've got. But thanks for the call. Let's get rid of this character. Does he have quick hands? That is a big question, and I don't think he does. But he has Entrenched. So White Wolf, the good thing is Entrenched is the same thing as quick hands for ranged weapons. And it's from the crossbow perk tree. So I'm very glad we rolled crossbows for that. So we can switch weapons for free, so like throwing weapons, other types of ranged weapons. We cannot switch our ammo. That's the only sad part. Because switching ammo for free in combat is from the bow perks. So unfortunately we won't be able to get that to recharge. But we'll be fine. Spending 4 action points every time in combat to switch our ammo is not the worst thing in the world. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's get you in the back ranks, my man. And hopefully you'll survive a bit longer in the back ranks. And actually, I shouldn't give you that helmet. It's -3 vision. Can I get you a slightly better helmet that's not related to bad vision? Probably that one. Singularis wants to get a boost up for Navig. How kind. Thank you very much. Let's see what we get. Bringing Navig into the party with a nice boost with... That's on the line. That's a single pixel towards the red. But I'll let Navig choose. Does Navig want a positive trait? Or do you want to get rid of Flabby? I'll let you choose. It was practically on the line. Which one do you want? How good is the Orc helmet? Orc helmet's disgusting. This helmet's good, but it's got -3 vision. So that's the only problem there. We could possibly use it for frontliner, but I'm worried about the fatigue of -23. Get rid of Flabby, he says. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Experience game. We want to try and get as high as possible. Fear of nobles is pretty bad as well, but we're not going to fight nobles as often. So let's get rid of that flabby perk. And Navig has no longer become flabby. Nicely done. Thank you very much, Singularis, for that fix. And let's finish up the level ups that we have available for us. Yeah, don't forget to save. I will save after the level ups. Let's get the random skill, shall we? And now we have Raise the Terrain. Nice. So Snow, myself, will be able to raise the terrain from enemies. And Cheems gets to lower the terrain. The Wombo combo. It'd be even better if we got both double raise, because then we could, like, Wombo combo team after that. But now we're versatile and able to do it in any situation. Very, very helpful. Gonna fight nobles because of the end crisis as Cheems? Oh, we could, or we could fight the south. We are the southerners, so we're gonna probably fight nobles. Yeah, you're right, probably. Earthbending activate, indeed. Looking pretty good. Okay, so that's all the levels except for Mr. Korax, which he's getting some really nice numbers there. Stack that health. Let's go for some more sword stuff. Do we get that now or later? I don't want the Summon Storm, but I did want to test it out. Boosts your resolve, must have empty hands. Must have empty hands? No way are we doing that in the middle of combat. No, I have to skip on that. Definitely have to skip on that one. So I'm not going to try it out, sadly. Prayer of Hope is, weirdly enough, a tier 3 perk now. Very weird. White Wolf, I see what you did there. Oh boy, how are we going to do a tryout? We're going to add people in. White Wolf, we're going to try and add you in as something that we don't know what we're going to give you. Must follow the tradition, I have faith. Well, I'm glad you have the faith. Lower ground can be good for the engaged, dangerous target, says Cheems, and higher ground as well. Both options are very good, so I'm glad I got both of them. Let's just go for the Sword Mastery. We're going to get it eventually. Okay, let's save up. And let's go get Mr. White Wolf his friend. Get paid, no longer have problems. Worked pretty well for the Hex run. Yeah, it did, but I mean, I wouldn't bank on RNG always working. That is a cheap Sword Master. There is a $1,600 militia. Some interesting options here. $2,800 retired soldier. I don't want to go for the adventuresses. Those are kind of expensive for what they give. So, I'm thinking retired soldier or the sword master. Thought I'm trying to go for Southern Bros, Ken Chan says. Yeah, you're right. I am trying to go Southern. Okay, I'll leave these guys alone. Let's go south. Hire Minstrel, we need the stamina, says Cheems. You are technically correct, but we can just hire a Keon instead. They're better minstrels. Don't hire minstrels in your campaigns, please. Just hire Keons. They're so much better. They've got better stats. They do everything better than a minstrel. Brundwold is a day to the southeast. I could use a little bit. That's on our way south. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a quick caravan. And I will get our medical supplies increased. No training this time. We've done enough training. Also, we just beat 12 enemies, so that counted as a renown upgrade. Are we friendly with the town? I'll risk it. Nope. We're not friendly with the town. Okay, that was a bit of a risk. And are we close enough for nobles? No, we're not. Okay, I'm glad I didn't just automatically go for the noble upgrade. We were like 200 plus renown off of the nobles, which is a lot of effort. Also, our health points are going up very slowly. Did we take an injury? We did take an injury, but it's not a bad injury, so it'll be fine. For the moment. Let's just get those meds up. Sing, you're strong. Go help the grandpa. Nicely done. Just picked him up out of the well. Strong lads roaming these parts. It's good to have a strong party member. Are we going to get attacked on this caravan? Probably not. Nicely done. Free experience and 39 free meds. I'll take it. That's like, what? 500 bucks or more worth of money that we just saved? Oh, training equipment. Don't tempt me like that and bait me. We don't have the money for it. And I have no way of selling all this stuff to make money either. Oh, that's unfortunate. There are tower shields, but we don't have... No, that's not enough. Hello. That's some cool weapons without... they're not super amazing. 22% chance that the head's nice. We don't have the money. Money, 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 money. That's a big problem. Armory, what do you got? Oh, that's a nice tier 2. Definitely for nimble bros. A 42 for nothing! I said I wanted this. I said I desperately wanted this for 221's build. But that's 4 grand. Can we spend 4 grand at this point? Can I sell anything I don't want? There's not much to sell at this point in time. I can sell the Scramus axes, but it's only selling for 17. Save for a bro in the south, says Ken. Yeah, that's true. I could buy a good assassin or a gladiator south. I think we'll get another noble tunic later on. These things aren't super rare. It is all of our money. Fine, I'll restrain myself from buying things in front of my face. No way! I've never seen... Well, I've not never seen this, but this is rare. Famed items in the Fletchery. And a slingshot. That's pretty cool. I've never seen a slingshot. That's new. But look at these throwing weapons. 59% ignore armor. Do you guys see that? 59%. Normally javelins, if I can go back to the shop normally. Don't they have like 45 or something? Fudge, there's no javelins to compare it to. Any in the weaponsmith? Yeah, here they are. 45% ignore. 45 is what they normally cost. And they do 30 to 45 damage. That is 59% ignore. Get those throwing weapons. Yeah, we'll get him. Like, the axes are decent with an extra +1 ammo, but I can't pass up this opportunity. It's so much tempting. So I don't get a strong brother stuff. I know, Kenshan. I know, I gave into the temptation. I'm horrible. But I'm sure we can make some money in the south. We'll be able to get something. We'll make this up. We'll make it up. Oh, that's so worth it. And obviously Navig is the person who gets to use them. Because he's Mr. Throwing Person at the moment. Raike, I didn't realize you got a level up. Congratulations for the +3 again. How many times do you get that +3 going? Also, what are we getting for you now? Reclamation would be helpful. Yeah, we get Reclamation. That'll help us in the future. Let's hope we don't lose it. Yeah, we won't. No, you can't lose famed weapons when you die. That's a staple thing. I'm fine for waiting till you get the money back up, says White Wolf. No worries, no worries. I do have to remember there's still no tryouts for the next person. I will try and keep that in the back of my mind. There's no one else that we're building as a hybrid. No, we weren't really building hybrids. So, I mean, weirdly enough, Kenshan does have 59 range skill as an orc. But no, the right play is to have Navig as our throwing weapon person. And in all honesty, that's a lot more accurate than his weapon that he has at the moment. I saw a dude losing a Fane weapon in vanilla. Really? Wow, I've never seen that happen to me. Maybe it was like an inventory thing. Or it's just very unlucky. It's probably just very unlucky. I've had people who die in arenas and stuff and not lose their famed items. Not even like famed attachments and stuff. So that's probably just a very unlucky situation, Sheems. I hope it doesn't happen to us then. If you've seen it happen before, then I hope it doesn't hit us. But let's start heading south. Friendly relations is going to be a bit of effort. Actually, before we go south, let's make sure we get friendly with either Sandorf or Sunjakung. Sunjajung? Sunkajung? Oh, I don't know how to say it. Sundkajung. They've got 2 quests for us. They've got beasts and delivery. Which way? 2 days northwest to Schneeberg. Where the heck is that? That's not 2 days, and I'm not going that far, buddy. There's no way I'm doing that quest. The flag and names sound like the cons. Well, that's pretty cool. Beasts? Yeah, we'll take the beasts quest. I think we'll be able to deal with it. Buying the nets is important. Buying the bandages is important. Food, probably we'll buy a little bit. I will check the hieries, not check them by trying them out, but check what's available. No, there's nothing there. Okay, it's off to beasts. And I'm putting my money on snakes. I think NgGH added champion hexes in the latest patch with Hex Run tomorrow, says Barlow. I think he did too. He was talking about it earlier in chat, and he was saying, I hope you roll on a hex champion, and I was like, that sounds very ominous. But thanks, man. So yeah, it definitely sounds like a slightly scary issue, I do agree. Cheems is voting for Nux. Betting on fake wolves. We haven't seen fake wolves in a while. They haunted our last campaign. So I'd be interested to see what it would be. If the footprints turn to human footprints, then it's fake wolves. But they haven't turned to human footprints yet. And my goodness, they're fast. Okay, we were all wrong. It's spiders, and the ad's starting any second now, just to warn you guys. 15 spiders, okay. I think we can wipe the floor with them, but I'm also still a little bit worried. Not much I can do, except just hope for the best. And try not get outswarmed. Oh, because the numbers! Spiders in the desert. I know, tarantulas, basically. Not looking forward to it. 20 plus spiders with spawns. Yeah, they're just going to keep spawning every turn. Every time you see a spider number, just double it. Because that's how many are going to fight the entire fight. Tim, you are going to die if they ever put a net on you. I need to protect Tim. And try and put them to sleep and do mind breaks. Tim, no daggers today. Unless we get a really lucky throw or something. 22-37% Navig, my man. It's hard to start off early as range. But 42's better. I'm going to wait till they're closer. I'm going to wait. But I do remember, we have these guys. So, go get yourself killed, buddy. Earthen puppets for the win. There's one of the eggs. I'm not going to be able to get to that in time. Soul him with a nice hit. Cut leg muscles. Another big boy. Where are we going? I can't charge through zones of control. Yeah, that's a slight issue. But I can one-shot a spider with a lucky 55. I'm not saying no to that. Use the puppet as a meat shield? You are darn right that's what I'm going to be doing. Puppet meat shields are the best meat shields. Let's put a... Yeah, Korax, that'll be pretty good. Collectively sit at the top of Tim and Navig. Yeah, we'll just try and babysit them as much as we can. Oh, 221, that sucked. But we can walk Sing in? Yeah, that was the way to do it. Sing showed you how to do it, but Tim, 221 is just a tank at the moment. Okay, they're down to 15. That's good news. Is there any other good news that I have? Can I put this guy to sleep? 5%. He has 119 resolve? Navig, Tim, you're just gonna sit here, scare them, and then just stay back. Holy crap. I think Mind Break was a very good pickup, boys. Mind Break is helpful in these situations where nothing's gonna work. Where a dagger won't do anything, and putting the people to sleep won't do anything. Mind Break will solve our slight issues of poor Tim. So good call on that. Ah, we are surrounded at the bottom. That is going to be an issue for Raikate. But his turn's done, so that's kind of good. A little bit of net issues. Oh, and he runs right through. How? Wait. How? How did he get to that spot through his friends? He didn't come from the south. I figured it out. The earthen puppet isn't awake, so it doesn't have... Yeah, you're right, White Wolf. I just figured it out at the same time. The puppet's asleep and doesn't have zone of control. That's why. And, yeah, they have 12 AP with Pathfinder. 11 AP, sorry. 11 AP. But yeah, both situations. I was like, how did he get through? We have zone of control. We don't have zone control. They want Tim? Yeah, they kind of do. Not looking forward to that. I can try and rescue Solon with an 85. That works. 95 with that works. Tim, you can actually dagger here, weirdly enough. And leave him on 4 health. But still worth it. 48% Navig. That's your best chance ever. 52 is even better. That did pretty good. Oh, if only we got the second one. Cheems, let's revive your friend. And let's do my favorite ability. Stomp. And I can't stomp again because it's 5 action points. But I can Sweeping Strike to possibly kill them. Oh, I got one of them. But 2 stomps in a row basically destroys spiders. So, yeah. Welcome to Stomp. Welcome to also this guy being annoying. Raike, please. Don't miss the 45. Unfortunate. I'd love to Stomp, but then that would hit Korax. So I have to Sweeping Strike this. And get a double kill. I mean, I'll take it. And then I can go for a Sweeping, or I can go for a Throw. The Throw's probably better, because it's guaranteed damage, and Korax can probably kill the Webernecht on his own. Easy headshot. Okay, we're getting through this, boys. We're getting through this. Break free, save your friend. Nicely done, Sing. And that allows 221 to run up here and miss. I mean, Ken gets a nice kill. For the moment, we're stemming the tide. Though they are coming around the back, and we have no defense at our back ranks. So I'm a little bit worried about that. 75 break free. Raike should just wait. 60%. Oh. Indeed. I think Tim's job is to break free. That's better. That's better. Rubberneck breaks free immediately. Understandable. They're used to webbing things, so they know how to get out of webs. Soul him with a good kill. Navig, I'm thinking of making... No, 46% is horrible to break free. I'd rather go for the 52. Do it again, buddy. How? How did you leave him on 1 health? The bad RNG. We hit both hits. And we get a 60% reduced damage on his second attack. Oh, that hurts. Oh, unfortunate. Well then, what do? We go and put Korax at the back to protect against this flank. We then get a recharge of a puppet. Nicely done, Cheems. You have great... Oh, and Snow finally has enough to recharge a puppet on turn 3. That feels good. Let's go for another stomp with Mr. Cheems. And get a double kill. And then a throw for the guaranteed kill. Yes, the triple kill! Cheems is on fire. Minus 80% max fatigue, that spider isn't doing anything anytime soon. That is true. It is a very exhausted spider, but I still think it might attack twice. The purple is nice. Yeah, it is nice. I don't get to purple too often, but it's hard to get past purple. But it's nice to see. Definitely nice to see. I will probably go for the throw here. No? No. Throw's bad. The kill is better. Nicely done. Earth Puppets OP? Yeah, Earth Puppets are OP indeed. 221, let's get you down this way. Sing, I would also love you to try and defend this flank. Ooh, I could go for a stun. That's better than saving Raike, is a stun. And then Raike has a 66% chance to hit, or 75. And he takes neither of them. I didn't think of that option. But Raike did. Oh boy. Okay, at least Cheems is fine. The spider went for 221. Let's go here and hit that spider nicely. He could have just walked and smacked. Yeah, could have. But we're doing fine with this at the moment. We're doing fine. I think the smack might have missed. So the stun was either guaranteed or it could have pushed him back. I don't know. I think the stun was just better. Just slightly. Because now we don't have to worry about him for this turn. He's an insta-kill anyways. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Tim, what are we going for? We can go... Actually, wait, watch this. Mind Break. Mind Break for the guaranteed kills. Because why not? Why not? Mind Break is beautiful. Changed my mind. And we missed. But we got the 46%, so Navig is helpful. Nicely done. Korax is up against the spider. Mr. Earthen Puppet, can we please chase after those eggs? 95% with this puppet. Cheems, your puppet is killing everything. Raike, let's free the ally. Sing with the kill, and I think the fight's over. I think that's all that's left. Does Mind Break work on ghosts, says Cheems? I am not 100% sure, but I think the answer would be possibly yes. Mainly because it seems that Mind Break works on everything. It works on zombies, which are immune to sleep, and they're mindless. And ghosts are technically mindless, so I'm assuming that it could work. I don't know. It's a good question, I do agree, White Wolf. But I'm assuming with the knowledge that we've had so far, that it could work. Nice, double hits. 11 and 12 damage, when the tooltip says 5 to 10. We must experiment, I know, because if we can guarantee a ghost kill, that would be big, I do agree. And we miss a 91% chance to break out. Korax Unlucky, my man. Navig, let's switch back and go for a shot. Hey, the 20%! Nicely done. I was not expecting anything from that, but I'll take it. Also, let's go kill these eggs. What did the eggs ever do to us? I don't know, but they deserve to just be pooped. Oh, can we lift the ground? Hey, there we go. Raise the terrain of Korax to protect him against the spider. The strategies of Geomancers. Geomancers just bring so much to the battlefield. It's insane. Like, we love Diabolists because they have the Shadow Demon that never dies. But I will argue that Geomancers are better. I will argue that fact. Earthen Puppets for great tanking, and the ability to raise the terrain, and the ability to destroy enemies that are pretty much reliant on dodging and fatigue. It's just good. I second that, says White Wolf. I'm glad, I'm glad. Here, Eggies, exactly, Singularis. We're trying to get rid of these eggs. They're not friendly ones, and they won't join our party. They are still spawning spiders. They will keep spawning spiders until the end of the fight. I think they have like 3 charges or something until they stop spawning. Because eventually eggs will stop spawning spiders, but we gotta get to that point first. I do have an egg on Sunday. That is true, White Wolf. We do. But we didn't get it from fighting anything. We got it from finding it. Mr. Navig, you want to go for a 35? You had a good luck the other run. That is fine. Let's assist 221. Oh, you're exhausted. Never mind. Sing, let's go here. What is it an egg from? Oh, for Sunday's Hex Run? We got the egg because there's a random event you can have when you have a spider in your party that that can go and find an egg in a forest for you. Or the other event, which we didn't get. We got the spider one. The other event is you meet another Hex in the wild, and she trades you an egg for some knowledge or for some money or something. And it gets to spawn spiders for you. But you can't convert eggs like the ones that just sit in battles. That's the only thing. Oh, it spawned one. I knew it. I knew that was its last spawn. This one has one more spawn as well, but it's probably going to be next turn. I wonder how scary the Kraken would be because the base game already has hard and painful. Cheems, the Kraken has been very powerful in a lot of the opportunities that we've had to fight. But it's not as bad when you have the right setup. Oh, let's go for the shot. Nope, we didn't get a 20. Yeah, the Kraken's not as bad when you can fight it one-on-one. The fun thing that chat loves to do when we had the opportunity to spawn Krakens... Oh, also... Korax, let's bring you to God. There you go. You've been up there too long. Loses his balance and falls. Just for the fun of it. And then we can also lower some terrain, fix that problem. Let's just do a bit of terraforming whilst we wait. But yeah, the Kraken, for most opportunities that we've had, has been in a party fight that is where we can't deal with it. In Legends mod, there's not... I mean, not Legends mod. I mean, PTR mod. There's not that many buffs the Kraken does get. So basically, the Kraken fight is fairly normal. But regardless, it's still a hard fight. So I wouldn't say it's too much harder than like vanilla or Legends. I'd argue that the Kraken fight is kind of a little bit easier the more mods you add to it, because you have more ways of dealing with it. That's what I would say. So then one dude is good then. Oh yeah, the single dude, yeah. We proved that fact with Legends. We didn't prove it with PTR, but the one dude strategy works. We did it in our Peasant Militia campaign on YouTube. We went as Peasant Militias, got one guy up to a very strong tank, and allowed him to solo the Kraken as a peasant. So yeah, if you build right correctly, you can easily go after the Kraken. Polehammer, whips, and a shield. Yep, exactly, Cheems. Exactly. I don't fall, I descend in a timely manner, says Korax. Oh, we got some Gossamer. That's helpful for our net gain. The poison is useless, so we are not going to give a crap about that. And the Goblin Trophy? Yeah, you have to. One thing that we've learned, and we learned it the hard way, I will admit, is in Legends, there used to be the ability to be immune. So there used to be immunities that protected you from stuns and being pushed around. And we learned the hard way that the stagger immunity, not the stagger immunity, the one that grabs you, doesn't work against tentacles. And, yeah, it didn't work out. So you need the Goblin Trophy. The Goblin Trophy is the only way to deal with nets and tentacles. Which is kind of annoying in one way, because then you can't get anything else to help you. Are there runes for that, says Cheems? That's a good question. I don't think there are. I'd like to see runes for it, but I think it might be overpowered. There are a lot of good runes in the game, especially since NgGH has added even more. But there are no runes that I know of. There is Repulsion, and Repulsion is disgusting. Oh, maybe it is! Oh, NgGH, you are a genius. The Repulsion makes you immune to grabs. I didn't know that. So there you go. Play with NgGH's mod, get Repulsion runes on every single brother, and then you can fight the Kraken for free. Repulsion is so strong. And the best part is we've done some science and myth busting, and Repulsion works against arrows, which is weird. You shoot someone with a Repulsion rune and you get knocked back on a 40% chance. Anyways, NgGH's mod adds in some really, really cool runes. And I love to see them. Though you do have to get somebody to make runes, though. We don't have anybody in the party that can make them just yet, because we don't have the perks. But apparently, Cheems, Tim, and Snow can work on producing runes. We will just have to put some time and effort into getting the right rune. So Tim himself does not have any of the runes to unlock, but he can work on them. Snow does not have any runes available. Cheems does not. Oh, sad days. We can't make any runes at the moment. Eventually we might get a lucky magic background, or possibly a Vala from the... if we're not spending time in the north, we can't get a Vala. But you never know. You never know. We'll figure it out, and possibly get some luck going our way. But that rune is very, very strong. Time to find a Vala, says White Wolf. That is true. The other thing is, if we go shopping for more magic people, they have a chance of having the runes as perks in their perk trees. So if we buy more magic people, it's probably a little bit more quicker than a Vala, but it depends on luck for Valas. That's the sad part. Congrats, Sing, on the level up with some beautiful stats. I might just go to that 60 resolve, because I'm just tempted. It's nice to have it. Should we go for the underdog, the between the eyes? Pattern recognition would be good. But I think defense is what we need the most, so let's go underdog first. Tim, what are we looking at? I am very happy that you leveled up. Mainly because I get to start going for things like Dagger Mastery and Recover. Dagger Mastery minus Fatigue. That is super helpful because Puncture is 18. Puncture is 14. Look at that. 3 action points, 14 Puncture. 3 action points, 5 Fatigue Stab. We can do 3 stabs a turn without getting exhausted. And now the dagger build is starting to shine a bit. Next up, getting Recover. Then, Fearsome. And we have to rush Rising Star as quickly as possible. We have so many perks we want, so this is going to cash for itself eventually. But yeah, looking very nice for Tim. I'm loving it. 49 defense, yeah. 49 defense with an 18 defense shield. He has a base 31 at level 6. A base 89 at level 6. 82, sorry. 82 attack. It's looking pretty good. It is looking pretty good. I do want to get him a better dagger, though, because that dagger kind of does suck. So eventually, we will have to get him a better dagger. Probably a redback dagger would be very, very helpful. Teleport in, give permanent poison to an enemy, teleport out, wait till he dies. Pretty good idea. But we'll have to see how we go. Okay, so currently we're getting paid. The dagger sucks. It's magnificent, says Super Boss. Well, it's a good dagger. It's just not as good as, like, famed daggers could be. That's sort of what I was getting at. Like, compared to the daggers we have in our inventory, like a 15 to 35, it's so much better. Way better. But in terms of how famed items roll their stats, the only thing this dagger has had buffed to it is its durability. I don't even think its armor ignore has been buffed. So I don't think that's a really good dagger in the grand scheme of things. In our current situation, it's the best we got, so I'm happy. But yes, a famed Catal dagger could be pretty good, Sheems. Obsidian Redback, yeah, possibly either of those two as well. I'm not the biggest fan of Catals because you need certain situations for it to work well. But I am a fan of the Redback and the Obsidian daggers. I'm back. What did I miss, Stream Necromancer? Not too much. We did just beat up some spiders quite easily, though. With no casualties. Navid got a beautiful couple snipes. And some nice level ups all around. I think there was something that I was a little bit buggy earlier that I wanted to mention. With the charge from... No, it wasn't from Kenshan's charge. It was the Ifrit's charge. The pathing that it took was a bit weird. The Hyena Boy's dead. Oh, you missed that part. Yeah, we lost Hyena Boy. That was a big fight that you missed. Chat spawned in an Orc Warrior and a Armored White Unhold. And the Warrior just said no. Oh, yeah, there was a bug in that. I need to let you know, Necromancer. Where was it? The summoned Ifrit. The Earthen Puppet. His first ability that is 6 action points and hits like a truck on one target. I was able to knock back an Orc Warrior. I don't know how I was able to do that. Because I thought Orc Warriors had immunity to stun and immunity to stagger. I mean, the pushback. But I was able to push back an Orc Warrior. Which was very weird, and that got Navig killed, sadly. So I did need to let you know of that. And the other thing is the pathing that an Earth Puppet does when it does its charge. I had an ability to path to a target if it took one route, but it didn't want to do it, so it wanted to go through the zone of control the other way, which is kind of weird. It's in one of the earlier fights with the sand. But yeah, it was kind of weird that way. Okay, let's wander over to Sandorf. We do still need to make friends with the civilization, so we might be able to get friendly here if they have enough quests for us. What do you got for us, buddy? A single quest. Find a location? Sure. I'll take it. Got it, says Necro? Thanks, man, thanks. Appreciate it. Northwest. Okay. Now, one good thing about find location quests is there's a very good chance when you hand them in, it'll refresh the town to ask you to finish that location yourself. That was a lucky find. Good job. So, farming quests with that is helpful because... Oh, they didn't ask us. Well, that's unfortunate. I've had it very commonly that the town asks you to fight the location you just found. But unfortunately, we didn't get the luck this time. Sad days. Oh, I have an idea. Should we ambush some caravans far from the north? Possibly. We could try and make some friends and some enemies. Super Boss, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying, and welcome to the stream, man. I have an idea. Cheems, we could make enemies of somebody who's far away from us, because we're not spending the whole time on the entire map, so that is possible. But one thing I have an idea about is Gravediggers. Whenever you want to capitalize on a Weirdermancer or a Skellymancer, Gravediggers are your best friend. Because Gravediggers get a very fancy ability that reduces the upkeep. You know how the salvaging of the corpses, they cost like 2 medicine per day. The Gravediggers usually get an ability that cuts that cost in half. I don't know because we're not on the undead mode. Because we're not on the undead origin, they might not have that ability. I will want to save. Okay, I'm going to save first. We have no traps from White Wolf. Yes, Barlow, I did remember. Thank you for the reminder. But I want to save quickly and see if they actually have that ability. Because if they do have the ability, I'm very keen on grabbing a Gravedigger. I don't want to look at his stats. I'm ignoring his stats. Look away from the stats. The perks. What's the perks look like? Dig deep. Favored enemies. Oh, he doesn't have it. It must be because of the origin. When you do the undead origin, like the warlock origin thing, it allows Gravediggers to get that buff that helps out your Weirdomancers and your Skellymancers. But if you spawn in Skellymancers and Weirdomancers, it doesn't seem like they get the perk. Oh, sad days. No, they don't have it. Unless it got moved to a different spot and I'm just not seeing it. No. Oh well, it was worth a try. And was his stats good? Actually, they were half decent. Half decent. Okay, so we're going to quickly go back to the save. Like I never bought him. There we go. But yeah, so if you guys do have the Skellymancer starts, definitely go for some Gravediggers. They will complement your upkeep of medicine quite easily. Unless you really don't care about medicine and you're rich, then don't worry about it. But yeah, Gravediggers are a good complement to the party. Okay, so there's nothing here I really want. Sadly, the Gravediggers turned out to be a flop. We are out of food. Did I fix my blind trait? Jeez, you almost got me there. Almost fell for it. Thanks, man. No, I did not fix my blind trait. It's still there. Can't place with this mod in case of nerfed quick hands, says Godriaz. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, nerfed quick hands was a problem. And welcome to the stream, man. I totally understand what you're saying. I used to love the quick hands with Legends, and PTR's nerf of quick hands is painful. But there are some ways around it. I will have to let you know. The ads are starting any second now. I'll have to let you know about that as well. But there are ways to work around the nerfed quick hands. So there are things like on ranged characters, Entrenched. So you can actually switch to ranged weapons when you don't get quick hands as often. Entrenched counts as a quick hands for ranged weapons. Also, there's another quick hands available called Weapon Master. So Weapon Master allows you to quickly switch between one-handed weapons. So if your character doesn't get lucky to find quick hands, like this one doesn't, but they have Weapon Master, you can switch between one-handed weapons for free once a turn. The only major nerf I really hate from quick hands is the fact that you can't switch between two-handed weapons and two-handed weapons on your turn, or whenever you want. You can't switch between two-handed weapons, which is a very bad nerf in my opinion, because I've used to build so many of my characters around switching two-handed weapons, as it states right there. It doesn't even work with shields too, which is also very sad. But I do agree, Superposs, 100%. That's exactly what they intended to nerf. 100%. That's what they wanted to nerf. They did a good job. They successfully did it without ruining the game, and without ruining other ways to get quick hands. But I really want my quick hands two-handed weapons back. Oh, it would be nice. You know, one can dream. That's the idea. But yes, that is the main thing they nerfed. But the opportunities to switch between other weapons is still there, so I'm glad that it works. The Great Axe and Long Axe build is unusable. Cheems, yeah, I know. I've used that on my channel so many times. So yeah, switching between a Long Axe and a Great Axe, or a Long Axe and a Berserker Axe, is just unviable anymore. And even doing that with Clarity is unviable, because they nerfed Clarity again. So Clarity got nerfed again from the +1 fatigue, +1 action point to the -20 fatigue for %. In all honesty, 20% fatigue percent reduction is very nice, but the +1 action point was so much better. Still, as you guys have seen, the dagger build does work with +1 action points. You can get to 10 action points with a dagger. You can get to 10 action points with... Is there anything else you get 10 action points with? No, you can get reduction action points on bows. You can't get double pikes. Yeah, Cheems, that's the main reason. 100%. So the main reason why they nerfed Clarity is because of the double polearm attacks. Everybody hates on the polearms because of how good they are. So you can't do double strikes with polearms, which is really unfortunate. I wish there was a way that it could still be done, but I have not found a way, sadly. The only... Actually, no, I am incorrect. There is still a way to do it, Cheems, but it requires more effort. And the effort includes having a inspiring person on your party. So you have to have somebody who uses Cheer On or Inspire as a ability to be able to do constant crazy damage by attacking twice with a polearm. But sadly, you can't no longer innately have that in a character, which is a very sad nerf indeed. So maybe the support characters are slightly more valuable these days, I don't know. But I still find that damage needs to be more valuable because you can't get crazy outputs from polearms. You gotta find that damage somewhere else. So yeah, it's just a lot of work to try and fill in those gaps. But in all honesty, that makes people try and go for different builds. So I have work ahead of me to try and flesh out those builds to fill up the party with things other than just polearms constantly. So I guess the nerf did its job. And we're still having fun, so I guess that's still part of it. What do we got here available? Hunt down the dead. Oh, mummies. Super Poss, what would you like most added to Battle Brothers? As like a wish list? That's a very good question. In terms of enemies, I'd love to see like an evil snowman enemy in the north that act kind of like Alps, where they can like teleport once they get hit. That would be pretty cool. In terms of weapons, I would like to see poison fixed and enhanced. That's something I would love to see, like actual uses for poison. Because currently poison is almost useless and I never use it. The only times you would ever really use poison are against things like unholds. Whereas I know in a not too recent patch, poison sort of gets slightly buffed. But I'd like to see poisons for different situations. Like more of a utility poison. Maybe a poison that has like a 50% chance to stun an enemy for a few turns, like for a single turn. Snowballs filled with rocks as White Wolf. Yeah, that's the idea. So yeah, in terms of combat, I'd like to see maybe a sort of revamp of the poison situation. And in terms of enemies, I'd love to see a snowman enemy. And in terms of anything else, what would I like to see? In terms of quests, I'd love to see a noble caravan quest. That would be a lovely thing to see. The Ajirok is the snowman, says Barlow. Yeah, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. The Ajirok is a bit of a snowman himself. But I mean like an evil-looking snowman, whereas the Ajirok's kind of like a beast. A red dragon. I mean, that would be something, like a Dungeons & Dragons sort of addition to the game. Is the bigger map working against this Mr. Info? I don't know. I've never played with a bigger map mod. And I don't know which mods it would be compatible with, so I can't say for sure. Sorry, man. I do know that the map sliders have been fixed and changed a little bit in some of the more recent updates, so that's nice to see. But I couldn't say about the bigger map mod. Oh yeah, we were trying to hire somebody. We're out of money. But there is a shepherd available. Oh, there's the Keon. The Blazing Desert Sands deliberately broke the bigger map. Oh, Super Poss, that's what it was. Ah. That sucks. More mythical creatures or monsters, says White Wolf? Yeah. More enemy varieties, more mechanics. Because some of the mechanics can be a little bit, like, dry sometimes, if you're used to fighting a certain enemy. So having a different way to mix up the fights. Not like this game is dry, like it's a great game, so many mechanics. But maybe a few more. Never hurts. Manhunter's also a nice pickup. Keon. Are we thinking about a Keon? White Wolf, what are you thinking? Do you want to save a bit of money to try and get something like a Gladiator? The Gladiator's expensive, though. Or are we thinking of a Manhunter, which I really love their stats. I know there's no tryouts, which is I'm not clicking the tryout. But I'm thinking Manhunter for melee, Keon for support, Shepherd for range. What do you want? What are you thinking? Gladiator's probably too out of our budget at the moment, sadly. Shepherd's Sling. Oh, that means even if you roll bad, Shepherds are still good. I do think that's a good call. Okay, so do we go for the cheap Shepherd? Or do we think paying top dollar is going to make a difference? Well done, Snowman's very forgetful. Yeah, I am forgetful, but I have been working on this one. I made sure not to forget. Okay, he's cheaper because he's got weaker armor. I think our armor situation's okay. $10 a day, $10 a day. Let's cheap it out and go $9 a day. Come on. Oh! Oh, no. There's no stars! There's a star on his defense, though. That's the only good thing. He has 5... He's got plus defense, which doesn't affect Wind Reader, because I think Wind Reader takes the base range defense. But he at least has 1 star in his range defense. Take the Indebted, says Barlow. I know, I could waste it. I could waste the no tryouts, but it would be a bit of a dick move on my end. Slings and Wind Reader. It will work. Might just get me to get a bit of luck when he rolls. Oh, he's got Hale and Hardy. That's nice. Laborer perks are great. Penalty to maximum fatigue from head, body, main hand, offhand is reduced. Stacks with Brawny. That is nice. Definitely scales. Do we get... Oh, we don't get fast adaptation. Oh, I was really hoping we'd get fast adaptation. We don't even get Headhunter. The, not Headhunter, the other one that I was thinking. Push the advantage. Wow, we really didn't get any lucky perks. But we do at least have the Sling Masteries. We could go Throwing Weapons as well. Here's the thing. Throwing Mastery... no Quick Hands. Though Weapon Master does count as throwing weapons, but it doesn't count from ranged weapons to throwing weapons. Oh, it doesn't work. Got what I paid for? I know, I went with the cheap one. I know. Let's see how we go, Mr. White Wolf. And if I can write correctly, we'll go as a slinger. Yeah, just pure sling is probably the only way to go for this. There's not much else. Oh, we get lookout. Okay, that's good. We could actually go as a north sling. Because you cannot go north sling if you don't get lookout, because it makes a big difference. So I'm leaning towards north sling. We don't have recover, so we can't do southern sling because you get exhausted way too easily. After attacking twice at 15. You cannot recover that quickly enough. So yeah, Northern Sling is the build, Mr. White Wolf. And with our accuracies, it's possible. We've got Ballistics, we've got Wind Reader. We can make it work. He has Rebound. No, he doesn't. That's Muscularity. And that's Battle Float. And that's Last Stand. Yeah, no, he doesn't even have Rebound, sadly. But we can still work with it. We can work with this. We can reduce... fatigue costs by 25%. And he doesn't get perfect fit. But it should be fine. What do? We give him the normal sling for the moment. Get him some armor. 65 base with an attachment. We'll give him a net just in case. The slingshot? Oh, yeah, the slingshot would be a funny weapon. I don't know if the slingshot's two-handed or one-handed. And I don't know the distance that it shoots. Now you're making me interested. I have not seen how the slingshot works. It's probably like a baby... Oh, there's none in here. Two-handed, you say? Its damage is really low that I've seen. Ooh, that's a cool famed weapon, famed armor. Yeah, I saw the slingshot having very low damage, so I wasn't super keen on that. Hunt down the dead that roam. I mean... We need money, and we need experience. I don't like fighting mummies. Guess we don't have a choice. 15 to 25. Yeah, White Wolf, that's pretty much close to what I remember it to be. It's probably 15 to 25. And that's just really low damage. So I wouldn't recommend it. I'd recommend just waiting for a Northern Sling. And just living with this Southern Sling for the moment. We have a decent amount of fatigue for the moment, so it'll be fine. Okay, I'm doing something I don't want to do, which is, mummies, and that'll probably be the end of the stream. It has been 6 hours. My goodness, time flies, doesn't it? I need to go and have some lunch. It's 4 o'clock. It's a bit late for lunch. But my tummy is rumbling a bit, so we do need to finish on a good note. And mummies, I think, is a good note. And I know you guys are itching to add to this mummy fight, so I can find a way to survive this in pain. What are we doing? A brick monolith. Interesting. Now, where's the mummies? Oh, I found the footprints. Okay, that was quick. I mean, when you're surrounded by water, footprints are kind of easier to find. I actually found a Northern Sling in the South and South with my Legion run, says White Wolf. Yes, it's weird. I've seen it before. I found Northern Slings being sold in the South. And it's weird. I've seen a few Northern weapons as well. It's very interesting. Now, when it comes to mummies, fighting during the day is not a bad idea. It's only 9. But I don't want to say only 9, because there's a priest and some soldiers in there. The slaves are usually not an issue when it comes to mummies. It's the soldiers and the priests that are scary. Now, daytime will assist our 2 ranged bros. It will bother Tim. But I think Tim's strong enough to handle the sun. I know he's a vampire and he likes hiding in the shade. But he should be fine. Also, spare nets on the front line. I might eventually help us out. Try and get their weapons, says White Wolf? Yes, yes. If we can dagger them down and get their weapons, that would be a wonderful idea. Mummy weapons are top tier. And I highly recommend anybody who wants good cleavers, go fight mummies. Try not to die when you're fighting the mummies. But mummy weapons are beautiful, especially that one. That's a nice weapon indeed. And one thing that I remember from a few patches ago is, yes, they added ranged mummies, which is really, really annoying. Because why would mummies use a bow and arrow? Why? Why? It makes no sense. But mummies now have bows, which is weird. Singularis doesn't have a snowballs. Well, that makes me a little bit safer. And feel a bit more secure. Let's counter-snipe the mummies. And miss. Aren't those sword cleavers? These ones, I think, are sword cleavers. These ones are complete cleavers. I'll show you at the end of the fight, because it's a high chance that we get their drops. Big Ifrit's time. I'm gonna wait. There's the priest. I'm gonna probably put the priest on a pedestal. I want to try and do that strat. Because I've raved about how cool that strat is. I'm pretty sure Egyptians had developed bows and arrows, 221. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did, but I'm also pretty sure mummies don't have eyes. So I'll offer you that statement there. Mummies are decaying corpses that shouldn't be able to shoot bows and arrows. That's sort of my statement that I'll probably leave there. But I do agree, Egyptians probably developed composite bows and stuff, yeah. They were great on chariots, they were amazing. And the history behind it all, ancient warfare, is wonderful. But yeah, they shouldn't be able to swing swords either, says Superboss. Well, yeah, I know. You're onto something. So yeah, maybe they can do their bows then. Maybe. Skeletons don't have eyes either. I don't know, maybe it's magic. We'll drop it down to magic bullcrap stuff. 19%. We'll get it eventually. The mummy should have guns? Oh no, the Chinese invented gunpowder. I don't think the Egyptians had much gunpowder back in the day. But it would be very scary if a mummy did pull out a gun. We wouldn't want to mess with them. Okay, Mr. Kenshan, we have a job. And that job is to get a nice stun. Tim, my man, this is bait. Look at the embalmed slave. Look at what's at the bottom of his weapons. That would be an enemy without a shield and a very scary cleaver. So it's very bad bait to go after the archers. So Tim needs to work together with some other people to try and get kills. That's a lot of soldiers. The Egyptians should have UFOs, obviously. Obviously. Combat abilities of these magically animated undead corpses are unrealistic, says 220. Hey man, can't I just complain? You're right, you're 100% right. Just noticed I have an orc in my party. How is that, Godraz? Godraz, welcome to the stream, man. Yes, we have an orc in the party because we are able to spawn in allies with dev commands. And sometimes the allies we spawn with dev commands are attributed to the hex origin. And the hex origin adds all of the enemies to the game as allies because you can charm them. Basically, you play as a hex, and you know how hexes can just charm everything. That's the idea. So, yeah, sometimes we get lucky and have things like Alps, Orcs, Swords and Masters, cool things added to the party. So that's the reasoning for that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Here we are. Necromancer, if you're still here, yes. I need to show this off. I think I said about it earlier in a previous fight, but you weren't there to see it. Now I can show it off exactly. So, when we try and use the Battering Ram ability of the Ifrits, it takes a certain path every single time. So it's ignoring this spot to charge this way, but it's wanting to go through that guy to charge to this spot. Which is kind of weird. I think it's the way the AI calculates where it wants to charge through. In a previous fight, we didn't have someone in the way. It just didn't let us go from... Like, say this guy wasn't here. Say this guy was literally dead. The AI would still want to go this way and say, I can't go here. Because it would want to travel through this square first. And say that's in a zone of control. It did that in a previous fight, and it really puzzled me as to why it was choosing to go through the zone of control first instead of out of the zone of control and then into that spot. Which is kind of weird. But I can testify that the previous fight did have that opportunity without an enemy in the way. It had 2 blank spots, and it chose the wrong blank spot. I don't know if that's your mod. I don't think it's your mod. But it does sound like a tricky bug to fix, yeah. I don't think it's your mod, but yeah. It's just something I noticed, and I was like, I want to charge! It's not letting me charge! So I'll have to live with it. So instead, I will go for a throw? Stomp and Sweeping Strike both hit my allies. I think I throw because then that stops him from using his shield wall next to his friend. Gets me in front of the scary priest. And allows us to gang up on this guy. Though it does put Raike in a little bit of danger. But Raike should outspeed him and move to safety first. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. And we'll get... Probably Ken? No, Ken's gonna have a problem. We'll go with Solum this way. That'll be fine. I just checked and we found mummies with bow cases. Oh, super boss. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Do they have armor? That's the question. Yeah, do mummies have armor? Asking the real big questions now. Oh, we can go for a double stun? Oh, it was a double stagger, but at least it does damage. And we separated their shields. Sing, that is risky, but I'll put you 1 space forward. Then I'll put 221 2 spaces forward. 15%! I'm sorry, what? How do you have a 15% chance to hit him? 221 is not that bad in his melee skill. He has 53 melee skill. Sheesh. Okay, now, for science, you can mind break a mummy. Called it. For some weird reason, you can mind break mindless enemies. Which I'm not complaining about. I love it. Don't change this, please, Necro, please. Keep the mind break available for undead enemies. But you can't put them to sleep. Can't eat their dreams. But at least you can mind break them. Good shields. Yeah, those are technically very good shields. And I'm not keen on having to deal with them. Okay, 39%. That is a nice hit, Navig. Very happy to see it. Reke, move to safety, and then go for a... I'll go for a 60%? Oh. Interesting. Let's go for some more mind breaks. Little guaranteed damage as we go. Yeah, of course the priest is rolling on a 95. There's no way she's not. And then what do I do? Oh, I can grab and smack? Nice! Good combo! And then I can throw him again. Broken. Totally broken. And then I can stop this one from moving? Technically I want to stop that one. Because the soldier's scarier than the other one. Double 70s is no good. Ouch. What is my puppet gonna do? Grab and smack. Gave him a pierced hand? No, debilitated. Oh, that's right, debilitated, whatchamacallit. Reduces their next damage by 50% on their next turn. Scary stuff. But I have a plan. Crap, I may have screwed up my plan. Wait Sing there. That plan might have to wait. 5%. Oh, White Wolf, my man. I'm sorry, what? Back-to-back 18%. White Wolf is here to perform. The cheapest person on the market. And he gets back-to-back 18s. He is a god. He is a Master Archer in disguise. We always seem to find a Master Archer in disguise, don't we? Okay, yep. The Slain walks up. Sing is probably going to get hit. Don't crash on me, game, please. No! No, the game's not crashing because I can do this. I can't hit escape. No, I can hit that. Okay, so that's fine. Please don't freeze on this turn. My plan worked all along, says White Wolf. Plan to crash the game. Don't tell me we can't fight mummies because they're undead and it's got that bug that we had earlier in the stream. Oh. No lunch for me. Yeah, I know. Looks like a crash. Yeah, it kind of does. But it allows me to go back to the menu. Do I dare risk going after the mummies again? What does my log say? That is a very good question. I do want to give that to Necromancer to see if he can check out my log. This was embalmed fight freeze question mark. Let's see if that helps. But there's a chance it won't happen again, maybe? If we're lucky? We can only hope. Because I do want to fight these mummies. They are a difficult fight. But I'm also worried about the crash happening again. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Right. Why does the game love to do this? I'll be back. When you reload saves, very commonly there's a bug that ruins the textures. So you have to restart your game every time that happens. Fun times. If it's a result of the embalmed, I'd like to see it too. Oh, yeah. Embalmed fights are pretty fun. The mind break on the undead is the reason. Oh, Barlow, you could be right. That could be possible. Maybe the... Oh... You might be right. Well, think about it. If we mind break the enemy, it gives them a debuff to their resolve. But if the enemy don't have resolves, then the game doesn't know how to reduce its resolve. And then it keeps going, oh crap, I can't reduce the resolve, what do I do? You might have figured it out, Barlow. And here I was enjoying mind break on undead. Superboss thinks he's got a fix for the texture bug, but it's going to be a lot of work. Oh, it's fine. It's not the biggest bug in the world. Everyone's just been living with it forever. So I don't see a problem with the texture bug. And Mr. Info thinks it was the only one with the same bug. No, no, no. Everyone has that bug. It happens to everybody. And it just happens, depending on what patch you're on, depends on how prevalent the bug happens, in my opinion, and in my history. Some patches, I've gone and saved a few things, and it's just... never happened. So I've gone back to saves, and I haven't had it happen in certain campaigns. But in certain patches, it's just happened every single time, so it just, whatever. Necromancer says, it's a bug related to PTR's sword-like perk with the AI. Oh, so it's not the mind break, Barlow. That is good news. That is good news. So enemies with swords... No, enemies with cleavers are a problem. Well, fiddle me that. Cleavers are the only things... flippin' embalmed love to use. Something wrong with the check for force enable that perked. Oh, really? That sucks. Oh, that makes sense though, because that skeleton, in that skeleton fight that we were struggling with the crash, the one that kept crashing us was the one with the cleaver. So that makes perfect sense. I'm going to try this once more. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But we'll try this fight once more, and hopefully kill the cleaver guys first, so they don't have the bug. Wait a minute, this is a new fight. No? There's only one cleaver. Oh, no, 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 there's two cleavers with the guys with the shield, the spear. I'm getting really tired. With the bows. Not the shields or spears. Okay, let's go first night. Nope, we're good. Gotta wait for them to get closer. There is Mr. Embalmed Priest, or Mrs. Embalmed Priest. I got no idea. They're just rotting. Archer's coming in with some unlucky hits. Good, good. No hits at all. I spoke too soon. That's a 12%. Fair enough. White Wolf missing the 19s. They gotta be 18s, man. They gotta be 18s. Let's go here. Misses 33. Wow, the slave is only at 30. Oof. Mummies are no joke, guys. Holy crap. And now 221 is surrounded. A little bit worried about that. A little bit worried indeed. Also, I don't like their shields. 36 damage because they have shield expert. Kenshan, we'll get there. We'll get there. Next turn, we'll take care of that shield. Tim, what do we got? How much is Mind Break? 4 action points. So we can walk forward. And double Mind Break. For 2 7s. Oof. Not bad, but not amazing. Let's break the shield. 12 damage. So much shield. Okay, Cheems, let's get the big boy out. And let's go for a... Wow, I can't do anything. I'll have to do it next turn. Solum, what do we got? 59%. Ouch. Let Midas know about this with the force check. Thanks, Micro. I appreciate it. And I'm glad I was able to find it for you. Earthen Puppet, let's go for the Stomp. Can't ever say no to Stomp. Also, Sing, I would love to go for a 60 or a Break Shield. I think the 60 is the right call. Look at that. Two-handed weapons are the way to deal with Embalmed. Calling it now. Let's keep working on this guy. Navig, what do we got? 35%, 39%? Wait, you have throwing weapons, don't you? But we're a bit exhausted at the moment. We'll do it next turn. They're waiting, which is kind of weird. Priest breaks free but can't do anything, so sucks to be you. Nice, Solum. Nice hits. Should just dev kill the bugged mummy? I mean, there's technically 3 of them. So, I kind of don't want to make the game a bit too easy. But we'll see how we go. Grab and smack for 58%, and we miss? Uh-oh. That can miss? Fair enough. Let's keep that priest sorted. Yeah, well, I think the bug is just gonna be here to stay. Oh, and I really wanted this fight. I really did. But, you're right, Barlow. Just killing the guy that has a problem does seem to work. So we found a temporary solution. I'll live with the temporary solution. Okay, big boy, what are we doing? Sweeping strike times... Oh, wow, 21... 11%? I'm gonna go for a grab and smack. That's better. Any fix is a good fix. I mean, if you're fixing it with duct tape and it works, then don't knock it, because it works. At least for the time being. So, you know, we'll live with it. Also, we got a shield drop. We got this... Oh, we got the Kopesh! That's probably because we killed him with dev tools. But, you know, any drop's a drop. And any 19% from White Wolf is a 19% from White Wolf. We'll take it. Sing, could you please... No. Unfortunate. 20% from 221. Nicely done. Also the 59% from Ken. Devastating. Sadly, he had decent armor, but still very devastating. The archers are coming a bit closer. I don't care that they're shooting the puppets. Puppets have just so much range defense. Not range defense, range resistance. So, archers just do not hurt the puppets. Navig, unfortunate rolls, my man. Trickle damage from Tim allows Solum to... Oh wait, Solum can leave that kill, but it's a 90%. I'll take the 90% and the Curse of the Mummy. That's fine. They're busy fighting Kenshan anyways. 78 gets him down to 7. Oh, Tim can kill that one next turn. Korax is just the Wizard Master. And keeping that priest at bay. I don't know how you're spawning vines in the desert, but I'll let it slide. Yes, Earthen Puppet's not so great against melee. Very good against the ranged, so we're happy with that. We're back to Purple Eyes, let's go. 42%. I'd rather slam him for 66, please. Thank you. But that really does put Raike in danger. So, let's fix Raike's danger with just a nice throw. Let's do another slam dunk. Oh, slam dunk is too good. And do we go for another fling? I mean, he's gonna die anyways. I don't need to go for a fling. Good hit on a 34, 221. And as expected, Sing gets the nice 74. That's what we were looking for. White Wolf with another 19%. That makes up for the last fight. Watching the puppets perform the wrestling moves on the mummies is nice. Yes. Yes, it is. 66. I'd rather go for this hit. Nice job, Ken. Nice job. Is it Worldwide Wrestling? Or... I forgot. I forgot what WWE is exactly standing for. Oh, Mind Break for the kill? Tim gets the kill with Mind Break, and we get the sword drops. We're getting all the good drops from these mummies, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Solum, you are a little bit in danger, because you have a curse. But I will put you against one of them. Something with wrestling, yeah, pretty much. No doubt it's a bug from PDR's Necromancer, wiping his hands clean of it. Sounds good. So we'll definitely have to let Midas and Uber know about that little bug that we found. I'm sure they'll be fine with it. Navig, that was a bit rough. I put ourselves in a little bit of danger. Oh, she doesn't break out immediately. Okay, that's good. I was worried about her breaking out immediately, and I may have made a blunder, but RNG has favored us a little bit, so I'm happy with that. Do I go for a... Yeah, I go for it. Look at that! Look at that! A sweeping strike is 6%! So much better with a stomp. 100% chance to swamp. 100% chance to sling back. So I'm going for the stomp. Used to be WWF, the World Wrestling Federation. Oh, that makes sense. And that does ring a small bell, so thanks for that, White Wolf. Appreciate the help there. And we are exhausted. Let's try and get White Wolf on an 11%. No way, he hits the 11%. How are you doing this, White Wolf? How are you getting all the lucky hits? You're secretly a master slinger in disguise. Master slingers in disguise. Da, 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 da. Yep. Tim, what are we doing? Going for some mind breaks on a priest. Exactly. White Wolf the Beast. Wait a minute. No, 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 he's not fleeing. Never mind. Undead can't flee. So I was like, wait a minute, why is he trying to flee? No, he's getting away from Kenshan. The World Wildlife Foundation sent the lawyers against him. Really? Is that canon? That's hilarious! The World Wildlife Foundation sued them, the Federation or whatever, sued them for copyright, and won. That's hilarious. History is full of weird, hilarious things, and that's a funny one. Okay, let's get some throwing weapons. Please get this kill, Navig. Damn it! 53s, and we can't get a single 53. You could have had the priest as your kill, my man. Unfortunate. Should have trialed by wrestling. I should have. That would. Oh, they should have trialed by wrestling. That would be hilarious. But I don't think they would have appreciated having to wrestle for their title. Bet on the bear or the wrestler. Beaten by the pandit. How can I do this? There's no good spot for the puppet to go, because the puppet is so bad at doing things from moving 2 spaces. I guess he'll sit there and tank. Let's go for a stomp to 100% chance kill this guy. Oh, there's a 9 lives. Never mind. The puppet does not have the 12% chance. And the puppets have fallen asleep. Interesting. We are so exhausted the puppets are still asleep. Sing, you are also quite out of the way. Reminds me of Khabib with gator wrestling stuff. That would be hilarious to watch. Okay, so what do we got? 51% chance? Kenshan didn't get it. It's very good at just being a stone wall. Ah, haha, 221. I see what you did there. Tim technically Navig's out of ammunition, so you have to steal this kill. Nice double kill, and 2 stacks of Curse of the Mummy. Now, if anybody hits Tim, he's insta-killed, so we have to keep Tim out of the fight. As much as possible. The MMA fighter who fought bears as a child. Oh, I see what you mean, White Wolf. I never heard of that one, so that's why I didn't get the reference. That sounds pretty insane. We missed 95. That's also insane, but on a different level. Sounds very Russian? Yeah, that speaks Russian to me. Immediately. Earthen Puppet, can we go for a stomp? Nice stomp for... Wow, 27. It hit him in the head? How does stomping on the ground hit somebody in the head? Not questioning it. That's free damage. We'll take it. Okay, nap time's over, says Sauron. No worries. Nap time is over on the puppets. They're finally awake. Do I go for a big hit? Yeah, let's go for the big hit. Nice. We have 2 curses of the mummy on the puppet. And as usual, the curses don't go away because it's a puppet. It still stays. Nothing special about a puppet when it comes to debuffs. So good luck with keeping them out of the fight. And they already have horrible defenses. So Curse of the Mummy just adds insult to injury on this. He fought Conor McGregor, the MMA fighter? Fancy. I guess that makes sense. Conor McGregor is one of the big ones up there. And if he's as cool as you're saying he is with the bear fighting, it makes sense that he fights one of the bigger people, the bigger named people out there. And the mummy fight is successful. 66%. It's enough! And that's good XP. As you can see there, mummy fights are pretty decent XP. Because they're pretty risky fights. But luckily we have 2 giant pieces of rock that just won't die at the moment in time. And welcome to the swords. I was incorrect, and it's not a sword / cleaver. It's not a cleaver, it's actually a sword. Very fat-looking sword, but a nice loot indeed. Well, the one weapon I'm very happy to have is the brass kopeshes. These things will add wonders to your party. Good armor ignore, but better armor effectiveness. 40 to 55 base damage with 64 durability. These things are nothing to shake a stick at. These are really good cleavers. The swords are not bad. They have half-decent fatigue and damage and stuff. But I haven't been able to compare these against other swords that I have in the inventory, so I will compare them now. Oh, I forgot to show the shields. These things are range defense shields. They are really, really good range defense shields, but they're not good for anything else. They've got very high durability as well. So we actually might benefit from these shields. Let's do it. I do agree, Barlow. Very nice loot. Let's give... Actually, no one can use the shields properly. I was going to give Raike this shield, but he's using polearms. When we switch to a whip, then we can give Raike this shield, and that will be his. It looks really good, though. It definitely looks good. I thought the Kopitar was Greek, not Egyptian. Kopitar. Oh, the Kopis? Oh, the Kopis sword. I actually don't know. I think the Kopeshes were Egyptian, but I don't know about Kopises. So I am not the person to ask when it comes to Egyptian or Greek history when it comes to this weapon specifically. You think it was Greek? I guess it makes sense. Yeah, but I guess there's not that many swords. Maybe they're from a Ptolemaic Egypt. Yeah, when they got taken over. You never know. You never know. It could be like a 50-50. When they adopted outside technology, had the Greeks staying there. Maybe it's some Greek dead. You never know. It could be Greek mummies. I'm sure they mummified some of the Greeks that were pretty fancy. Possibly. Congrats to Navig for leveling up. Oh, there goes the +4. Very nice indeed to have. And mainly, the +4 that we couldn't count on was the range defense. And I want your health to go up, but +2 is not that much. Let's go for the fatigue. Actually, I probably should have gone for the health. Regardless, fast adaptation on crossbow. Take aim is great. But do I go fast adaptation? We're going to get to 86, which is pretty decent. But I think take aim might save us. Does it only work on crossbows? For crossbows that ignore... Oh, it's only for crossbows. We can grab that later. I think fast adaptation is going to help us more in the early game. And even in the late game, but I think take aim is not going to help us right now. It's only on crossbows and firearms. Party roll from Sauron. Oh, yes, I did see that. Thank you very much. I was just getting through the levels. So thank you very much, Sauron, for the possible roll for Tim. Love to see Tim getting boosted again. Give me a second as my webpage refreshes. Looking for some more stats on Tim. I think stats is really what we want. Mainly for his fatigue. His accuracy and defense will be a nice addition. But yeah, we'll see. But I do appreciate you guys reminding me and looking after me. Random event. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we should save just to be safe. But that is not something for the party. It could be something for the party. But random event is going to be interesting. One thing I must say is that random event roll, when it comes to the Holy Roar, which we have chosen as our crisis, that event roll is going to be golden. And you guys are going to wish you rolled on it. Because I can't wait to find the Crusader, the converted Crusader. It's so hard to find them, so it's going to be a wonderful thing to get. Okay, so Sing is being a downer and is very pessimistic about what happened in our victory. That's the event? Sing! I know it's mummies, but why do you have to be so upset? Being a pessimist. In the middle of the desert. I mean, that is the way to be a pessimist. When you're in the middle of the desert. Fair enough. Sometimes events giveth and sometimes they take it away. But eventually, that event roll could be pretty good. I mean, yes, I do agree, not much of an event this time. But if we do an event in a forest, maybe we could get something cool. I'm thinking the Converted Crusader is really when we want events to be rolling. During the Holy War is the time we want a good event. What a buzzkill. I know, maybe I'll give another event. I feel bad. Check our retinue. Okay, that's better. I'll take it. 2 crappy nothing events. I might have a rule about that. If it's a really bad event, you get a spare reroll, because events have to be good. This is the event we wanted. To make your points worth it, Sauron, you have given Tim 221 and Raike permanent resolve. Because Korax single-handedly helped the resolve of the men. I like that. I like that a little bit better than just Sing being depressed. Sing was a buzzkill, not me, you. No, that's alright, 221. I know it wasn't me, I appreciate it. But yeah, I was thinking that was a bit of a buzzkill in general. So, Mr. Tim is now on 90 resolve. 221 gets a nice flat 60. Looking pretty good. And hopefully that Scholar Loot has been pumping us up a little bit. I can't ever tell when it procs. But it'd be nice. Those mummies all dry and sandy. Exactly. And we were able to repair these. Now, the other good thing about mummies is these weapons sell quite well. So even if you don't care to use the weapons, they're good weapons for money purposes. So mummies are actually quite profitable. The bucklers are kind of garbage, though, because PTR hasn't implemented... Unless they did in recent patches, and I don't know about it. But these bucklers don't count for the offhand training, as far as I remember. Uber or Midas will be able to correct me on that. If they actually changed it. But we'll have to see. Let's go back and get paid. The swords aren't terrible. Oh yeah, thanks, White Wolf. I forgot to double check the difference. Okay, so the swords currently, 35 to 45 damage. We are using arming swords. 40 to 45. 20 ignore, 80 effective. Oh, their ignore's better and their effective's better. You're right. Those are not bad. 40 to 45, 32 to 36, 0 to 9. 30 to 45, 0 to 9, 35 to 45. 15% chance to hit, 32 to 36. 35 to 40. They're actually better when it comes to armor. Okay, I know our new weapons. Congratulations on Korax and Solum for getting really cool Copisses. Copish. However you say it. 220 says, surely I would have invented a death ray by now. What kind of inventor am I? yeah, you're not inventing anything fancy just yet. One more level, and you get to start looking through cloth and dyes and scrolls. But, you know, eventually. Can't riposte, says Raike. No, they can't. But they can. Oh, no. We have exploit opening, and it can't riposte. I might have to petition Uber Bagel or Midas to allow these weapons to riposte. Because exploit opening is meant to be the solution to having southern weapons without riposte. Because this adds riposte to southern weapons. But maybe it's an overlook, Sauron. Maybe. Because not many people do use or have the opportunity to find mummies. They're a bit rare in certain playthroughs. So maybe that was an oversight? I'm hoping it was an oversight, and that it would allow us in the future to get that bonus. At the moment, we're not high enough level to use riposte, so I'm happy to get the bonus damage right now. But when it comes to on guard, I might have to switch out of this if it doesn't get patched. Less fatigue cost per swing? Holy crap, that's 6 fatigue? Wow, that's good. Nice eyes there, White Wolf. That is a nice buff. Mummies for the win, that's all I can say. Don't enjoy the fight because it's going to be painful and you might lose someone, but the rewards are good. So, yeah, the rewards from mummy fights are worth it. Risking your life for some good weapons. Anyways, is the cleaver worth it for somebody's upgrade? Because currently, we have a fancy Kopesh here. Yeah, that's a better Kopesh. So the Ancient Cutter is very strong. And we don't need a Kopesh. Anyone else? No, we're pretty much fine. Is that also better chance to hit, says White Wolf? No. That I checked that and I had a look. And it made me think it was a better chance to hit. It's a 15% chance to hit, but our normal weapon, wherever it is, also has a 15% chance to hit. Because we have Sword Mastery. Plus 5% chance to hit. So yeah, it tripped me out for a second. I was like, holy crap. The weapon has a 15% chance to hit? And then I went back and went, oh wait, this does as well. So, that's nice. The main reason why it's a 15 is because, as you saw there, riposte has a 0% chance to hit extra. So, yeah, minusing the reduction in riposte is helpful. But yeah, looking good. Swords on 15. Nice to see. Let's go get paid, because our money is very low after spending it on new people and such. Next quest available is Beat the Uprising of Slaves. That'll be a nice, easy quest to start next stream on. Is there any shopping we need to do before we finish? Got a lot of salvaging to do. A little bit of selling, I will say. We could make a few coins here. From things we don't need. And talking about things we don't need. Ooh, good price for amber shards. And surprisingly, look at that. Even their tower shields are worth a lot of money. Compared to things like their southern shields. Very nice. Minus 30 fatigue, of course, but still very nice weapons and armor. And shields. But for the most part, I'm happy with keeping most of these as salvage. I think I'm going to keep the copisses. Yeah, don't sell the shields. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm saying if you never need these in your party, sell them. But we're keeping them at the moment for our back ranks. Because these are disgustingly strong for back ranks. So I'm very happy to keep them. Other than that, I think that's all we need to sell. Oh, I'll sell the saliva, sell these, and the cloth. Food is probably a good pickup here, because we're running out of other foods. They do look like an upgrade on the range shields. Yes, so basically kite shields are plus 25 normally, and these are plus 30. So the introduction to mummies in the game are very nice to add a tower shield for people who need to reduce their damage from arrows. So if our Hex playthrough tomorrow, if we ever get to fight mummies, having this on our Hex would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. But that's all down to luck and chance, and we're sitting on 4K now, very much better than sitting on 600. Before we finish up, there is a spare Cypher Shield. Do we need it? Yes we do. Korax needs a Cypher. Soldiers specifically do have the tower shields. Yes, yes. Hope we find the champion Hex tomorrow, says Barlow. I'm sure you guys would love to see that. I am having mixed feelings. But it would be interesting to see what it does. And how many charms it could do a turn. That would be interesting to see what would happen. But it's all down to luck and the draw of the cards. We'll have to see how it goes. But for the most part, that is everything ready for... Oh, check the weaponsmith first. Ouch. Yeah, Slave Revolt. Not great for having a bunch of stuff in the armory and market, because the Indebted stole it. And also the Masters got rid of the weapons out of the market so the slaves wouldn't buy them, which is very interesting indeed. We still have space in the party, so buy-ins are welcome for next week. Anyone we want to buy temporarily... the store got refreshed. I'll check the butcher, but he's useless. There's no one else I really want to check. We don't have any money for any of the big ones. Dervish, I'm not needing one of them. Slaves are good when you're a cult. Oh, yeah, that would be true. Definitely true. But then you might accidentally convert them. There's an ad starting any second now, but I'll just end the stream so you guys don't have to write the ad. Thanks for coming along and enjoying the stream today. I'm glad we're back at Battle Brothers. Good to jump in between games here and there. This was a very fun playthrough. The Geomancers have proved to be very, very strong. And we're going to have a lot of fun trying to lower and raise the terrain on strong enemies when they come by. Mummies are great. Having an orc young in giant armor is great. Thanks for coming along. It was wonderful. Some great fun kills. And we'll have to catch you next week when we continue this series. It's a very good chance we continue this one next week. And we'll see you tomorrow possibly for the Hex run. So do catch that if you can. If not, the VODs will always be available. I'll post them on Discord as usual. But yes, prep for the Simp stream tomorrow. Save up your points. And yes, definitely keen. Anyways, have a good day and a good night, whatever you guys are up to. And have a good week if I don't see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. See ya.